I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha Kaye, Detroit. Stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuss, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without y'all, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama.
It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbad 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is officially hump day. We're getting over the week. It's Wednesday. We got some good boxing to talk about. We got some fights to preview and predict. We're bringing to you yet another 2 to 3 topic show to try to keep you entertained through your workday and get you through that entire workday is the goal. So, salute to everybody. Good morning to everybody. Hopefully you're having a great morning thus far. And if not, the Breakfast Club of Boxing is here to save the day, man. We are here to put you in that good mood, that good old mood, and get you through the work day. hopefully you guys tuned in to the boxing that took place this morning while you were getting ready for work, and you were able to see the big heavyweight from Australia, potential Australian star Eddie Hearn, doing a lot of gaslighting. But I have to give Teremoana some credit because he took my guy out. And, man, he made Savage not look like a savage. He made him look like the opposite of a savage. It looked like Savage took a dive. I ain't even going to front. Like, obviously the punches were real that landed, but, I feel like he could have clearly got up. He was very overweight, and it's just sad that you went all the way to Australia to get knocked out by a fake knockout because you're wide awake, you're conscious, you're looking, you're on your knees, and you brought in Tony Harrison, bro. Like you're gonna spend money on a world class trainer, and then go out like that. I didn't get it, bro. That was a weird, not good performance. But hey, it is what it is, man. Shout out to Savage. Hopefully, he and Tony can work on some things, and maybe they can get there. But it sounds like Brandon Moore is up next. It sounds like Brandon Moore is going to get the Teremoana opportunity and offer. And we'll see, does Salida allow that one to happen, and does DAZN force that one to happen? That's a good fight. Brandon Moore can definitely give us some sort of answers as to where exactly Teremoana is. Because in the first round, Savage did okay defensively, keeping that left hand up, not allowing the right hand to loop over the top and land. But I don't know, that quickly didn't last. Eventually Teremoana did slide in those right hands and, changed the pace of the fight quite easily. But he was always in control. And, he's got a decent fan base. This was his first time headlining. Eddie Hearn is clearly happy with the turnout of Teremoana and his fan base. And with Teremoana, he's been really, really gaslighting and pushing him. And I get it. It was fight week for Teremoana, but I think he believes that there is a market that Teremoana can open for Matchroom in Australia, and that he's the guy to do it, right? He's charismatic. He's doing the traditional dances of his culture. He's well spoken, always has a smile, does the interviews. Not a bad looking guy, good for television. So Eddie is packaging him, saying things like he's never seen a heavyweight this charismatic. Called him he said, look at his ring walk. He's like Tyson Fury, but with rhythm. That was hilarious because, Tyson does his ring walks, coming to the ring, kind of dancing, but he's doing that white boy Diddy bop. It don't look the same. Teremoana did have swag, both in the ring walk and in the post fight, because he did, some traditional cultural dances in the end with his team. So after the fight performance, he went ahead and put on another performance, right? So you gotta highlight things like that, man, because these guys are going the extra mile to get the attention. I want to say this is under 10 fights for this guy, and he's already headlining. So, for anybody that thinks that this is what Eddie does, which is gaslight, which I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying that this particular time, he may be but there may be some truth to it. He may believe that it's possible, right? And from a financial point, I think, he truly believes it. I think he does see the market. He went as far as thanking Fox, because Fox, televised the fight terrestrially over there, helping Teremoana get casual eyeballs on him. So they got a little plan. And we'll see, man. We'll see what pans out for him. But I do like that, Eddie is thinking about Brandon Moore next. The ball is now in the court of Dimitri Salita and Salita Promotions to see, can they get that fight done? Because we know Brandon ain't going to duck the fight. He's with the smoke. It'll be his biggest payday. Matchroom is, seeking him out. So you would assume they're going to make the offer decent. This isn't a Devin Haney, Keyshawn type negotiation, but you would assume because they have their eyes on him, and he's got like a WBC USBA or some shit like that. Maybe they're just trying to move Teremoana in the rankings while giving him the proper development, because that was something Eddie kept talking about, that he still needs to be developed. They're not trying to rush him, and they shouldn't. They shouldn't. Savage was a good name, even though he shit the bed and looked far from a Savage, and he's gonna have to start getting some wins, because he was really only living off his Mexico wins and his come up wins, but now he's been getting opportunities, and he's not really doing what he needs to do. So Savage needs to take it seriously. And I told you, clearly there is some skill in him, and that's why these big name trainers continue to work with him. As you can see, Tony Harrison was in the corner with him, and he's all the way from Detroit. Savage is also from Detroit, but relocated to Vegas. But, maybe for this camp he held it in Detroit, Michigan with good old Harrison. But, just feel like it was a waste of money to go out like that. He didn't even... it was like the Ryan situation with Tank. It's like, okay, you got hit, you took your knee, wait, hey, you're not getting up. Oh, shit, the fight's over. And then you get up as soon as it's 10, and then that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. So, I want to see Savage bounce back and definitely make a better account for himself, because last two, elite level or world level names that he's faced, he's just looked horrible. He's looked really bad. So it's like you're proving you don't belong on this level, and you're proving that by going to Mexico, all you did was fluff up your resume. And it just sucks for other guys that do go to Mexico and they are good. It just gives the Mexico come up a bad name when guys like he and Chris Lovejoy go over there, fluff up their record, get these world class fights, and perform like total garbage. Because let's be real, he didn't land a fucking punch. He just circled the ring and really just tried to stay away. There was no jab. It was all, I don't know, maybe like I don't even want to call that pawing. I don't know what you would call it, bro. I think Eddie Hearn said it the best. He seemed paranoid. Could have been the power, like Eddie suggests, that he felt that. I don't know. But it's a multiple topic show. And we're going to get to the meat and potatoes. Obviously, Keyshawn Davis, Brian Norman Jr., the reset fight. It's being rumored that this is the fight the Top Rank wants. We seen the manager of Brian Norman come out and say that guys want $2 million to fight Brian Norman in a 10-round fight. So that smells just like Keyshawn, you know? And maybe these rumors are true. Hopefully we can get this fight because on paper, this is the kind of matchup that boxing should be making. This is the kind of matchup that builds up the future opponent for Devin Haney. And it puts Devin in that face of boxing realm where now these two guys become the Devin Haney sweepstakes, right? The winner of. And it's perfect. It's storyline. You got 15-0 with 10 knockouts. Got that one no contest because in the hair Albright. In Keyshawn Davis, former lightweight champ at 35. Didn't get to defend it. Lost it on the scales, but he moved up to junior lightweight or junior welterweight. And he did a number on our guy, friend of the show here, Jermaine Ortiz. You know, stopping him. That's really where he made his statement. Started getting some buzz. And he did that in the 12th round, decisively. So there were some rumors of maybe he and Frank. And I'll tell you, those were real. My sources tell me those were absolutely real, but Frank is going to stay at 40. And we'll see what shakes out for Frank. But Keyshawn, looking at 147. And Brian Norman Jr. represents an intriguing first major welterweight opponent for Keyshawn. Norman's only loss came to the hands of Devin Haney, where he lost his WBO championship by unanimous decision. And that was back in November. Since then, he's been able to bounce back. He got himself a tune-up and scored a second-round knockout over Josh Wagner. And, you know, this fight creates, like, storyline and a fascinating crossroads type of fight. You know, is Keyshawn on that level? And if so, how would he dispatch of Norman? Does he do it in better fashion? Does he struggle? You know, this could add more credibility. It could be a great fight or a dangerous fight in the sense that he doesn't look good. Then it adds separation between he and the guy that he allegedly wants to fight in Devin. Because if you don't look good with a common opponent, they're going to say, what? Nah, I don't want to see that. He's not ready. Look at what Norman did. He couldn't even do what Devin did. You know what I mean? These are the talking points that people use at the water cooler. For Keyshawn, Norman provides something even more valuable. It's a direct measuring stick. That's what we're going to get, the barometer. This is why I love this fight. Haney already beat Norman. If Keyshawn were to beat him, how can he do it? How impressively will he do it? Because, again, what he did with Jermaine, that was impressive. No one's been able to do that. Not Loma, not Teo. So it's a memorable win because of that. But for Keyshawn, if he does what people believe his talent is capable of doing, and specifically Shakur, the headline could read, Haney beat him, Keyshawn destroyed him, you know? Keyshawn dominated him. Keyshawn stopped him, right? So end that with, now let's settle it between me and you. You know? You fought him, you did that. Look at what I did. This is why y'all running. Build it up for me, man. Build it up for me. I think it's an intriguing fight. Good fight for Norman as well to prove that he's the man. And that, you know, the Haney fight was just him having a lack of experience. But coming out of that Haney fight, he could be a lot better. He could have learned from that. Remember, he changed trainers too to Claressa Shields. Very experienced trainer. Very capable. Used to being in high-level fights. Used to being across the ring from high-level trainers. Also, Ronnie, a guy that focuses on the jab. And excuse me, fucking pill wouldn't go down. A guy like Norman could be even more dangerous with a jab. Think of early Mikey Garcia, right before he, you know, had the issues with Top Rank. Think about Vlad during those 12 years that he was the champ, and HBO considered him boring because he was just jabbing, and then hitting you with that right hand like a fucking hammer, Dr. Steel hammer, right? But the HBO didn't like it because he would do that like Mikey after 8. It would be 1 through 8 of all jabs. You know, occasional right hands, but that's how you set up the right hand. So I'm interested in seeing what Ronnie does. Can Ronnie add that jab? If you think about Charlos, bro, we've been following the Charlos for years. When they were first with Ronnie, and they always gave credit to their father for implementing the jab. When I was interviewing them and allowed to go to the camp and shit like that. But they always said that Ronnie mastered it, right? And both of them, Jamel and Jamal, beautiful jabs that always have highlight reel punches with the right hand. Why? Because the jab sets it up. Doesn't matter, orthodox, southpaw, it's going to be set up off the jab. And if Norman could keep the jab on him, it's going to give him a better probability of landing that power right hand. And we haven't seen Keyshawn get hit by a puncher, but we have seen him get clipped and be a little hurt where he had to grab. He came out of that fine. That's a part of boxing, so we're not highlighting it. We're just saying what's going to happen when Norman hits him, though? And that's what's intriguing about this. This is much closer than the hype might suggest, right? Because Keyshawn doesn't have the in-ring pro experience that Brian Norman has, and Keyshawn doesn't have that high-level elite fighter experience that Brian Norman has. But the issue is, you know, where Norman gets his experience from is in a loss. Now that just boils down to the type of person you are. How much can you learn from a loss? And can you learn more from a loss than you can learn from a win? So, you know, because potentially people will look at it like, well, he lost to Devin. He ain't really learning. He learned how to get his ass beat. And Keyshawn going to beat him again. Because this is boxing. This is how people talk. But the other part of the show is Teofimo Lopez questioning Keyshawn's decision. And, basically saying, look, he's not a businessman. He's not a businessman. So let's play that audio. Thought I sent it to the pre-pro. Yes, I did. Tio.
Missed opportunity. Yeah, missed opportunity. I think that was too many people in his ear. So for say, shoot. I mean, when you're going to purse bid, probably expect to get less than what you were probably going to get in your guarantees. But I think he didn't probably know that. As far as him being called a businessman, not really a good businessman.
Shots fired.
Just my assessment of it. I think that it was a bad look on his part, on his team. Maybe they go back and figure something out where they still make the Haney fight happen, but I think that thing is that ship has sailed. And then for Davis, I think it's just too many people in his ear. Get this, you get that. That fight is worth this much. Missed opportunity. Yeah, missed opportunity. I think that was too many people in his ear. So for say. Shoot, I mean, when
I waited to hear it with y'all entirely, right? Because I always prefer live reaction. And interesting for him to take that stance that he said missed opportunity, and there's no sarcasm there. There's no slighting there. There's only truth, and that could be me and my optimism, always seeing the good in people. Right? And what I mean is, missed opportunity, he has one of those with the same person, and his was for a whole lot more. Right? His was for fucking 11.5. 11.5. $11.5 million missed opportunity, as he calls it. So you didn't hear any undertones in there. You didn't hear any slight, and that's why I'm highlighting. I think he's speaking from a point of, look, champ, I made the same fucking mistake. You know what I'm saying? And again, this is me assuming, right? Assuming that what he said about Keyshawn also pertained to him, and look. It is a guess, but I feel like it's an educated guess, right? Because it's based on my bad. Technical difficulties, bro. Mic fell off me. I'm over here trying to make it to the kitchen and make some more coffee while still doing the show. But yeah, man, basically I just feel like, he was in that situation. He knows that he dropped the ball, and people were in his ear telling him that he could get more. I think he's speaking from the heart, from experience, exactly what we're saying Brian Norman has when it comes to fighting Devin and when it comes to being in the ring with world-class fighters. Keyshawn might have that on an amateur level, being in there with Andy and everyone else that, he might have fought on the way to that silver medal. But in the pros, that experience is a little bit limited. And again, I think it's an open debate who has more experience in the pros, whether that be Norman or Keyshawn. But sometimes none of that shit even matters, right? Like, we've been here before with guys that haven't been on that level and then rise to the occasion. So, it is what it is. But I thought it was interesting since Tio himself didn't take the 11-5 to fight Devin. And it sounds sincere. He doesn't sound like he's taking too deep of digs, right? Like, yeah, he fired a little shot, said he's not really a businessman, but he's not, making it a joke. We've seen Teo laughing and making jokes, specifically with Keyshawn. Remember the whole video with the banana monkey thing? So, it is what it is. We got the Kaye Scott defending her 2 titles against Claressa Shields. Also, we're going to be talking about that. We're doing previews and predictions. That big fight is August 15th, live on DAZN. And Kaye Scott's putting her WBC and WBA women's middleweight title on the line. Claressa coming down from heavyweight and fighting Kaye Scott for those 2 belts. Scott, obviously, we've seen her with Olivia Curry. I'm being told by the producer that not to forget that Keyshawn called Brian Norman trash. And Brian Norman told them stop pocket watching his money. So there's beautiful storyline for the 3 of them, By 3, Devin, Norman, and Keyshawn. A little triangle of sins there if they could get it done. In the co-main event, we got Tito Ernesto Mercado. He's taking on Emmanuel Tagoe. I have not seen Emmanuel Tagoe since Ryan beat him in San Antonio. I'm literally Googling this man right now. See, has he even fought since then? He's 37 years old, 2 losses. Since the Ryan fight, he has gotten 2 wins, but he hasn't fought at all this year. So they're giving Tito Mercado somebody that hasn't fought since August 31st, 2025. I don't know how this helps, bro. As a Mercado fan, this isn't the type of shit I want to see, bro. This is not showing the world that he's next up. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, you're supposed to get these fluff knockouts, and somehow that proves the world that you're good. I don't know, man. I would prefer him to fight live bodies versus a guy that's about to going on 2 years out the ring or some shit. This is just wild. But yeah, man, the whole card we're previewing and predicting for those that want to make previews and predictions. You got Troy Isley bouncing back. This is his first comeback fight since parting ways with Top Rank and signing to Dimitri Salita. And I wonder if he's talking to me, because I don't listen to other people, not for any other reason other than I'm busy. And when I do listen to him, it's because it's going to be content we use here on the show as news to, forward to you guys. But that being said, I know Isley posted something like, oh, I see y'all talking. Man, I'm fucking it up. Paraphrasing something. I see y'all talking that I shouldn't have left Top Rank, but what am I supposed to do? Stay shelved, this, that, and the third, right? So he basically saying he's going to prove that he was right, and we'll see. We'll see, I don't expect Salita to get him any major opponents, I mean, the first fight, they're talking about Joe Hicks. I don't know. That's not anything better than what Top Rank was giving him. So I'm interested to see what he does, right? Because he's in a situation kind of with Berlanga where the company doesn't believe in you and you believe in yourself, so you part ways. Berlanga was able to get them big fights because of his marketability, not because of the skill. He put himself in the big fights because he's a marketing genius. And he can sell some tickets, right? He can sell a fight. He'll come in there. He's going to dress up. He's going to flip the finger at you. He's going to, do fucking air guns at your temple, and it's going to build up the fight. Not so much Isley. So, interesting to see what Salita can do with him. And interesting to see what the zone pushes, right? Because he's still in that the zone ecosystem. And maybe he ends up fighting a top-ranked fighter to make the storyline even better for us. We got the return of Caroline Vede. She's going to be taking on Beatrice. Well, actually, that's not Beatrice Ferreira. Is this a different? This is Bernice Ferreira. What the fuck? It is lightweight, though. But I thought it was Beatrice, so this must be a different girl. I was excited for a fight that ain't even the fight. This is the Badger, Bernice. The Badger Ferreira. She's also Brazilian, but it's definitely not the Ferreira that I think is Naran beat. I'm fucking up her name. Alif. But okay, so that makes it worse for me. I thought that was that Ferreira, but she's fighting. Oteef Oberton. Oteef Oberton is also fighting. He's going to be taking on Romero Alexis Angulo. We've seen Angulo fight Berlanga and David Benavidez, so that's a good little barometer, even though Angulo is very, very much past his prime. He's still a tough veteran. Danielle Perkins is defending her world title after bouncing back and being a champion after losing to Claressa by knockout. And she's taking on Olivia Curry. Shout out to Olivia Curry. That Salita deal did work out for her. I mean, I don't know anybody that's been as active as her. She's got more activity than some of these men. So, shout out to Olivia Curry. Shout out to Trinidad. Is it Garcia, right? Because I always call him Trinidad James, the rapper. Trinidad Garcia, Coach Trinidad. He manages her and shit. I'm assuming he's changed her life because she is fighting and fighting and fighting in big fights. She fought 2 times with the main event fighter who's defending her belts versus Claressa. She fought my girl, Shadeja. And now she's about to fight she's about to fight Danielle Perkins for another world title shot. That's like 4 world title shots. Pretty much back to back, too. Kind of amazing. Really. Damn. I just realized that. Shit. All those shits was title shots and shit, or eliminators. Damn. Okay, Salita, you're doing your thing. Hakeem Lopez, the brother of Lopez on Pro Box, was his name? Oh, my God. G. So Hakeem is in action. He's going to be taking on Devell Smith in the super middleweight division. And then the rest of the guys, man, I don't even know who the hell they are. They're going to have to make a name for themselves. But that is the Claressa Shields card in conjunction with Win Promotions. I guess Dan Rayfield is not with the bullshit, so he didn't put any of the fake fights. Like, I don't know. I know there's Lotto or somebody and Ray J. They're not even on his schedule. So shout out to Dan the man. He said, keep that shit off my site. But, yeah, man, that is the topics. If you're interested, now is the time to call in. Voice your opinion. We're talking Keyshawn Davis, Brian Norman, the rumors of the potential fight. Obviously, where there's smoke, there's fire. Manager Adrian Clark of Brian Norman came out and said that people want to get paid $2 million to fight Brian Norman in a 10-round non-title fight. And Teo reacts to Keyshawn declining that Haney fight for all that money. Something he did himself for even more money. But we're also doing the previews and predictions for the Kaye Scott, Claressa Shields, Kaye Scott fight. And if you watched the Australian heavyweight this morning, check it out. Robert Merriweather Sr. saying no love for us. Senior, I ain't even have a way to watch that fight. Tell Zuffa they the ones got no love for you. How the fuck they got you on an off TV fight? That shit is bananas. I wish I could have seen it. I know somebody sent me a link, but by then, I'm busy. They didn't even promote that shit on their social media. They're the ones you need to be talking about no love. You get love from me every day. I talk about Robert. That situation was wild, but I did see highlights on your Facebook, and I know that he got the stoppage, but I didn't get to see the fight the way that I need to. In terms of Catterall, we not the same. I think I've seen his manager come out and say that he's hoping Catterall wasn't used as a pawn to make Bottle flip the switch. Quest the best, first caller of the day to this day, to this day.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
Can you hear me?
We do.
What up? Morning. Salute. First call of the day, Ness.
First
you
call.
Already know. Quest the best in the. You already know. Let's start it off right, man. Let's start off right. Hump day. Feeling a little good, man. You know, boxing has been putting me in like a real fucked up state, man. You know, I've been getting let down a lot lately. So I kind of be feeling you, Ness, when like I know the internet crashes on you, but sometimes you gotta take a break from this boxing shit, man. Like we've been getting let down a lot lately, bro. You know, it's happening more than not. It's just happening more than usual. I think it's getting nasty. But you know, I knew this fight was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna be a good pivot fight for Keyshawn. Cause look at this, you knock out Norman, now they're gonna have a debate at, oh, you beat him better. So it's like, you know, that's a good little pivot. Shout out to Jay Prince. He know what he doing. It's kind of fucked up, man. Cause you know, Devin is still out. You know, we don't have no fight, no date or nothing like that. And if Keyshawn get a fight before fucking Devin, man, that'd be nasty, bro. Like, this is what I be talking about boxing, bro. Like, Jack Catterall. Fight Jack Catterall, Devin. Like, just fight the dude, Jack Catterall. Get a fight. Get active. You know, activity is availability is the best. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the best traits you can have, bro. Like, you gotta show these fighters and these guys that you still the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for him to be out this long, you know, it ain't really looking too good. You know, when people say Devin not the face of boxing, I kind of feel him on that, bro. Cause you know, Tank, when he gets a fight, it happens. You know what I'm saying? If Tank wants a fight, it's gonna happen, bro. I shit on Tank. Canelo wants a fight, it's gonna happen, man. So I don't know. I think Devin got to fix something with that. I think the 100 mil shit that he said that he came out with was dumb. Like, why would you even bring that up, bro? Like, I'm like, they've been doing a lot of questionable stuff, man. The Bill team and the Haney team, they do a lot of questionable stuff. I always trust Bill. I always know that he always has Dev's best interest. So, you know, I'm gonna still keep my hopes up, bro, for Dev. I think they can maneuver and get right. So yeah. For the Claressa, right? I'm looking at Claressa. I'm like, she getting a lot of buzz, man. I'm thinking like this fight here. I'm hearing about this fight more than any other fight that she had. Cause you know, like for them to have like the Ray J and all that, that's really putting some eyes on it. You know what I'm saying? That's really getting the sport moving. I think I shit on the influencer stuff, but that influencer stuff really moved the sport. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Claressa. She got more buzz than fucking Tio and Rolly. Like, that fight don't got no buzz, man. Like, and I'm seeing Rolly, he looking like he not really in it no more, Ness. Like, I'm seeing the interviews. I watched the Ring interview with him and Max Kellerman. He looking like he not really into it, bro. A lot of boxers ain't feeling it right now, man. I don't know what's going on. You know, I think Rolly, you know, I'm going to ask you this, Ness, because he had asked this to Max Kellerman. He was like, if I beat Ryan Garcia and I beat Tio, am I in the Hall of Fame? I'm like, why the fuck would you even ask that? You know what I'm saying? Like, Ryan and Tio? I mean, those are two good wins, but, like, you just got to do more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes get, like, one big win, and they think, oh, they're in the Hall of Fame, oh, they're great. It's like, come on, man. You got to build your catalog deep. Canelo got 70 fights, deep, hella names, you know. These dudes still stuck on 21 fights, 25 fights. People shitting on Devin fighting in Mexico. Like, dude, he got fights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, man. These dudes ain't really, they ain't. Shout out to Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna take that dude Band's catchphrase, bro. I'm gonna start that Debo shit, man. Fuck out of here. Keyshawn Davis a duck, bro. He made Virginia look bad, man. Motherfucker was looking forward to that fight. I had my auntie was wanting to watch that shit, man. My aunt, she don't even watch boxing, bro. And she was hitting me up like, oh, Keyshawn Davis. I'm like, oh, he about to fight Devin Haney. That's a good fight. And she know who Devin Haney is, so I'm like, all right, okay. Even she was into it. That shit let us down, man. Keyshawn Davis, he gonna have to shake back. He gonna have to stop Norman. If he stop Norman, they're gonna have him in the good graces again. Fans gonna really look at him as like, oh, he stopped Norman, someone Devin had trouble with, even though Devin didn't have trouble. You know? Devin can't do no right, man. That's why I fuck with you, Ness. You on here, you preach this Devin Haney shit. You know, he's actually a throwback fighter. You know, he take fights, even guys overweight, guys go in the guy's backyard. You know, has Shakur even fought overseas? Well, he fought overseas, but I think he fought Josh Padley overseas, but like, they ain't nobody to be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Compare Josh Padley to Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? You going overseas to fight Josh Padley. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos about to get another fight right now. You know, he's still a star. You know, so it's kind of fucked up how people been treating Devin Haney. You know, he get cheated, he get, you know, the pairs and all that. They still crucify him for that. You know? They said Norman was going to knock him out. He beat him. Norman trash now. It's like, man, that's why I'm a Devin Haney fan, bro. I rock with the guys and not nobody a lot of people don't rock with, you know? You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, he got the world against him for no reason. Shakur is willingly want you guys to hate him. Devin not trying to get y'all to hate him, bro. Shakur out here turning down smoke left and right. You know what I'm saying? He wants y'all to hate him. That's his goal. Devin Haney don't want y'all to hate him, bro. He wants y'all to respect that he going to the smoke. But hey, man, these fans don't want to see that. They don't want to see Devin Haney running to the smoke. They want to see him, you know, his dad talking on Mill City or something. They want to see that and then bash him, you know. But hey, man, you know, that's boxing for you. I kind of hate that I got into boxing kind of lateness. You know, I got into boxing probably like 5 to 6 years ago, I would say. You know, it's kind of seeing how it is, man. I wish I would have started watching a little earlier, man, because, you know, them fights back in the day, you had even Adrian Broner was getting them scraps. You know what I'm saying? He had some tough fights, you know. People shit on Adrian Broner, but he was running to the smoke. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. These guys want to build up fabricated records, you know, and then just, you know, pad their record. Shout out to Andy Cruz. You know, he's treating Keyshawn like a baby right now. I don't think he'll fight Norman. You know, he ain't fighting no Norman. He probably fight fucking Frank Martin or something, bro. Like, I'm done with Keyshawn, man. These guys want to pad their record, want to do all this. Hey, man, this shit nasty, Ness. But I'm in a good mood, bro. I don't want this shit to put me in a bad mood. Every time I think about the Keyshawn shit, man. You still mad about the Keyshawn shit, Ness? Or you like, man, it is what it is at this point?
Nah, man, I move with the days, bro. We know how boxing news is. Everything's always changing. It's like a revolving door. You know, one dude goes out, another dude comes in. So I'm just hoping that they could come up with something big for Devin. Like, I see Bottle back in the mix, kinda. I see Jack Catterall manager mad, like, oh, y'all using us as a pawn. I see Bottle talking about, I got the IBF. I want the WBO. So I don't know. Shit might have changed in 24 hours. You know what I mean? Somebody might have got in his ear like, bruh, where else you going to make X amount of dollars right now? Because he got the opportunity if he wait. But if he wait, he's still not sure. Like, you got to wait to see who wins with Ryan. You hoping Ryan picks you because he's going to try to offer you the biggest bag to have the most power. But if Ryan don't pick you, now you got to wait for Tio Rowley winner to pick you. And what if they don't pick you? What if they decide to do the bigger unification? What if Ryan says, fuck that, I'm going to fight Rowley. He beat me. And now Bottle's on the outside. So he got to consider taking his Devin fight before it ain't even on the table and he don't got nothing.
Yeah, I know he the IBF champion, so I know he don't want that weight drain clause on him. You know what I'm saying? Any more than he has to. So he should take the unification fight, man. You know what I'm saying? The IBF, they should start doing more unification. I think that's the same somebody that should be looking more to unify. You know what I'm saying? Instead of fighting not non-unification fights. You know, but it is kind of fucked up, man. Devin
the thing is, it's negotiations, bro. You can't seem desperate. You know.
Yeah, I feel that.
And people have this thing in their head that they can't accept the first offer because there might be a better offer behind that. But, bro, I've been in rooms where shit works backwards. And anyway, in boxing, it works backwards when it comes to Turkey now, right? He gives you the best offer and you don't take it. The offer gets smaller.
Yeah, I heard Taco Hat, right? I'm watching Taco Hat. Shout out to Taco Hat, man. But, you know, I'm hearing he said Turkey might get involved in the key fight again, man. You know, so don't let the key fight just slip away, man. I'm telling you, the key fight.
Yeah, but that's setting a bad precedent that you could just pout, and then Rich Uncle Pennybag's gonna come give you what you want. That's gonna make the next fight harder to make, cause the next dude gonna know. Everybody gonna know if Keyshawn get the fight because of Turkey, we all know that he got over $3 million. We don't care what it is. We know he got it, which means all the other fighters know he got it. So now they want it too.
Yeah, that does.
Now you ain't gonna get Hitchens and Haney because now Hitchens gonna be like, fuck that. Keyshawn lost. He never defended his title. He ain't got my resume. He got $5 million. I need 7.
But I feel like they're already doing that though, man. They doing that right now. Nas, they comparing and you know they already comparing bags and doing the shit down. You know, so it's like I don't think nothing's gonna stop the fact that these dudes are always gonna compare each other bags, man. I don't think nothing's gonna stop that, bro. You know.
But let me get to these callers, man.
Shout out to TVV. That's my call.
If you're looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Telegram. Join me on Telegram for my health and optimization channel. If you're not following me there, you're missing out on all the sales that we do. We do daily sales. And if you're not following me there, you're missing out. You see, I'm on camera now, man. You're missing out. Because your body look like shit. I'm trying to teach you how to get your shit to look right. Cliff. Body used to not look like shit. We ain't seen Cliff in a minute. I don't know.
What up, though?
What's good? You back on your grind or you still above 215?
Why win Border Wars? I was in the gym last night, though. But when's Border Wars?
No. I'm just asking if you're back on your grind. I'm not going down the Border Wars street with you.
Well, shit, I was in the gym last night until like 10 o'clock, so I ain't going this morning. But yeah, I was in there. But yeah, am I still above 15, 215? Yeah.
So you lost that pack?
Yeah, I don't have no fucking 6-pack.
Damn, champ.
But yeah, that's. I mean, what's up with the Border Wars though? Y'all not doing it this time?
It's funny you say that. This morning I texted in the chat and I said let's lock some fights in so we can lock in the date. I know the fellas want to do October 31st, but again, I want my fights locked in. I'm not going through that bullshit again, doing shows every week with no fights.
Have you done any shows so that people could ask for fights?
Nah.
Yeah, maybe we should do one every other week or something, so people could at least ask for the fights.
I mean, if like right now, Richo and Anthony Forbes want to fight, sign that shit up, and now we got a fight, and I can talk about that. I'm not about to talk about nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So
if it ain't real, it ain't real.
Well, you're not advertising it either, though. But yeah, yo, that's go ahead. You got something to say about it?
I was just gonna say because I need fighters that want to fight, but whatever. I'm not gonna go back and forth. It is what it is. If they heard this, if they want to fight, they gonna sign up.
Yeah, that's an interesting call, Quest. Like I really don't know if you like Devin or not or what. But your name is Haney is my savior. That's a little bit of a stretch, bro. But anyways, a good call. Well, that's what it says on my
Oh, it
screen.
still
It
say
says
it for
Haney.
you? That's crazy.
Yeah, I do. But yo, did you hear Bill on Cam and Mace? Yo,
Yeah.
Bill is the best promoter. I swear to God, he did it like almost like you do a female, or you just do somebody who like wanted to buy your car or something, or just needed something from you. He said, Keyshawn, you didn't want to talk to me. I was calling to see if you needed an extra meal.
Yeah, I seen that.
You think you believe him? I know that. I don't
I mean,
believe
I
that.
I can't not believe him. Like, because we said yesterday that's a possibility. Devin could have given him money. It's precedent. There's fighters that have done it already. But yeah, I mean, look, that's Keyshawn's fault. He opened it up for Bill to be in the perfect situation to be able to say that. Now, all we can do is question it. You feel me?
I feel you. It's just funny how Bill just uses the opportunity to just do it so perfect and just make you look so like. I wonder if Keyshawn is at home, like wondering, was he gonna do that? Like, fuck, did I fucking tell old OG to fuck off? Like, was that?
Did
I
I make
wonder
a
if he's
mistake? Yeah, did I make a mistake? Do he
like,
regret it?
Yeah, that's crazy. I think it was a great I don't know if it's a publicity stunt or the truth, but regardless, if it's either one, it was just a perfect thing to say regarding that question. But I'm gonna get into the fight because I would look at this fight differently. Walk with me. I feel like this reminds me of Cepeda. You know how, and Norman will be Cepeda in this scenario. You know how
Which
Cepeda fought
Cepeda?
Shakur?
William? Okay, Shakur, yeah, William.
Yeah. So you know how he fought Shakur and he lost, but he learned a lot from that fight.
Yeah.
So when he downgraded to fight a lesser experience, maybe a lesser version of a fighter, you can see how that experience got him better, right?
Mm-hmm.
I look at Brian Norman after fighting Haney. He learned a lot from that fight. He lost his father as a trainer. He seen a lot of mistakes he made wrong, and he's out there really trying to correct them. At least that's what he's telling us. And I think that can cause trouble for Keyshawn because now this is not the same Norman that fought Devin. This is a Norman that had that experience, and Norman is very young. And when you're young, I forgot how young Norman was. He was the youngest champion at that time, I think.
He younger than Keyshawn by like 2 years.
Exactly. That's crazy. I knew that, but I had to be reminded that when you're young like that, you're like a sponge. You could
soak it in.
You're a little more. Yeah, exactly. So he could be learning, soaking
and
shit
he
in.
with a teacher right now, bro. You got to factor that in. That Ronnie is a real deal trainer. Like he's trained legends. Terry Norris. I mean, just legends. Evander Holyfield. He's trained legends, bro. Ronnie is the real deal. So if anybody's gonna help you develop and get better, it's gonna be a dude on that level. A dude that's he's had battles versus Emmanuel Stewart being across the ring from him. You know what I'm saying? And he's fought. Like, Ronnie is the real deal. Ronnie Shields is the real deal. Look at all the world champions he's had.
Yeah. I know who he is. His name, his name be thrown out there a lot. Wasn't he the one who just had Errol Spence? That didn't look too good, though.
He still got one of the Charlos.
Yeah. Yeah, but I would assume he would have a great game plan like Norman's father didn't. He said, I'm telling you, ain't nothing over there. Go out there and get your nose broke. But Ronnie will have a very good game plan. So it's a dangerous fight. I think it's more dangerous than people think. But I also look at it like this too, Nuss. That's from the Norman perspective. I think it could work out for him, and I think it could be dangerous for Keyshawn. But why would Keyshawn get a green light to skip to the front of the line just to not take the fight and fight the contender behind him? And potentially,
because at this point, what are you going to do, right? Like, if the Devin fight is off the table, you got to move to the next best thing. Ain't no sense in crying over spilled milk. Just let's go. move on. Like Devin moved on.
Yeah, you just look stupid. All right,
Yeah, I
you can't
mean,
cry over the
you
spilt
can't.
milk, but come
But
on,
that ain't
you
gonna
got to take the
change.
line.
That ain't gonna change. People been saying that since he didn't take the fight. So like, until he get a knockout, he's gonna get hatred, or at least whatever you want to call this,
You
clowned,
think? Do you
whatever.
think? You think the fight? I see you like the fight. Do you think Norman has a legit, like a real chance, like a
Of course.
60-40,
Of
555?
course. Hell yeah. I think it's probably tighter than 60-40. I know they're gonna give the skill advantage to Keyshawn, but Norman's a natural 147 pounder with over 30 fights in the division. And he's
Yeah,
24. So it's not like he can't
yeah.
make the weight. He's youthful, younger than Keyshawn, clearly stronger than Keyshawn. I don't know. It's a
Yeah,
great
Keyshawn's not
fight,
that
bro. It's a
big.
great fight.
I agree. I wanted this fight before. I didn't think Keyshawn deserved it, but since we did all of the circuits, I really wanted the Keyshawn Devin Haney fight, and I just threw this one away. But now it's back. Whatever. I think it's dumb for Keyshawn, but it's good for us. But I don't know if Keyshawn has a chin. I don't know if Keyshawn is that big for 47, because I remember when Albright rocked him, he didn't know what to do. So
And
then
he
he like
clinched.
headbutt him
That's why.
or some shit.
Well, I didn't see a headbutt, but I did see a clinch, and that's why
I
this fight
forgot
is
what he did.
interesting. That's why this fight is interesting. Norman can punch too, but the issue with Norman was we thought he was going to be strong enough not to let Haney clinch, and that didn't work.
Yeah, but Haney's really a big man. I don't think Keyshawn is as big as Haney. Haney's like, he was really draining himself at 35 and 40. Keyshawn is a little bit smaller than Haney. I felt like Ortiz looked at bigger than Keyshawn at 40. Like Keyshawn is big, but he's not like Devin big.
So there's a
Devin go
possibility
to
that Keyshawn already turned down the fight by wanting $2 million, right? Because if you put the breadcrumbs together, if Adrian Clark is saying people want $2 million to fight Norman in the 10 round, and the rumor is Keyshawn and Norman, well then it's Keyshawn that wants $2 million, and if he ain't getting the $2 million, we might even get this fight. So what's your thoughts on that before I get to the next caller? Because it's like, are we okay with this dude like continuously not taking fights unless they over $2 million? Because like this Keyshawn fight with Hitchens was same complaint. He needed over $2 million. Now the Devin fight, he needed over $3 million. Well, they say he wanted a net $5 million, according to Coppinger.
Look, if you could get Norman for $2 million, it's a steal. You better run to the
No. He wants $2 million, not Norman. Keyshawn wants to be paid $2 million to fight Norman. Allegedly.
I got you. And I'm saying if Bob or whomever is paying for the fight will give it to you, run and sign it because it's a steal. But I don't even think he deserves $2 million to fight Norman. I wouldn't give it to him. I don't. He like. You can't keep doing this. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? What are you gonna go be a truck driver if you turn this down? Or are you gonna go? You have to. I wouldn't give it to him. I have all the leverage. I don't think he deserves it. That's what I'm saying. If someone's willing to give it to him, I believe it's a steal. But nah, I don't think he deserves it. I wouldn't offer it to him if he turns down the fight because he can't get the $2 million. I just think he's a fool, and I like to see what happens to him. And if they give him another opponent, that just shows something special about this kid who's a fuck up for some reason. But they give if he says no, and they roll out another guy, I'm like, yo, Keyshawn is what's walk on water when we not looking.
I mean, we don't know the funds, man. Maybe they made a good amount of money over there in VA, and they understand that like we could just go back over there if we could find the right opponent.
Well, then I don't know. This don't seem to make sense to me. If he says no to both of these, that if that's the case, then why even flirt with the Devin as a manager or a promoter? Why not just have sent him back to Virginia with some average guy and just rake up the money until he really ready? But
I mean, because you got to do your job for him. He's also asking for big fights.
Yeah, $5 million. He's tripping.
All right,
but
let me keep it moving though. Tito.
What up, Ness?
Yep.
Hey, am I on a delay, man? Like, cause the last caller's call just cut off and went right to me. Like something weird's going on here.
I mean, I did go right to you after the call. I said, Tito.
Okay. I didn't hear it in. I didn't hear that part neither. Anyways, Quest brought up some good points, man. You know what I mean? You know what? And first of all, Debo, let's go. We're gonna start it out like that today. Fuck it. So, look, man, honestly, shout out to Tio for showing some humility in the way that he talked about, you know, the businessman, quote unquote, or Mr. Amazing. Cause yeah, I think he fucked that bag up and he realizes it. You know what I mean? And that shows growth. And to speak on Rolly's energy, he had mentioned something about Rolly not having the same kind of energy. Man, that boy been through a lot, man. You know, Rolly has found Jesus. He's been accused of some weirdo shit and beat those allegations. You know what I mean? He suffered a devastating knockout loss. You know, he beat someone who he was supposed to lose to. He's a champion now. I mean, the guy, you know, he's on a whole different maturity level, you know. And can they pull the old what's the name out? Yes, probably. But it shows growth for him. You know what I mean? Like he's becoming a man now, you know. All those Keyshawn tactics are all kind of boy activities, you know what I mean? Keyshawn's still a boy. He's not really a man yet. He hasn't grown into his emotional maturity, so to speak. But I want everyone to pay attention to what's going on with Keyshawn, man, because you're watching the man blackball himself, right? I represent people, right? On kind of not a massive scale, but on a low-key big scale. And some people are just delusional, and they think they're worth more than their skill level allows them to be, right? So that being said, they do a lot of dumb shit, thinking they have leverage that doesn't exist, you know? And I think Keyshawn, even though his skill is exceptional, he doesn't know his worth yet. Like he's a overinflated sense of worth. You know what I mean? And I think that's really to his detriment because no one's bigger than the program. Boxing is what it is. And so you're potentially watching somebody blackball himself, right? Now, the Norman, you brought up a good point too. The Norman fight with Keyshawn is excellent because it answers question. What is he going to do when he really gets clipped? Is he going to be able to grab him and hold him at 147 like he was able to at 140, right? Is the power going to carry? Is the athleticism going to carry? Are his lungs going to suffer? Are his legs going to suffer? I love the fight. But right now, he better just take what he can get because right now he moving like a $650,000 fighter, not a $2 million fighter. He just went and he wasted a bunch of people's time and effort for no goddamn reason. He has zero leverage right now. So I want everyone to pay attention and look at these business tactics. This is exactly what not to do. Exactly what not to do. But I just pulled up to the run. Peace to the community.
All right, Tito La Voz, appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. We might open up the landline if needed. Let me know. In the meantime, in between time, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're going to rather take another bathroom break on some 47-year-old, almost 50 shit. Fuck it.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO. Instagram, we just started this is the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice.
Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the boxing voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the boxing voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO. Instagram, you just love it. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture.
We the real. What up, Bass Grant?
What's good, Ness? What's the deal? Good morning. Who's the source that's saying that this fight is gonna be made?
Internet rumors, bro. A lot of rumors. You haven't been seeing it. Adrian Clark is where everything originates from.
Okay. That's a good source.
Yeah, I mean, but it's you got to piece it together, right? Like he's just saying that fighters want $1 and $2 million to fight Brian Norman Jr. But you know, the people that know that he and James Prince, I mean, if you've bought his book, you know that James Prince is his mentor, and there's no coincidence that Frank Martin was just rumored to be in a fight with Keyshawn Davis, and
Frank is an Adrian Clark guy?
Yes.
Okay, I thought he was a Spence guy.
Who happened to just sign the top rank.
Okay. I see. Okay.
So the rumors are basically true, in my opinion. They're basically fucking true. Prove the rumors wrong is how I look at it.
I'm certain that Brian Norman is interested in that fight.
Of course.
I don't know if I can say that about Keyshawn. So yeah, I'm gonna avoid a Haney fight.
Well,
Take
Keyshawn
less money with a dangerous puncher in Brian Norman.
But less experienced. And he's seen what he needed to see hypothetically in the Haney Norman fight.
Keyshawn cannot replicate what Haney did. Like,
I don't know. I mean, you heard Bomac speak highly of him. We played that audio yesterday. He believes Keyshawn is a dog and is like that.
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, Bomac also is picking Conor Benn to knock out Ryan. Like, Bomac is like, how do I put this? I'm starting to look at him kind of similar to Virgil Hunter.
Okay.
It's my personal opinion.
Only good because of the first fighter. But that's not true. Virgil didn't do what Bomac did. Bomac made a champion in Jamel Herring, who that's proof in the pudding because
that's true.
Herring had losses. They brought him back. He managed the career, got him world title, and defended it. Then got a big fight with Shakur. And Frampton.
I'm thinking of Maurice Hooker. I'm thinking of what's my guy from Tulare, the heavyweight.
Maurice Hooker was a fucking unified champ, wasn't he? or at least
Was
or
he?
at least
He
a
was
one belt.
unified?
Nah, I think he was unified. Didn't he do the? He at
No
least had
way.
one belt, right? Or fought
He
for a
did.
belt versus Ramirez.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm wrong on that. I mean, I'm maybe it's because I'm mad about
I think Hooker had a belt, man. That was
he had a
Crawford's
belt.
boy.
He did have a belt because I think what's his name? Jose
Mm-hmm.
Ramirez took it off of him. I think so. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. I
He
can't
made
give
Keyshawn
Bomac
a champ. He made Jamel Herring a champ. He made Maurice Hooker a champ.
He made Keyshawn a champ against Dennis Berenchik.
Hey, but Berenchik had the belt. Why y'all keep doing that? It wasn't a vacant. It was the champ.
I feel you. It's just like,
and how was it his fault that it's against Dennis? Like Dennis was the champ.
No, it's not. I'm saying like it's not his fault. Like yeah, that's a lick. Take it. But like I don't think that's like a.
But that's the same thing.
Win.
That's the same thing. Shakur think about Conor. It's a lick. That's how boxing works. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you let me fight 5'5" dudes, I'm gonna pick them all day. Why I'm gonna fight a 6'5" dude? Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's fair. And speaking of the height, like going back to Keyshawn, like I don't see him having. I think he's gonna be a little undersized for welterweight. I'm being honest. Like he's not Devin. I know everyone's like, oh, Devin's this huge guy, but I mean he's a good sized welterweight. I think Keyshawn has never even fought at 144. He never got that catchweight fight. Albright was bigger than him at 140, and he's clearly struggled with the height. I think Norman is probably a bigger puncher than him. I think he might be a little more athletic. Keyshawn has better footwork, but like
That's true too. Good call. Who said that? Whoever said how bad is Navarrete, bro? Because he beat Navarrete. Navarrete is three division champ. So Denis Berenchik ain't bad. He beat a fucking real champ for that belt.
Okay, all right, I'll give you that, but like Navarrete is like hit or miss. Like he'll look like he did against Sugar.
But he's not. He got one loss. He ain't hit or miss.
What about that guy that Scooter was supposed to fight?
Who?
The Australian guy where they robbed him.
Yeah, but bro.
And then there was that Filipino guy where they robbed him too, because I think it was like a head clash or something that ended that fight.
You talking about Suarez? I think it's Suarez.
Yeah. So like yes, but like Navarrete is a really good fighter. I'm not trying to say he's bad, but like he has off days, and we've seen them. But I don't want to harp on that. Bottom line, I don't see Keyshawn taking this fight. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fight the more dangerous fighter for less money than I would have fought Dev. Like, I'm trying to see where it makes sense. Unless Top Rank is like, you better fight him, or else like we're gonna like shelve you for an indefinite period of time. But I mean, speaking on the Claressa card, and also I guess the card earlier, Michigan's gonna take some losses, man. Savage let me down. I was hoping he would give Teremoana some rounds.
Me too.
Yeah, that wasn't the case. I mean, he gave Brandon Moore some rounds. Like, he's durable, but I don't know. Teremoana might be like,
but that's the thing. Harper. That's the thing. That's what Teremoana said. Like, maybe Brandon ain't punching because I did it in 2.
Maybe he's not. But I would like to see that next. I think they need to fast track him because he is older.
Nah, that's what they want. They want Teremoana versus Brandon. Eddie won it and Brandon called for it.
Who would you see after Brandon? Because I'm sorry, I like Brandon more, but I got Teremoana. Like, I think he could be the Otama, like, boogeyman. Like, he could be.
If you get past Moore, maybe Jeremiah Milton. If y'all think that's not a step up, because it's not, then the next step up is gonna be a guy like Jermaine Franklin. The commentator threw out David Adelaide now that he's free with Warren. I like that too, but you know, he's like a habitual loser, right? Like, it's not like he's gonna be in there for winning.
Yeah, no. I wanna I don't know. Maybe against Richard Torres or somebody like that, or Frank Sanchez.
No, that's like a good fight. That's a good fight, but they ain't gonna do that so soon. For Teremoana, they ain't gonna do that so soon.
I mean, he's coming off of a knockout loss. Like, that's a That's like you
Hey, I
said, that's a
like
lit
that
too.
fight. Let's see. I like it.
Yeah. But I got Troy Isley over Joe Hicks this weekend. Like I've been watching them Salida cards. Joe is underwhelming, and I hate to say that because, like I said, he's from Michigan. You want to ride with him. I hope he can cause an upset, but I think they're like Salida's offering Troy the best name he can. I want to see a Teef step up too. I haven't seen Angulo since like 2020, and I think he fought like Benavidez. Who did he fight? He fought
Latif?
Berlanga. He fought Berlanga.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
both of
guy.
them. He fought both of them.
Yeah. So like, I don't know what he has left in the tank. I don't know. The Salida cards, it's interesting. Like, it's clearly a bunch of guys developing, but like at what point can you give these guys an opponent that's like worthy? Are you going to be just like pro box where it's like they fight here and then they'll graduate to another promotion? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the angle is, but it'll be interesting to see. But that's my call. Yeah, I'm calling BS on Keyshawn. But yeah, that's my call.
All right, champ. Richo.
Yo, I'm on audio.
Straight.
What's good? What's good? Top of the morning, TBV, man. What it is,
What
man.
up?
Keyshawn versus Brian Norman. Keyshawn versus Brian Norman Jr. Man, this is the fight I've been wanting right here, man. Hopefully we get this fight. I think it's a closer fight than a lot of people make it out to be. Keyshawn, and I agree with Cliff. He's an undersized. I don't think he's bigger than Brian Norman Jr., but I think he does have the skill and probably the power to keep Brian Norman at bay. But Brian Norman got that experience. He got that Debo experience, man. He been in there with Devin Haney, so you got to give him that credit and to see if he develops or is developed now. But I probably would get a fight to Keyshawn. I probably give Keyshawn the edge just because of the experience, Olympic pedigree and whatnot. But I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight. What you think? 50-50 fight, Ness, or 65, 30, 45?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to put a number on it. Definitely tight like that, though. We already went through this with the last call. I definitely think it's tighter than 60-40 and 70-30.
Right. Yeah, I think it's a 50-50 in my opinion. But hopefully we get this fight. But I think we might get that Pyro Haney, man. I seen Pyro tweet it out. He said he want that WBO. So
Yeah.
I think we might get that fight, man. Hopefully we get that shit, man. Like I said, Haney, you gotta pay that man what he want, man. But that's my call, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna call back in if anything.
All right. Salute. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. Allen, the Bay, get your mic together today so we could get a good call out of you. If you're looking to call in, Discord, X Spaces, both available. We got Bob Saget, $2 super chat. First super chat of the day. He says, Lovejoy Camp, just wait to the fight on the bet line. What? Lovejoy Camp. Just wait till the fight on the bet line. I don't know what you mean by that, Bob Saget, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Jess Dre, salute, member for 68 months on that champ level. Salute. Good morning. Hope all is well. Hit that like button. Just got off the red eye from Vegas, Newark Airport to Kenilworth to my new gym. Listening to the show. Hashtag TBV Health. Let's go, champ. Dre is in the Health and Optimization Clinic, and I said clinic, Health and Optimization group, and man, he reported yesterday that he's down 26 pounds, I believe. Salute to him, and OC too. OC done lost 22. Let's go, man. Shed that fat. Bro, I'm back down to 194. Yo, the steps matter. Steps matter. I'm not even going to question Keem. I know he said he gained a little bit, so I know it's not steps because he's on his feet. But, calories burnt, versus calories in, it's going to give you a larger deficit, man. You got to move more you want to lose. Al in the Bay. What up? Big Herm Show, $2. Claressa has 11 vacant titles. Is that the most? Claressa's the best female boxer ever.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Can't wait for Claressa Shields to come back. It's on and cracking. I don't know if she has a lot of vacant titles, because we've seen her take it off the champ. So I can't say she have 11 vacants. But I can't wait. She's moving down 30 pounds. That's incredible in itself to run a squabble, man. She would start off at middleweight. She went up to light heavyweight, took all those belts, went up to heavyweight, took those belts. Now she's going back down to middleweight and about to collect them belts again, man. She's truly the GOAT of boxing. She got another Olympian right in front of her. Once she wins these belts, to get undisputed, she got to go through another Olympian. So that might be a good fight. Maybe it needs to be dragged on just a little bit longer, but hey, it is what it is. Keyshawn versus Brian Norman. I think that would be an excellent fight. Yeah, man. I already said, man. I told Brian Norman, I'm giving you $1.5 million. If you don't take this fight, we sitting you. I'm not even offering you any more fights. I'm gonna offer you this one fight.
Did you mean to say Keyshawn?
Yeah, that's what I said, Keyshawn.
You said Brian.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I tell Keyshawn I'm offering this one fight. If you don't take it, you're sitting for the rest of the year. You gotta play hardball sometimes with these guys. You gotta show them who's boss. Like Golden Boy do. They think they're gonna make a fight on their own without him. Ain't happening. So, yeah, man. They gotta recognize, it's supposed to be you work for the fighter, but that's not how it goes. Once you sign a contract, you belong to the promoter. Then you work for the promoter. The promoter pretty much don't work for you. It's supposed to be the other way around, but that's not how it is. Your manager works for you, yes, but your promoter, you work for the promoter. Yeah, man. I don't think Turkey Bags is trying to mess with Keyshawn Davis. It's just because it just seems like, I don't know if he ever been on a Turkey card, but it just don't seem like Turkey is messing with him.
Taylor fight was a Turkey card in a Turkey bag. That's why he got spoiled at.
Okay. Yeah, but it don't seem like Turkey really messing with him like that. Because if he was, he would have splurged money for that Haney fight. It's good at the beginning, but sometimes money gotta make sense. And if it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense. And so that's the way I feel about that.
All right,
yeah, man.
Let me get to some callers. Pop Shop, what up?
Yo.
What up?
What's up with your nest?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you and the community. I was listening in earlier, and Tito had a great call, man. I liked his call. the Brian Norman and Keyshawn fight. I've been calling for that, and actually, I see it a little different than some of the guys. I think that Keyshawn had a lapse in judgment, but that could be a blessing in disguise for him. Sometimes a fool don't know no better. Um, I think him not taking this fight with Devin and potentially losing, even gaining 3 mil, having a fight back. If he takes this, if the fight happens with Brian Norman, and it's for the 2 million, and I think that's fair. I think that's fair market for both of them. Um, and I think it's a 50-50. You can't come off a Devin fight thinking it's a 50-50 and then thinking that Brian Norman is a 60-40 Keyshawn. I don't think that. I think that this is a 50-50 as well. And I think if he does beat Brian Norman, which is similar to the same way we saw Devin fight Brian Norman. I ever thought that Brian Norman was so strong, he's so big, he might knock Devin out, it's dangerous. That's the same way we kind of seeing it with Keyshawn. So if Keyshawn comes out and he does the business with Brian Norman, he only raises his stock back up. So that fight with Devin would be where he wants it to be, probably plus more. It'll be a fight anticipated for next year. He maybe should be a co-main to Devin Pyro fight if that happens. So that will build up even more momentum. They end up in the building together, potential matchup. And I think that that's the way to go. I mean, I think he should take the fight, and I think he get his fans, get the fans back on his side. He get some more believers in him. You're taking a dangerous fight. You back to 147. I think it's all back on the table for him if he take this fight. And that's all I got. Appreciate the call.
All right, pop shot. Let's go. We got Let's Run It. What it do? Let's run it. All right. Rizzo.
What up, Ness?
Was good.
Yeah, be in the building. What it do? I'm gonna be real quick, my minds, man. I'm just gonna say Keyshawn Davis. I feel like the Brian Norman fight happens. If it does happen, I'm like kind of like with Al. Give Keyshawn a mil, take it or leave it, whatever, $1.5 million. And it all depends on if he beats Brian Norman, it depends on how he beats him. If he goes in there and it's a tough fight and it goes to decision, I'm looking at okay, I see why Keyshawn really didn't want to fight Devin. But if he goes in there and he happens to knock out Brian Norman or stop him, then yeah, his stock will just go way up, and we'll possibly want to see him fight Devin Haney. Like that'll make the fight even more exciting or intriguing.
Oh yeah.
But if he just goes in there and, like I said, he struggles with Brian Norman, barely beats him or whatever, it's not going to be that intriguing to see him fight Devin Haney. No, that's the way I look at it. But it is a 50-50 fight because Brian Norman can fuck around and hurt Keyshawn. Keyshawn is kind of chinny. And if Brian Norman learn how to establish his jab better, Ronnie Shields, it could be a problem for sure. Claressa, I expect Claressa to do her thing. I don't see anybody beating Claressa Shields. I don't like how she carries herself, but Claressa as a fighter, we talking about just boxing. Claressa Shields, she definitely is the quote, no question. So I expect her to do her thing. Troy Isley, I like him. I'm watching Troy Isley for a while. He used to be in Boots Camp. I expect him to do his thing, and hopefully he gets some bigger opportunities in the future. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Ain't got nothing else to say, man. Shit, nice, short, and sweet. Let's see if this fight will happen, or hopefully Liam Powell changes his mind and want to fight Devin. Oh, we'll see what happens. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right.
My man.
Appreciate you, man. Let's keep it moving. Let's get a nice long show. If you guys looking to call in and voice your opinion on this multitude of topics, we're talking previews and prediction. Claressa Shields going back down to super middleweight, attempting to get these unified belts off of Kaye Scott. And Brian Norman Jr. rumored to potentially be in a fight that may or may not have fallen apart with Keyshawn Davis. The manager of Norman claims people want $1 and $2 million to fight Brian Norman. We're connecting the dots. We're assuming the $2 million fighter is none other than Keyshawn Davis. Why? Because we heard the rumors that he turned down the $2 million to fight. You know, Richardson Hitchens. And then you turned down $3 million to fight Devin Haney. So I don't know. We know that there was conversations about a fight with Keyshawn and Frank Martin, and Martin said he's staying at 140, who's looking lean. He's looking very lean. He could probably drop back down to 435, but who am I? When he left 35, right? But he looked lean hitting that bag. I don't think we've ever seen him that thin. I hope somebody witnessed it so they can give me their thoughts. Speaking of thoughts, before we get to these callers, we do have a poll here on the live show. Norman fight for Keyshawn. Is it the perfect next fight? Too dangerous of a fight? Not a big enough fight? Or just fight Haney instead? We got 511 votes so far. I think it's the perfect fight at 72%. So do the public voting. Also, over on the community page, we got another poll. Let's see what we got. We got, obviously, the rumor about Keyshawn and Brian Norman. Could be an option. Both need a major statement fight. Who you got? Let's see what the numbers are. Where's the percentage here? Okay, here we go. So 37% believe Brian Norman beats Keyshawn by knockout and KO. 30% believe Keyshawn can get a decision. 21% believe Keyshawn can knock out Norman. 12% believe Norman can get a decision. See what I said? I knew it was tighter than some of you 60-40 motherfuckers. Look at that shit. 37 and 12%. Bro, he's at 49%. And Keyshawn is at 51% of the vote. So it's a tight fight, at least for this community. Runor. Is it Renor? Renor. Maybe Runor. 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 Tay. Majid.
That's Ness. What up, man?
Morning.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I don't even really know what I'm gonna say, but for one, I want to acknowledge that, that whole fucking thing that Keyshawn been doing with the mandating, mandatory, blah, 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 and then just saying no, nasty work to Richardson Hitchens face to face, wherever the fuck they was. You know what I'm saying? Like they arguing to agree to disagree on the money, saying this later down the road. And damn sure if he about to fight this nigga Brian, they got a Brian Norman fight set up, and he don't want to take it. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I know that he been Baker acted. He be having all them depression problems. They need to check him out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm hearing a lot of people on thing, and I'm just getting stuck on when people talk about people's worth. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I remember when Norman was that guy. You know what I'm saying? Last year, they making fun of him and his father calling in, trying to get that extra little money, you know what I'm saying, for the Boots fight. And they like, yeah, you ain't worth this. You'll never get that 7 times more than you ever make, the most you ever. You know what I'm saying? They keep saying all of that shit, right? And these fans fucking knew what the fuck they was talking about, right? And then guess who comes in? Food stamps, free food stamps. Turk give him the fight. And then look, he don't get the Boots fight. He get fucking Devin Haney. He loses and comes back, wins. Look at how they talking about him now. Look at how they talking about fucking Brian Norman now. All I'm saying is everybody got their opinion about niggas doing bitch ass shit. The Call of Duty Booty Brothers is definitely a fucking thing that need to stop. But my whole thing is just talking about what somebody worth. Them motherfuckers still a Olympian, still a world champion, still selling out at home. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like we got it that worth shit. Like damn near all of us back here. What you probably got motherfucking Mr. Sims that be seeing M's and shit. You know what he do? But who else? Like what's they worth? 60K, 70K a year, 80K a year? But what they believe they worth. You know what I'm saying? You only worth what you get in them offices. So all I'm saying is if y'all motherfucking cheer for Brian Norman today, y'all gotta stop with this shit and call him out for those bitch ass moves. But when y'all talk about people money, what they worth to make a motherfucking fight, I think that's kinda I think that part is nasty because we done seen it. Frank Martin said no to Shakur. Then they hey dumb, he was about to get paid to him, Tank. Now he got the bag or whatever. Are they talking about Frank now? They're like, oh, I want him to fight Keyshawn, but he gonna stay at 140. Shout out to Frank. No offense to him. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that even Manny Pacquiao said no to fucking Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And then look how much they made. It's still in the record books if they forgot. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's all I got, man. When y'all talk about people's worth, y'all don't know shit. This motherfucking boxing. Everybody fuck up, get locked up for crazy ass shit like Mike Tyson come back and all the celebrities there like that shit ain't happened. That's all I got, man. Shout out to you though and your workout, man.
Appreciate you. Discord available. Nas, what up? Treese, what up?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man. I heard you talking about Frank Martin and shit like that for the record, just to start off. I definitely think Frank Martin looked lean. I ain't gonna lie. He did look 135-ish to me when I seen that video of him hitting the bag. That's funny that you said that. I was thinking that same shit. I'm like, he looked a little slender for 140.
Face looked crazy lean. I'm like, I had to double take.
Word. That's a fact. I definitely watched that shit again. Like, damn, he looks smaller. He looks slender. But if he going to 135, you already know how I'm rocking Abdullah. Let's get on that. Fuck it. We done seen guys come off draws and go straight into title shots before. Shout out to Lamont Roach, Frank Martin. Let's get that Abdullah work. I like to see that. Get him in there with a high profile guy right off the top. Frank Martin, that's your first fight at top rank. No time to see what the fuck is going on. No time to get no Hobson Conceições. No shit like that. No Abraham Novas. No shit like that. We feeding you straight to the wolves, my nigga. Hey, Abdullah, get on that. Let's see what's going on. But what I wanted to call in and talk about, I don't give a fuck about the Keyshawn Davis. I get it. Shout out to him. Brian Norman and shit. We all know that's a fight everybody would like to see. I'm sure I can't say anything that nobody already heard. If they make the fight, they make the fight. I'm with it. But I'm calling to talk in about this motherfucker Teremoana 2 times, man. I don't know if I know niggas like to talk boxing and don't actually watch boxing, but goddamn it, Teremoana 2 times fought today. And I like
we talked about it.
Okay, word. Say let. I did.
He on a thumbnail.
I hear you, but from what I've been hearing everybody talking about feeds, not fights, my nigga. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, man. Teremoana 2 times. I'm fucking with him. I like his energy. We need to get him some scraps. I heard that they talking about putting him on Tyson Fury and the AJ undercard and shit like that.
Versus Brandon Moore.
Yeah, that's a good look. I like that. Brandon Moore, and I didn't realize Brandon Moore was ranked like top 15. And a lot of these things, that shit, well, I'm like, whoa. No, I'm like, Teremoana, he fuck around, definitely get fast tracked to a title shot. When I was looking at some of the guys that they got ranked out here, top 10, top 15, I'm like, Teremoana could definitely beat these motherfuckers. The Guido Vianellas of the world, Teremoana 2 times to beat him. You feel me? I'm definitely picking Teremoana to beat Brandon Moore. You feel me? It's a lot of these type of guys up there. So yeah, man, I fuck with bro. I like what I see. He's a real character. I like that, man. Boxing needs characters, man. We need, you feel me, happy-go-lucky motherfuckers in boxing. Everybody can't be all sinister and shit like that. All whoop yo. I don't need to see that. I need to see motherfuckers who are good at boxing and who bring good energy to the ring, you feel me, and good skills. That's why I fuck with Teremoana 2 times. It's hard not to smile when you see that motherfucker, bro. I fuck with it. I fuck with what he got going on, man. But yeah, man. Keyshawn Davis, we just got to see him fight, man. That it just come down to that. He just got to get a fight, and all the narratives and shit have changed. But like I was saying before, man, it's funny how when niggas talk about Keyshawn Davis, I done heard niggas go on hour rants, 3-hour shows about Keyshawn, and one name that I've never heard come up is this nigga Shakur, bro. Like, whoever is this promo team, these motherfuckers got to be in the background. It's working. It's working, my nigga. It's working. This motherfucker has evaded all criticism and shit like that. I just don't understand that shit. But Shakur, I'll never let you breathe. I'll never let go of your collar, my nigga. I'm on your ass like a diaper rash, nigga. You're a bullshit artist. And shout out to Keyshawn Davis for stepping out and taking the bullets, you feel me? But nigga, the real target, nigga, should be Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Nobody should ever get off his ass. Please don't let that nigga breathe. Don't let that nigga get away, guys. Don't forget about him, guys. He's a bullshit artist. I'm just saying, don't down Keyshawn forever. This shit got to stop, and we got to revert our attention back to the motherfucker who caused this kerfuffle, and that's Shakur fucking Stevenson. But y'all know what the fuck going on this weekend, man. Claressa Shields, State Farm Arena, you feel me? The takeover of Atlanta. I'm with the shits, man. Ernesto Mercado, we will be watching you closely, my nigga. You talk a lot of shit. But we gotta get you in the ring with a real guy. I like Emmanuel to go. I get he fought Ryan Garcia and shit. But Mercado, we gotta get you in the ring with a real guy. We gotta see what the fuck is really going on. Coach Bermudez, I know you somewhere listening. I know you got your ears and your eyes on everything. Goddamn, what's up with Kurt Scooby, man? Get him in the ring with Mercado or something like that. We need to see what the fuck is going on with Kurt Scooby and Mercado. I would like to see that scrap. I know Adam Azim is somewhere lurking around this motherfucker. Mercado, call him out. That's a fight I like to see. I know Adam Azim is beating motherfuckers to smithereens. I know he boxing niggas' ears off, throwing bags over a motherfucker head and throwing them in the back of a U-Haul, you hear me? So yeah, Mercado, call him out. But yeah, man. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Claressa, Queen of the Midwest Mafia. You know what the fuck going on. Tap in this weekend, man. I don't want to hear that. Oh, I don't watch women's boxing. Shut the fuck up, nigga, and tap in. That's the real face of boxing, my nigga. But y'all be cool, man.
All right, Treese. If you're looking to call in like Treese and voice your opinion, you know what to do. We got Let's Run It. Run it. Man, what's up, bro? Nas, one of y'all get up off mute and let's get it going. Let's get it on. My Mills Lane impression. Discord available. X Spaces available. General Camino. You know, General, give me a minute. Give me a minute, because you triggered me. You know, with our little debate yesterday. I think something wrong with Discord. None of them dudes got off mute. Did it freeze over there or what? We need an Alex Vega check. Alex Vega. But anyway, shout out Ronnie. You know, that's what I'm talking about. You feel me? That's some real shit right there. That's the type of shit I be on. You feel me? I'm not one of them dudes, man. I don't be closing doors, man. I always told y'all, even with that blow up with Doomy, didn't I say I reached out to him? Because that's how I do. Because I'm a fucking real one. I don't got to fake it. I don't got to say it because I want cred. But shout out to my man Ronnie, man. Reached out and we buried the hatchet, man, because there was stupidity. And it's like I told him, bro, I did the same thing. Remember, I'm still embarrassed to this day. Every time I see Johnny or talk to Johnny, I got to fucking apologize to Johnny because I'm forced to look in his face and remember that I reacted irrationally and emotionally over boxing. Remember, I did the same shit over the Devin Norman situation with Johnny from the Hangout Spot, and I felt terrible and still to this day. You can ask him. I'll be like, damn, Johnny, my bad. He's like, bro, shut the fuck up. I'll be like, dog, I can't not look at you and not think about the dumb shit I did on TV, on camera. You know what I'm saying? And I got to live with that. So shout out to Ronnie, because we need more niggas like us, man, that we can apologize, bro. We can admit when we wrong. These men in this world, they walk around so hard. And, you know, you're just creating a barrier, bro. We need brotherhood. That's what women got over us. You know, they share things with each other. They allow themselves to get intimate with each other. Men, they weird as fuck. The minute shit get thick, they resort to homophobic thoughts versus, you know, brotherhood and being amongst a community that could probably help your fat ass get in shape, get a better job. So many amazing people in this community. Jonathan says, your apology comes in the form of a smack to the back of the head, slap head. What up, General Camino? But shout out to my boy Ronnie, man. I apologize. Shout out to my boy Ronnie. And, you know, let that be a lesson to everybody, bro. This is just boxing talk. We could get mad at each other today and talk boxing again tomorrow. It's just boxing. But go ahead, champ.
Word, you can hear me?
Perfect.
I heard you. Yeah, nah, you know, everybody know how that shit is. The people that been calling and listening in for a long time, they definitely know how this shit go. We argue one day, next day it is what it is. But yeah, yesterday, I mean, you had a point, as far as like, you know, fighters not being able to develop that knockout power, like, you know, if it's something they never really had. But what I was trying to get into yesterday, I wasn't necessarily talking about Devin knocking dudes clean out. I was talking about, like, you know, at the end of a 12-round fight, you hit a nigga with a flurry, and, you know, the rest just the ref determined that a dude can't take no more punches. So something along those lines as far as Devin Haney, not, you know, the one punch knockout power, just things along that nature. But outside of that, because I don't want to dwell on that too much, the Keyshawn Norman fight, it's not too bad. It's something I wouldn't mind watching. It's just one of those things where it's like, I don't want to say we got so much with the Crawford Errol Spence thing, because I felt like they had us waiting for that. They had us waiting a long time. By the time we got that, it wasn't what it was probably supposed to be based off everything that had happened in Errol's life and things of that nature. So, you know, that is what it is. But as far as the weight class right now, it just, you know, it just seemed light. Like every day we talk about, you know, each fighter's next fight, but I kind of even look at Devin and I'm like, I could think of what his next fight could be, but when I think 2 to 3 fights in the weight class, like, it's just not much there. Like, it's really not much. And I think that part is just kind of annoying.
2 to 3 fights is Devin Bottle, Devin winner of T.O. Rowley, Devin winner of hopefully Ryan beats Conor, but it really don't matter because Conor would be huge, especially if he beats Ryan, because it'll force Devin to have to go to the UK for that fight. That's 3 big fights right there.
For me, those are big fights as far as like being able to kind of sell them. But as far as like the matchups for me, those aren't matchups I'm really that interested in. Especially
I mean, T.O. Devin, we always wanted. And then Ryan Devin, get it back in blood. I mean, you losing me.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Like to me, those fights, they're just not that exciting anymore. Like they were at a point. Like for me, I'm getting tired of the waiting around. I don't know how else to put it, bro.
So
Like,
take one out and add Boots. I mean, Bill was just in. This is that.
That's at 54 though. I'm just talking strictly 47.
Oh, 47.
Yeah, not just the weight class.
I mean, I
in
think
general.
Keyshawn is still an option. 3 fights from now, Keyshawn could have a bigger name.
See, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's a could be thing. We thought this Keyshawn fight was going to be a thing. It went to purse bids, and the shit blew up.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be sour because first of all, you're taking the wrong approach because for you to be upset at a fight that shouldn't have happened, he never defended at 35. He didn't do anything at 40 to deserve a 47. It don't make any sense. It never made sense. It was a pipe dream.
I get that, but we spent a lot of weeks into this. They spent a lot of weeks.
Yeah, because he's a good talker. He's a good talker. He's gonna make a great B side.
Of course,
or future A side.
I'm just leaning to the point of what all that does for the weight class of 47. It stalls.
I think it made it exciting and the opposite, bro, because it shed light on it. He moved into it. Teo moved into it, and the top is champion heavy. I think, you got to reassess the division.
Now, I hear where you're coming from. Just for me, like, it just don't seem like
and
it's
look,
a lot
they just
going on
offered
there.
Frank to move into the division. Like, I don't know, you tripping. Murataya, think about 40, right? People last at 40. How many fights? Devin lasted at 41 fight. Keyshawn lasted at 40, 2 fights. Murataya might last at 40, 1 fight. Shakur was about to last at 40, 1 fight. If Devin would agree to 144, that's a welterweight fight. So 47 is building, bro. Believe that. In my opinion.
It's building a little bit, but it's a lot of ifs and buts right now until a little bit more starts to materialize.
You saying it's building a little bit. Think about it. The only dude missing is fucking Tank. Shakur got 1 foot in 47. He's telling you, I'll fight Conor, I'll fight Devin. He's got 1 foot in 47. All the other major names that used to be 35-pounders are 47-pounders. There's not even bigger names than those guys above. What are you talking about? Like, Boots is the only dude that can compare to the names at 47. Fundora don't got no fan base. Like, what are we talking about, bro? This is what I be saying about y'all. Who at 54 can even contend with the names at 47? Who's as big as Ryan? Who's as big as Devin? Who's as big as Teo? Jamel Charles is a fucking sleeping lion hibernating. He ain't nobody. He ain't popping right now. So I don't understand. Who's the big name at 54? 47 is what's popping. 47 got the names. Anyway, who at 54 is doing a pay-per-view? Boots is the only one with the potential to do a pay-per-view. Fundora fighting a fucking mandatory nobody gives a fuck about. Using Boots' name to survive. I just don't know what you mean.
Yeah, like I said, for me, it's just seeing a lot of these fights actually materialize. Like what did we get? We got Rolly Ryan.
But they are. You got Conor and Ryan fighting at welterweight. You got Rolly.
Bad fight.
Bro, you got Rolly fighting Teo at welterweight. It's happening.
Ryan and Conor Ben, that's a bad fight, bro.
That's a great fight.
Conor Ben's last. No. That's a great fight for the numbers.
No, for the action. No, Styles really make fights. That's a great fight for the television.
What in Conor's last fight showed you that like he really bring the action? His last fight was terrible.
He was sloppy, but he still destroyed the dude. Did the dude win rounds? How many rounds you gave him? I can't even remember his fucking name, but he didn't win rounds. Conor was all over him.
Bro. And the fact that we can't remember too much of the specifics about it is telling just that. That was a bad fight.
It was Regis. It was Regis, and he beat the shit out of Regis. What are we talking about?
Regis was walking around that ring on a limp leg.
That ain't nobody's problem. He was walking around on a limp leg when Devin dropped him too.
That's our problem because we got to watch the product. What you mean that ain't nobody's problem?
No,
I'm telling you,
bro. Matias got his eye closed because Danny punched him. Regis fucked up his leg because he got punched in a fight. You twist shit. You ever play sports? Like, I don't have to hit you in your knee for you to sprain some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here, bro?
Regis got into that ring limping.
I don't think so. But Regis said that was the best camp of his life because he ain't had to cut weight. So which one we going to believe?
What I saw.
He's
Not
still
what a man
he's
saying.
still putting on weight. He liked that 47 so much. He out here being a bodybuilder now.
That's cool. I'm talking about the fight. He could be Mr. America. Like
The
I'm
fight
talking,
was
he could
good.
be Mr. World.
The fight was
terrible.
good until his leg got fucked up. I thought it was competitive till his leg got fucked up.
Yeah, nah. I thought that fight didn't hit the mark. Not even close to it. But I hear where you coming from. You entitled to your opinion. But yeah, bro. I need more to materialize at 147. A lot more of these fights to be a lot more entertaining. Yeah, I'm being dead ass. That's me. I don't think Conor Ben Ryan is a really good fight like that. Teo and Rolly, it's an alright fight. Teo had one good fight against Ryan. Prior to that, it's been a lot of hearsay. The last 3-4 fights before that were terrible. So, like, I'm not going to go off no one fight and say, oh, yeah, everything's back to how it should be. Like, nah, we got a lot to see. These fighters got a lot to prove. You don't have to stand on that side of the fence. I will. It's okay. But, yeah, bro, they got to do a lot more.
I hear you.
We've been sitting here talking about Devin making a fight for damn near a year now. He could have fought anybody.
He can't
just
fight
to get
anybody.
Something, just to get something out the way.
Can't fight anybody. Look,
but we just
Canelo fought a champion in Skull and was frowned upon. You can't fight anybody when you're a big name in the sport.
Yo, he was frowned upon, but one thing people
and people didn't watch it too. People didn't watch it too, remember?
They went back and watched it because they had to see something to be able to tell you it wasn't good, right?
Yeah, right.
So that means they seen something. Hey.
Highlights and just hate on the fact that, remember the time. And the fact that Canelo was fighting over there at 6 in the morning and he didn't do his Mexican thing. Bro, there was nothing but complaints for the Skull fight. I don't know where you was at.
The same thing, it was nothing but complaints for the Conor Ben versus Regis Prograis fight. We could do this with a bunch of different things.
I don't know. I don't know about any complaints for that, bro. I'm sorry.
I do. After that fight, I heard Conor Ben was super trash. That fight was terrible.
About his performance? About his performance?
Of course. He's just a personality, so sometimes
but Conor,
but
Conor is the son of a legend. He's never been an Olympian. He's a late starter.
It's not about that. It's about what you bring to the ring, and his personality bigger than his boxing.
That's not true. He brings action to the ring.
Yo, I'm telling you right now, he sell personality. I'm not saying he don't box. He definitely box, and he do a couple things in the ring here or there. But come on, man. He sell more the personality and the
You have to understand that your personality can't sell specifically his if his fighting style didn't match it. Conor talks shit about beating you because his style is to swarm you. So you just probably got to watch a little bit more.
I did. His fighting style and the way he fought and his strength and what he brought to the ring was solid up until he got caught with the eggs. Everything after the eggs been damn near bullshit. And anybody could tell you.
He just dominated Regis.
Yo, we can't use Regis as an example.
I'm using Regis as an example. He's a two-time champ.
I love Regis and I respect his career, but what got in the ring with Conor Ben, like, come on, man. We can't do that. For what we think, for what they promote Conor Ben as, come on, man. If Conor Ben was even an ounce of what they promote him as, he would have went in there and stopped Regis.
Well, Bomac picking him to stop Garcia.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I don't think it's a good fight. I'm going to tune in because I'm a boxing fan nonetheless. So we're going to do what we do. But, hey, man, you know how that shit go. Outside of that, I do want to shine some light on that Philip Herkovich, Moses Satama fight. I'm very excited for that fight. Why you don't talk too much of the heavyweight shit no more, man? You be real on
This would bother me about you. I did a whole show on that maybe a day ago or 2 days ago. Did we forget?
Nah, I can go spin it back. I haven't been listening every single day, so I could have definitely missed it. You said you did a show a couple days ago?
Yep. I'm going to tell you what it's titled.
On that specific fight or just the heavyweight division?
On that specific fight. I love that fight.
Word. I'm going to check that out.
I've been following that fight. We literally only talked about a fucking clip that they did because I'm so big on the fight. I talked about the announcement, and then I talked about that. That was August 7th.
Word, I need to tap in because I've been real interested in that fight the past week or so. So I'm going to definitely have to check that out. But yeah, I'm definitely going for Philip Herkovich in that fight. I think he got what it takes to, knock the young stud off. So we'll see how that shit go. Outside of that, appreciate you chopping it up with me, man.
You the man. Real Jose, real Jose. If you're trying to call in now, is the time Discord available?
Yo.
X Spaces.
What up? What up?
What up?
Hey, bro. Just to piggyback off that last caller, I mean, Devin could pay fucking Tiger 1 milli. I'm sure people wouldn't be too mad at that fight. I mean, he's a young contender. That's a good tune-up for Devin.
Yep.
But it's crazy.
Good fight. I wouldn't call it a tune-up. Good fight.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call it a tune-up either. But like you said, for the people that will criticize him for fighting a non-champion or whatever the case may be, it's a little tune-up. But what's it called? Yo, Keyshawn's crazy, man. He's asking for 2 mil, so he thinks that him and Brian Norman is a $5 million fight, maybe in Atlanta.
I don't know, man. Guess so. But that would be a good fight in Atlanta. I don't know how much money they'll make.
I'm like, that's the only place he could probably touch his little what he wants, Fuck,
Yeah, I
dude,
mean, him being from VA and Norman being from Atlanta, it could make sense there.
Yeah, bro. I mean, if he wants that 2 mil, then go ahead and sign the paperwork in Atlanta. I mean, that dude's bugging, asking for all this money. If he really was worth all this money, why the fuck don't he start his own promotional company and have Jay Prince back him up? Oh, because he's not. Fucking stupid, bro. He won title, no defenses, Olympian, and he's asking for millions already. That's crazy. I guess we're in a different era too. I guess, shit's getting more expensive, whatever, but damn. I don't know, man. That's all. I just been listening, trying to keep the show going. The TO versus Rolly under. I'm looking forward to that, man. Going with PBC. It's a good show. But yeah, man, I'll keep listening.
All right. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Or we going to put that call out there. And we're going to go deliver these packages and hit the gym. If you're trying to call in, voice your opinion, now is the time. James Benitez, Atlanta, what it do?
Hey, good morning, Ness. How you doing, man?
Chilling.
Look, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm Keyshawn Davis the fuck out, man. Like, this nigga's so fucking annoying. I'm so tired of hearing about any Keyshawn Davis rumors. Him wanting $1 to $2 million to fight Brian Norman is pretty much egregious. He wants that kind of money for a non-title fight. It's crazy. But look, man, we got great boxing. We got great boxing this weekend, man. We got Tito Mercado versus the Go. We got the return to Troy Isley. We got Claressa Shields. Man, we got so much other boxing, man. Like, I don't know how the fuck we circle back to another Keyshawn topic, man. I think maybe like a couple of months ago.
I thought you'd be happy. A guy from Atlanta who's a big Norman fan. This is a good fight.
This shit ain't gonna happen. This shit ain't realistic, man. I like things that are realistic. Keyshawn just talking out the side of his fucking mouth, man. Like, yeah, sure. If it was real, it would be a big event here in Atlanta. But knowing Keyshawn, he wouldn't even want to fight in Atlanta. He'd probably be thinking that he's the bigger star, he's the bigger name. He'll probably want to end in the 757, which is bullshit. I just think that Keyshawn Davis, man, just need to go ahead and he just need to throw away his social media, or he need what little money he has. He needs to go ahead and hire a publicist and just have somebody else talk for him for a while and just focus on the gym and training. Or if he have a problem with Jay Prince right now, need to go ahead and just start negotiating to find a new team. That's what he needs to do, man. And just stop keeping motherfuckers' names out his mouth. Norman got other prospects and better fights, man, out there right now. Everybody's gonna think Keyshawn Davis is a great fight, but like we say, it may be a good fight, but the drama that's associated with Keyshawn right now makes it not so good. You got names like, I'm just going to throw out random names, but he can fight the Kona Walkers of the world, or the Patty Donovans, or the Alexis Rochas, or the Curials, or it's so much smoke there. Or you can even fight, hell, you can fight young Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson may not be ready for a Devin Haney, but he's closer to in line to be in line with Brian Norman right now, which would be a good scrap. I just don't like these fantasy numbers where people are talking about, oh, he went through the whole negotiation trying to raise his value and all this other extra shit. Like, man, Keyshawn, man, just buy yourself out the contract, fight whatever bullshit fights Top Rank's going to put in front of you, and move the fuck on, man. Stop keeping these big names out your mouth, because you're not going to step in the ring with any of them. Hitchens, you wanted $2 million. That's egregious. You want over $1 million for Brian Norman. That's also crazy. You should have just went ahead and just accepted the fight. Whatever, I guess whatever would have came with the Top Rank deal, saying you would probably get maybe 2 more fights or whatever if you become a champion. So fucking what? It is what it is. But you probably wouldn't have won anyway, so you still probably would have been out the deal early next year. But Ness, I'm just tired of Keyshawn. I think most of the community is as well. But as always, Ness, man, shout out to you. Shout out to the community, man. And if there is any truth to this fight happening, you know where I'm going to stand. But it's not. Peace.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. Sean in the UK. What up?
How you doing this?
All good.
Yeah, it's a really intriguing fight between Norman and Keyshawn. Yeah, I would say definitely, but yeah, I'll lean towards Keyshawn. Beating Norman. Everyone's talking about his experience, but I think the experience he had wasn't a good experience. I mean, because people say you can learn from it, but he doesn't strike me as like a big time type of fighter. Like, he disappointed me in the Haney fight. I think he froze under the lights, and I know that can happen. But I think a fighter like Keyshawn, Shakur, those type of fighters, even though they don't have as many fights per se, but they wouldn't freeze. You'd expect them to maximize their ability and shine when the going gets tough. So yeah, I think Norman would probably. I don't know. I think all the circumstances have to be in his favor for him to perform to the best of his ability. Even him firing his dad as well. I don't know. Had mixed feelings about that. I know Ronnie's a good trainer, and even that in itself, I think he probably would need more time to develop Norman, because Norman, he squares up. Even his last fight, he was throwing a lot of leaping left hooks. I don't think he can catch Keyshawn with those type of leaping punches. You got to set up the jab, because you were talking about the jab earlier with the Charlo brothers. But yeah, he needs to be a bit more patient throwing the jab. And we didn't see anything like that with Norman's last fight. Obviously, the opponent wasn't that good. So I think they should he needs to be rebuilt, and they need to work on a lot more skills. But if they do make the fight, it'll be like in the 90s and 2000s. Instead of just getting an automatic title shot, like you fight the eliminators, then you kind of deserve your shot. And see this fight in Australia. I come. You didn't mention it yesterday, Ness. We had a long show. You didn't mention it once. I would have tuned in, but I didn't even hear about it. This the Australian heavyweight.
I ain't even. We did mention it, but we didn't. I didn't mention the date. I had no clue it was happening today, so early.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that. But so who's he fighting next? This guy. I heard a lot about him. I've seen highlights of him before. Or is he going to be like a contender, champion? How are they marketing him?
Who?
This is the Australian guy that knocked out.
I mean, Eddie thinks he's the next thing, right?
Okay, well, or he can prove it. Why don't they put him in with Andy Ruiz? Eddie just signed him, so put him in with that.
I don't know.
Was that too soon for him?
I don't know.
Would that be too soon for him? Yeah, put him in with Andy, because Andy's been out the ring for a while. So let's see what happens with that. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got on that. Next, take it easy.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Okay, I'm driving, so if I go out, apologies in advance. Appreciate you coming to me. Appreciate the show. I, like others, I do like this fight. I think Keyshawn finding Norman answers a lot of questions for Keyshawn. You know, moving up in weight, big puncher. I do think Keyshawn would be successful. But again, a lot of the topics, especially recently, sounds like it's around the business of boxing. But if Keyshawn is getting 2.3 million to fight Devin in a purse bid, how is he going to get 2 million for fighting Brian Norman, who doesn't have any belts? So I just don't see that.
You breaking up,
But if
bro?
it happened for me, I think Keyshawn would be successful. Apologies about that. Yeah, if I'm breaking up, I'll just go back to listen. Apologies about that. Thanks, Ness.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Looking to extend the show, you know what to do. Price, what it do.
Got me? You hear me?
Sound muffled.
Motherfucking blue parrot. Got me?
Yep.
All right, and this shit is first of all, man, happy hump day, pimp. Made
Salute,
another one.
salute.
Heard you earlier, man, talk about the real niggas, man, so I had to jump on here, man. And,
Yeah, man. You know, you too. It's funny. I didn't bring it up because I was triggered by that,
I was smiling when you was talking, like, look at him.
yeah, no, you were definitely in that thought this morning. You know what I mean? You hit me with the conversation, and it's true. I got a habit of doing that. I'm terrible, bro. You know, I'm trying. I got to work on it, and I'm trying. You know, it's difficult sometimes. You know, but hey, knowing is half the battle.
But like you were saying, one thing that stood out when you said that shit though is when you said the females got that on us.
Yeah, they got that on us.
That sisterhood is fucking unmatched, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you them. Like you know what's so cold? I could talk forever about this shit, man.
Motherfucker had cancer and won't tell his boy. That's how whack men are.
Come on.
Women will go tell her best friend real quick, cry on her shoulder. She be at the hospital with her doing chemo. Dude, come on, man the fuck up, man. You gonna beat that shit, man up, man. You gonna beat that shit.
Hey, these motherfuckers just come up with shit to talk about with each other just so they can go have brunch and shit.
Word.
You feel me? Go get a drink and shit like that, man. But anyway, what it is too is that these motherfuckers be talking about their fairy tales to each other and all that type of shit. They, that shit's so fucking tight that they got, man. I can't even hate on it, man. I'm just, yeah, if we had that, bro, that shit, man, it'd be some cold shit.
We could. Men just gotta let go of that weird ass egotistical behavior and that machoism. Cause that's all it is. Thinking you too manly.
I mean, what it is though is men know that, you feel me, it's snakes in the grass. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be cautious because a motherfucker real sit there and use your words.
Judah exists, man. Jesus got snake. You can't live your life in fear. If Jesus got snake, there's nothing you can do to prevent, shit from going wrong. That's the lesson in the Judah story. Yeah. Not even God's son could stop bad shit from happening to himself.
I mean, the story of Jesus and all that, yeah, I get you, man. It's supposed to tell you, how you learn
it's just preparing you for real life, which is don't matter who the fuck you is, shit could go wrong.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, a man still got to take precautions. You know what I'm saying?
For
You
sure.
can't just be out here and just act like he, God got me. I'm not tripping. I'm finna jump off the cliff. Nah, nigga. Don't do it. Don't do it. Shout out to Trees. Hey,
But this what I did. I jumped on here. I mean, aside from that, I was just cheesing. I wasn't even tripping. But I got triggered from a Jid, man. A Jid, Jid, you a cool cat, man. But sometimes you get on here, man, and the shit you be saying do be triggering me, man. So you know me. Anytime someone say some shit I don't like, I'm finna speak on it, man. It's the boxing voice. That's what you're supposed to do, man. So I want to say, I want to respond to Majid and let him know that, hey, man, I hear you with the you can't tell a man what he worth type shit, but listen, man,
I mean,
like
you got
that's
to hold on, because I hope you thought about what you're gonna say, because his argument was fire. He gave you facts of people and situations where we, as a community, tried to basically say they weren't worth what they were, and they got more than
and
what
they
we
got it,
said it.
and
So,
they
like,
got it.
don't
Yeah,
just come on and not agree. And my man,
come on,
he laid some
come
good shit
on,
down.
Ness. Hey, look, I'm sharper than that.
All
Come
right.
on, man. So anyway, like I said when I jumped on here, I didn't say you're wrong, Majid. I said, man, you triggered me, and I hear what you're saying with all that. I hear your point. You make a good point. But at the same time, what you got to realize is when, like we was just talking about I'll circle that back around. But I'll say this though, legit. It ain't so much so that it's what he's asking for. I'm not mad at any man trying to negotiate and do what he do. But when you see what it ain't, I mean, that's what it ain't. When it's the trickery that you put on us. You ain't just doing the shit for business, bruh. You got fans. You got people anxiously waiting. We trying to see you. We done paid money. This is the entertainment. So we got a voice. We got to speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Like dude was saying, if you don't like some shit at the restaurant, I hear you, Nez. You like don't eat there. But now I'm gonna be like, hey, you spoke on it. Told the breezy, yeah, I don't fuck with feta. It ain't your fault, but I don't fuck with it. Let me order something else. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
Mm-hmm.
still speaking on it. It's the antics that your boy did, bruh. It's not that. Yeah, that nigga's coming with some off the wall ass shit that doesn't even make mathematical sense in the least bit. And you see, he's still trying to do the shit. You're not talking about you talking about his fame or whatever, and maybe even his skill. But bruh, the accomplishments ain't there. The shit that he did when he wasn't a pro, man, that shit ain't got nothing to do with today. The Olympic shit, man, getting the silver, bro. That nigga's not doing none of that type of shit today with the elites, man. So he in the big boy league now. You know what I'm saying? This is niggas who's really active. You feel me? You see the nigga who he beat in the Olympics. What type of time he on right now? That nigga's not him. He's not him. So come on, man, stop
He can
with
still
that shit.
pan out.
He
Remember.
can, but Ness, at the same time, do what Haney did, man. Take the Haney route, man. Go get your merchandise. Go get your jewelry, man. Go sit there and go take the lesser. Go bet on yourself. This nigga did all that shit. And then a nigga would say, and I'm not saying Majid said this specifically, but a motherfucker, you ain't arguing against the niggas against the other side, Majid. When niggas is on here, how many motherfuckers came on here and that's talking about Haney need to give some of his money to. So damn. What about how much Haney worth, nigga? And he got the fucking the jewelry to prove it. Come on, man. Like you niggas is backwards. That shit don't make no sense. You niggas just Haney haters, and a lot of niggas is just rocking with whoever ain't Haney. But to sit here and say don't root for the Atlanta nigga because this dude trying to get what he worked, man. Listen, this nigga is obnoxious, man. This nigga like JD just said, man, this nigga what this nigga's antics outside the ring, this nigga's extra ass hype on himself, nigga, and what he gonna do to Devin and all, and then now the nigga quiet, the nigga don't even got the decency to come and speak to his fans after all that motherfucking
Well,
hot
didn't
air
he
he
say he
was
was
on.
going live? I thought I think he got a plan live
Man,
or something.
fuck what the nigga was finna do, man. That nigga, it's been how many days? Come on, man. That nigga ducking us like he was doing his management, nigga, when he was supposedly on vacation. How you not gonna talk after that? That's like a nigga doing all that shit in the ring and then walking out and not doing a
Yeah, but
press conference
that
or
works,
saying
man.
something at the
That
end.
works.
Man,
I
this is
just
bullshit.
watched. I just watched the Michael movie, and Michael did that himself. That works. He's being mysterious now.
Hey, listen, niggas ain't liking that shit, man. But if you say
I
it
mean,
works,
it is because look, it
it don't
got
work.
you.
Hey, it
Think
don't work for
about,
me.
think about it. Think about it. It got you calling in, talking about him. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I get that part. I get that part. But again, it's listen, it's the weird shit, man. That's why I don't fuck with dude, man. That's why I don't fuck with his butt buddy either. You know what I'm saying? It's that weird shit that's attached to it, man. I'm not just on here looking at you know, how these niggas fighting shit. Yeah, that's a huge part of this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But how a motherfucker carry they self inside, outside of the ring, or you know what I'm saying? That shit is big too. Nigga over here painting his fucking nails, buying purses and shit, and I'm not fucking with you on that, bro. Yeah, I see you fighting all that, but nigga, I'm not finna go buy your merch and wear a shirt, nigga. I'm not advertising that lifestyle, nigga. I'm not finna associate and attach myself with your personality that you display on here more than you fucking actually fight. Nigga, cause niggas is looking at you for who you are. Your fight come around only 2 times a fucking year. Nigga, how often is you on here with your thumbs or your mouth? Nigga saying some shit that's outrageous, man. This out of pocket. Doing some fugazi ass, what you say, nincompoop ass shit. And so niggas gotta think about that shit. I understand it's boxing up, man. Nah, nigga, if you find out a nigga's weird behind the scenes, man, I'm not fucking with dude, man. That's just me. I'm not
I got a
telling everybody they
counterpunch
gotta
from
do that.
Majid.
Okay, great. I'll be back. Hopefully you say something good.
That's what he here for. But first, you know what it is.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Olay,
The Matador. Olay, Olay, Olay.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette. This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
Fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming, swing, swing, we was in the chat like, what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce say, I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Olay, Olay, Olay.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette. This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
Fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming, swing, swing, we was in the chat like, what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk.
Yo, what up, Ness? Yeah. I was more so just talking about the boxing logic, not really Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? When it come to what I expected out of that move, I feel like that was one of the worst ducks in boxing. You know, I ain't, like I thought that he was going to do the Devin Haney and the Cambosos. That's what I was expecting from him, and he didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So just know that I'm talking about the logic. I'm not talking about that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like what the fuck he did, and I'm not trying to vouch or take up for him, but I'm just saying value wise that we gotta stop believing that these dudes ain't gonna get something just because they ain't accept something. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get triggered. I am here to disappoint, but today I ain't on that. It's just the logic of the value of somebody. That's all I got, man.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. We got Making Boxing Great Again, JT.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, I just hopped on. I got to hear Price opinion assuming of Keyshawn. Uh, you know, shout out to Price, but nah, man. Price said it. He don't like the fighter, but guess what? He looking for that fighter to make a live call, live chat, get on live, and he's go watch it. So he is a fan of Keyshawn. And at the end of the day, piggyback on, I think I just heard what Majid said. I've been like this from day one, man. Keyshawn deserved what he deserved, what he asked for. The fans always try to play. They try to figure
Manager.
out what manager. They're trying to figure out what he deserved, but at the end of the day, that's Keyshawn, man. And I think it's something bigger than what he's doing. Top Rank has a future, has a history, basically, paying fighters, especially black fighters, low purses. So I think he did the Paris bid. Shout out to my brother because my brother the one that really came up with this when we was talking about it. I think he did the purse bid to see what he was worth, what it was gonna be offered. But I think he's probably gonna eventually be going to Sufa. Because I think Sufa will pay him that type of money that he's worth. Or that's what he's asking for. So eventually, don't be surprised that eventually happened to Keyshawn. So y'all can sit there and say he's ducking, but like Shakur, he just got a big bag from Sufa. Keyshawn gonna be laughing at y'all while y'all laughing at him, thinking he ducked Devin Haney. A lot of people, I think a lot of Devin Haney fans get mad on here like Price and a few other guys, they think they be hating on Devin. It's not hating on Devin. It's like when guys call in, and Price not really one of the bad ones that be capping for Devin like the other guys on here. It's the other callers that call in, and I think that's where the back and forth go with as fans. I can't really sit here and speak for everybody, but I don't think nobody hate on Devin because Devin is the man. He do his thing. Every fighter got stuff they need to work on. Devin got exposed, even though the fight got returned based off the Ryan cheating and all that, but he still got exposed in that fight. So they'll think people hating when they bring that up. Because you still gotta look at the fact them punches was landed. So but they're gonna say I'm hating on him. I don't look at it like that. So I just think it's just a back and forth with the fans. I don't think nobody really hate on Devin because Devin doing his thing. And shout out to Bill. Bill is the big promoter. Bill is the big talker, and that's what makes Devin look good. I'm still waiting to see that because two people ducked him on the list, like I was saying last call before I got really hung up on by somebody. Uh, I want to see Boost Ennis because I know Boost is on that list. You know, at the end of the day, he got a list of people. Hey, let's go to the next person. Let's see if that fight could be made. But that's all I got right now. That's my call.
All right. We got bands on a check-in real quick. I got Anthony Forbes at the $5. He said, I'll send over my fee now. What's the fee this time? Overweight, 0 versus Forbes. So I guess he ain't calling him rich, though. He calling him overweight. Oh, shout out Anthony Forbes. We got Malik, $2. Are the Grady twins worth going to see H-Town Friday? Yeah, man. They got talent. I checked them out in their gym a few years back personally. They got the talent. Tevis, $5 pound for pound. Numero uno. In the chat. Salute, my friend. Bomb for the status. Bob got to starve Keyshawn out for a while to get him back in line. Hey, man, Keyshawn is the boss. $10.99. We got Ricky OG, me 3. Welcome to the prospect level. And we got RX Goon, member for 1 month. That Benavidez, one Benavidez stuck in my head. Salute, TBV. Oh, no, that Benavidez, one been stuck in my head. Footwork is key. Those $. I got it 55-45 in Keyshawn's favor. And that's over Norman. Ricky OG me 3. Member for 1 month on the prospect level. What a difference between Dev fighting Xander and Boots. What's the difference between Dev fighting Xander and Boots? No difference. Dev put his ass out there. Bill did too, and Bill continues. They actually see something. They must see something. Bill's still talking about it on cam. He's not going to bury this hole to then drop his son in the hole. They must see something. They must be confident. And they talking greasy. Bill's talking greasy. Today, Bill said, yeah, we going to clean up 47 because, you know, he got to do something. He ain't did nothing yet. Yo, they sending shots, so it ain't just talk because, you know, Bill never struck us as the type to send a check that's going to bounce. You feel me? Something they see. Something we don't know. Maybe, look, because you could think of flip side, right? Maybe they just look at it like this. At the end of the day, there's no bigger fight. Win or lose. There's got to be a winner, there's got to be a loser. But at the end of the day, maybe Bill and Devin are more intelligent than you guys, and they're building their Manny Pacquiao Floyd while you guys thinking they're scared. They just building it up. So when the time comes, the money is right. And it's worth the risk because the reward is there. But I don't see them. Bill's not letting go of the shovel, so this is real in my opinion. This is real. You're not going on every platform talking about Boots, and now you're talking down on him, saying he's not doing nothing. So at the end of the day, he's going to have to get in there with him. Mac and cheese, $5. Big respect to Ronnie B. And a man, Burr, that triggered him. Ness, did you apologize too? You was bun childish too, from my point of view too. Well, I did apologize, and I get you driving because, you know, you fucking typing crazy. You need an Apple Watch. Shout out to Supermax who uses his Apple Watch to text while driving on that road. Stay safe on that road, fellas. No texting and driving in them big rigs. Jalil, member for 13 months on the prospect level. Tiger Johnson, not a tune-up for Devin. Question mark. Crying out loud 3 times. I wouldn't even disrespect Tiger to be a tune-up. That sounds crazy to call him a tune-up. Experience, no experience, I don't think that matters. That, you know, he's still not a tune-up. You know. Giza channel. And that fight with him and Devin, if it happens, is he's gonna be a little bit more hungry, you know? There's some bad blood there for real. Giza channel, $2. Good morning, TBV, and que lo que es. Norman versus Davis is a double fire emoji fight. You ain't lying. I hope they could give it to us. Benz, what up?
Hey, you got me?
Yes, sir.
Man, y'all already know it's a doula. Every time I say what I say in the beginning, people starting to hate me out. Like they say, oh, that's the only person I talk about. But look, I am here to talk about B. Norm the Storm. I'm opposed to this fight. Like, obviously, I think the matchup makes sense. But for B. Norm the Storm, his his trajectory, who he had already had beef with. I don't know why they let that die down. But I feel like a role for him would be like a Rohan Polanco that he can probably easily beat. It's not an easy fight, but I think Brian Norman can beat Rohan Polanco, and I like Rohan Polanco. And then maybe go get a Richardson Hitchison, someone he can pressure, which is a great matchup as well. He can beat him, and then just go into the Boots fight, beat Norman Storm. I feel like y'all been hyping that fight up since 147. Give yourself 2 fights at 147. Go up to fight Boots. I mean, you already got the history. I'm bringing somewhere on the East Coast, Atlanta. Philly, anywhere like that, man. I feel like that matchup, that style. Yeah, Keyshawn, I feel like if Keyshawn get the B norm right now, Keyshawn probably will edge out that fight. But it's not gonna. It's probably like a 40, like someone said, 45-55 fight in Keyshawn favor. I don't think Keyshawn has the defensive skills that Devin Haney has. The reason why he was able to evade, you know what I'm saying, stay out of range, clinch up. But yeah, I don't want to see this fight right now. Like I said, stylistically, it is a great matchup, but I feel like for B Norman Storm, go get a Rohan Polanco, go get a Richardson Hitchison. I feel like you can beat him after another fight or two. Maybe a Patty Donovan, you know what I'm saying? Before those guys, but I feel like that's a better route. And I feel like all these guys are gonna meet up anyways at 154 to 160, 168. So yeah, man. But yeah, y'all already know it's Abdullah Mason versus Williams of Pay. They're gonna be the biggest fight, best fight this year. Stay tuned, and we're gonna knock him out. I'm out. Appreciate the call, Ness.
Appreciate you. I got you though, champ. I got you. Scooter. You know, we ain't throwing Scooter out because he ain't look good versus what was that? An Argentine or Brazilian? Ever since that fight, you dropped him off the bandwagon. That's nasty work. Boom, boom. What it do? Boom, boom. Jonathan Sands, while we wait for him to connect, don't forget to hit that repost, quote, retweet, thumbs up, share the show. Donate $1.
Yo,
what up?
Good morning, by the way. And
Good
before I
morning,
start,
Jonathan Sims.
yes, sir.
I
What's up,
apologize for whatever apology you were waiting for.
14 years of your crap. That's what that apology was for. Before, it's all love. I'm just trolling. Before we get started, for the sake of the bet that I lost, can you address me by my proper name that you see on the screen?
Timboski owns me?
Yes, that's me. And you know what? To hell with Timboski, by the way. And for y'all who don't know who's lost, I lost the bet of Earl versus that guy across the pond. So I had to change my name for a month. Part of the requirements is I must call in once a week and be addressed by that name in case anybody is confused on what's going on. But it's still to hell with Timboski. But nevertheless, verse of the day, Bible.com, for those who following along, New King James Version, 1 John 1:7. But if we walk in the light as he is in the light, we have fellowship with one another, and the blood of Jesus Christ, his son, cleanseth us from all sin. What a great verse. God's words for God's people. So look, check this out. I'm with Majid. Price, I thought you had a pretty good call. There's some other really good calls today. Y'all guys are very entertaining. But I thought Majid had a solid call too, Ness. I'm with him. I find it funny when, you have those ambitious callers that call in and say, oh, he doesn't deserve $3 million. He got $1 million. This is 3 times his pay. And
Why
it's
they
just
sound
like,
like Mickey Mouse?
because they come in with Mickey Mouse thought process. They're micro level thinkers. And this is why you have the have and have nots. Ness, you have taught your community a acronym, TCO, that they refuse to understand the meaning of: total cost of ownership. right? So the micro level thinkers, right? The people who are saying, I want you to pay attention to these negotiation tactics because what he's spewing out is just ridiculous. And it's like all you know is the dollar amount. That's all you know. Now, to be fair to you, that's all you've been privy to. That's why we should be quick to listen and slow to speak because we don't know all the details. Do you think this man is literally just turning down the money? Or is there more to it that you don't know? Because see, the fans, which I get from a fan side, I just want the fight. But from a fanager side, I understand that boxing is a business first. So if I'm thinking about it from a logical standpoint, one thing that we do know, and this is somewhat of an assumption, but we do know based off previous history, when you get in a title fight with Top Rank, what happens, Ness? They extend your contract, right? Isn't that what T.O. was having an issue with?
Mm-hmm.
Ryan and other fighters, they extend your contract. So you don't think an extension came with that Devin fight? And let's just say it was a 3-fight extension, 4-fight extension at $6 million. If you extrapolate that out, that's $1.5 million per fight. So that means he's going from $1 million to 1.4. So now his value per fight is only 1.5 million. Now I will admit the 5 million net profit is a little ambitious, but I understand the tactic behind it because now his base salary, his base amount per fight has risen from 1 million to say 5 million because that's what he last made, or he at least has that negotiation for the extension. But y'all don't want to consider those things. Y'all don't want to consider the ancillary details. Y'all don't want to consider the total cost because you've never been privy to a contract. You've never read the addendums. You don't know what a SO is. You've never trued up a contract. You don't know what CPI cap means. So all you're doing with your micro level thinking, respectfully, is just going off the $3 million. It's way more to it. This is why, as a man, you should not tell another man what he deserves, what he should take, because I cannot come to your job and tell you what you need to take, right? And then for the argument of, oh, he's only going to get this versus Brian Norman. Well, that's a different fighter, different situation. If Keyshawn is satisfied with $50 to fight Brian Norman, I'm okay with it too, long as he get in the ring and swing. So for y'all to be like, oh, you turned down 3 million to take 2.1, different situation, different case. Today's price is not the same as tomorrow's price or yesterday's price. So it's all relative, relativity. So y'all just need to get off Keyshawn's back. Am I saying he's wrong? I don't fully agree with what he did, but I understand it. And do I think the business is wrong? No, I don't fully agree with what they did, but I understand it. From a business perspective, right? Why would I overpay? I'm not going to do that. Keyshawn, you're worth this to us. You're worth the biggest purse bid under heavyweight history, right? $8 million, one of the biggest purse bids outside of heavyweight purse bids. So that shows they believe in them. Why would I pay more than 8 million if I don't have to? But I did put up 8 million. I could have put up 4 and still won. Zuffa is going to cover the rest of Devin's guaranteed fee. So it's a business from both sides. Yo, guys, it's funny how just like football fans go after the player when they don't want to re-sign, when it's these $1 million corporations who's getting over. Translation back to boxing. You guys want to always attack Keyshawn, but never attack the business or at least understand why he may have turned his back on that deal. Like, he didn't just turn down 3 million or 2.1. Like, you have to understand that. There's way more to it. And if you choose not to, then don't speak on it. Just speak on what the fight may look like or how you just tired of the business getting in the way. And that's just in general. But stop coming after this man when you don't have all the details. It makes you look like a fool. I want you to call in, but this is what's stressing us out. The buffoonery. So, like, come on, y'all, get it together. The evidence is out there of what goes on. We may not have all the details, but we could put some of this stuff together. Maybe we bring on somebody who's in those boardrooms and can talk a little bit more to these contracts so y'all can get a better understanding, right? But a lot of y'all just want to talk and you don't know what you're talking about. So please stop trying to put down Keyshawn and you don't fully know the details. Now, the only issue, I ain't gonna say issue, but the only thing I want to bring up directly to you is a few weeks ago, me, you, and Bill were talking, and I said I understand why Keyshawn turned down Shakur turned down the fight because I would rather have one belt for 30% versus 20% in all the belts. And you guys told me legacy, and you can be fighting for a free sandwich when you walk into a store. I just feel like this just kind of proves with the Keyshawn situation, these fighters value money over any and everything, whether it's on a per fight basis, whether it's the glory and legacy that comes with that fight. The money matters first. And I just think this is another example of if the money ain't right, all that other stuff don't matter, because I can't feed my family with a belt. I can feed my family with 30%. I can feed my family with 5 million guaranteed take home net, which means I'm really asking for 8 million. It's a little ambitious, but nevertheless. So just, come on, y'all. Like, understand both sides before you just go to arguing. And the other thing I wanted to address, and as you said, men, I know you were speaking in general, that we bottle up our feelings. We don't talk about how we feel. Man, just toughen that shit up. Well, a lot of guys are like that, but then there are some Jonathan Sims that do talk about feelings and whatnot, but y'all clown us. We're the cornballs. We're the geeks. We're the get out of here. We're the Sharif sitting on the cooler telling y'all not to drink. We're not cool. Y'all don't want to listen to us until you have to listen to us. So that's part of the problem, right? You got the cool guys like Price, who's one of my favorite callers, or Big If, or my man out of Detroit, Mo. Those are the funny, cool guys. So when Jonathan Sims calls in and expresses his feelings, man, suck that soft shit up. So it's all gonna be cyclical, because the people who get heard, the loudest man in the room, overshadows everybody else, and y'all don't listen to us until it's time to listen to us. That's part of the problem. So when you say men don't talk about their feelings, no, we do. Y'all just don't listen to the ones that do. So that's how I see it. So I just don't think it's fair to say all of us men, because there are some men that is
Nah,
like,
you
hey,
just ain't
let's talk.
find your brotherhood. We got to form one, and it doesn't mean that everybody's gonna fit. But yeah, there's gonna be people that are gonna shame you. That's exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about the dudes that when you try to, get on that level and open up, they immediately think of homophobic thoughts or slurs or jokes because they're afraid. They're not comfortable with themselves. But listen, you either gonna have to pay or get off the pot because we got hella callers.
No, get to it. I got a call coming up anyways. But thank you for the time.
All right. Price counter.
Yo. Say this first, man. Don't let none of them weird ass motherfucking thumb rustlers in the chat, man, in the brotherhood, man. Them niggas, man. Oh my goodness.
I mean, some of them dudes need it though. That's the issue.
Man, hey, nah. Some of them motherfuckers got to be casualties of war,
some
man.
of them
Let
dudes
them
act
niggas,
that way
them
because
niggas,
they didn't have, good role models.
Hey,
And
they
I know that
already gone
sounds
there.
cliche and corny, because I ain't saying I'm nobody's role model, but I know I've done
Hey,
some right and some wrong, so you got at least follow the right.
Hey, them niggas is, man, they remind me of that nigga Keyshawn's team, nigga, just how, like that coach that came on and shit like that, man. Them niggas is, bro, they out of there. If them niggas belong to any team, any brother, man, them niggas need to be on the front line, first nigga to get fucking shot with the musket and stabbed with that motherfucker. Them niggas got to run out. Run! Put them niggas on the front line first, niggas, you know what I'm saying? While we back on the horses and shit, man, shooting arrows and shit like that, them niggas got to go out there and get they fucking, please get decapitated, nigga, while you out there on the field. Weird ass niggas, man. Anyway, man, this shit to Sims, man. Sims, I hear you, bro. I see your efforts, man, and try to, but man, hey, man, sound good for the niggas that ain't listening, like you said, right? But listen, man, it's a way that if that's the situation, then you say that because you're looking dumb if you don't. For example, you jumped on here some cornball shit, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with you, but that was some cornball shit. Ness, please read my name. That's on the screen, please. You feel me?
I
Hey,
mean, that's
I
actually
understand
being
though.
a man.
It
If
was
you
a
got to
bet.
bet,
It
if you
was
got
a
to
bet.
bet, you got to bet.
I know. I'm going somewhere with it, Ness. I get it. It's a bet, like I was saying before I was cut off.
My bad.
But You wanted to sit there and say, this wasn't part of the bet. Oh, I lost, so I had to do this. I want you guys to understand, no, you did that shit to save face. So motherfuckers ain't thinking that you a weird nigga like the nigga who said, motherfucking Haney is my messiah.
Whoa.
That weird ass nigga. You know what I'm talking about. Ness Quest the best, you know, that nigga. The self-proclaimed best. Anyway, you said that. You came out and you addressed the crowd and the audience and you said, hey, I know this shit look weird, sound weird, but I lost the bet. This is what happened. Hey, man, that's all we asking. Don't come on here with all the antics and all the hot air and you saying all this shit that didn't happen, but you tucking the truth. And I understand that there's things written in the contracts that say you can't say this about this. And understood, right? Because I know you weird niggas don't try to mention that. Keep me going, Ness. Is good, right? But guess what? There's ways around that shit. For example, you could say something. It ain't
You
even
may
got to be
feel like
that
it's your
descriptive.
time, but it's
Hey, it ain't even got to be that descriptive. You know what I'm saying? Hey, check it out. It's some shit that it's not just the bread. Some other shit up in there that y'all don't even know about. And if y'all knew, then you would understand. Instead of, oh, I know it's somebody that's gonna come on here on a purse bid and bid, and I ain't trying to talk to you. And what the fuck is you talking about, man? That's how you leave us? Then you got your coach jumping on this motherfucker. Man, I don't even understand. Man, these niggas, I swear they be getting punched too many times in the head. They come on here, they act like they the coach, but then they jumping on there talking about business. And then when they get hit with a question about business, now them niggas don't talk about business on the internet. Like when they get caught back against the wall type shit, caught with their hand in the cookie jar. Now, oh, this nigga doo-dooed on himself. That's all the nigga want to say out his mouth now. Come on, man, you niggas is weird. Your circles is weird. Your upbringing is weird. Man, you niggas getting punched in the head, man. That's what the shit is. That shit is whatever the fuck shit you know, medical term that shit is. You niggas got that shit, man. And some of you niggas in the motherfucking chat, you niggas got, what is that, CTE or some shit like that? Some of you niggas got it too for getting stuffed in the fucking garbage can in high school and shit. You feel me? Some of you niggas got it from getting the shit slapped out of you for doing dumbass, weird ass shit. Now you niggas behind the fucking computer, nigga, playing with your thumbs and shit. When the show over, you niggas gonna be going playing with your wrists, tugging on yourself. Weird ass niggas. Anyway, man, I just hate weird shit like that. But anyway, Sims, man, you gotta say, you got, oh, you know, you didn't think about this. And what about that, man? Say that shit. Come on here and explain yourself, man. You done said all this other shit. Why would you leave out the most important part? So I'm not going for none of that shit, Sims. I'm not drinking the fucking Kool-Aid that they serve at your church, nigga, with the little bread piece. I'm not doing none of that shit, man. Nigga, I'm using motherfucking critical thinking and real logic. I'm not finna be a sheeple ass motherfucker like, you know, and do all that shit and just rock with the fighter who I like because I hate the other one. Nigga, I'm not doing that shit, man. Make that shit make sense. So, Sims, when you come on here and you give a thought like that, right? A consideration, nigga, make sure that you went over your shit and crossed your T's and dotted your I's because a nigga like me gonna come right behind you and have to clean up your mess, man, and let you know, nah, man, that shit don't make no damn sense. Sounded good for the niggas that, you know, with less of a brain. Niggas that use their thumbs like that, but niggas like this to jump. The cool kids, hey, the cool kids, yeah, not nigga, we not falling for that shit. All right, I'm gone. That's said you that.
you may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Discord available. X Spaces available. William, what it do?
Man, what's going on?
What up, champ?
Let me get right to the topic. This is a good fight. I would definitely watch this fight. Keyshawn versus Brian Norman. I would definitely watch that fight. Did you see the interview Bill Haney did with it? It is what it is with Cam?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just watched like part of it. I haven't been able to watch the whole thing yet. And they didn't really put the whole thing out on YouTube. They only put like certain clips of it. But yeah, man. What else going on? Oh yeah, I hope Claressa Shields win this weekend. She's gonna get that middleweight title. I don't know why she dropped down to middleweight. I don't know why she did that. She's dropping down to middleweight. That don't make no sense. What else, man? Devin Haney versus Jack Catterall. I mean, it's a decent fight. I think Devin Haney will probably stop Jack Catterall. I'm going for a late round stoppage. Yeah, late round stoppage. And what else? Oh, damn, you got 21 people that joined your spaces, so I know you got hella callers coming in. Man, what else going on out there? Oh, this I don't know if you know about this guy. I'm gonna put you on this guy. I'm putting you on to somebody.
Teremoana.
Oh man, you get the words out my mouth now. Now I can't claim him no more. How you read my brain like you Professor X and just get the words out my mouth?
Cause I was up this morning watching that fight, champ. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not like these other name horse seeking motherfuckers. I watch boxing, real boxing.
I'm starting to realize you is a real hardcore. I thought you was a boy. I thought you was borderline hard.
You can't do this shit for 7 hours straight and not be a real hardcore.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you something real before I get off. You got a lot of patience because a lot of the big fights that's coming up, and instead of them having big fights every week, like the next big fight is Rolly and Teofimo.
Yeah, but that's August 22nd. That's right around the corner. 22nd or the 23rd, 28th, something like that.
Yeah, but like, what's the last big fight we watched? Was Lamont Roach and
Zepeda? That was like last week, champ. A week ago, 2 weeks ago. We good, man. We getting hella fights.
Man, you got more better patience than me, man. You got better. You don't like no other sports besides boxing?
Nah. It's just this, my wife, and my gym, and my peptides.
Oh man. Well, all right, then, man. You have a good one. I think you might be having another long show today. You might be having another long show today. I see the last show was almost 7 hours yesterday.
Yep.
All right, man.
All right, William. JT counter. I'm assuming anyway, because you back. If not, let me know.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back, Ness. Was Price, was that this for me? I mean, I think I was the only coach calling. What are you talking about, punch drunk? What did he say?
Oh, no, I ain't hear nothing about punch drunk.
Oh, getting punched in the head. He said something about getting punched in the head.
I think he was only talking about Keyshawn, coach, but I don't know, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, my bad. He said a coach.
Because remember, he was talking about coaches getting on here and talking about negotiations. Then when it's time to talk about when they get their back pushed against the wall negotiations, they say, oh, we don't talk negotiations on the internet. So he ain't talking about you.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, apologies. I stand back there. I don't got nothing to say. I thought that was for me then. My bad.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, voice your opinion, you know what to do. Have boxing. Great show. Back to back. $5 super chat. Appreciate you for that. Stock Chasers. What it do? Smash the thumbs up. Hit them retweets. Quote retweets. That's going to help get some visibility and some new callers. They don't know what we're talking about. Share that headline. Help us out. Stock, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness? Top of the morning.
Salute.
Hey, listen, man. I'm over here just chilling, and I gotta hear Jay Sims come with that BS. Yo, at the end of the day, this is what's wrong with boxing. Y'all fans is what's wrong with boxing. Because what I don't understand is why in the world are we looking for excuses for this man? And then look, how many days has it been since the duck? It's been about 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's
so
been a week maybe.
Okay. So is this the first or the second time that Sims brings this up?
First, right?
Yeah, it's the first. It took him a week to find an excuse, bro. It took him a week to come up on this process of, oh yeah, but it's contractual obligations and you guys don't know business. Like, you don't know what business we know. At the end of the day, we trying to see the fights, bro. So the problem is, are we gonna continue to make excuses for these motherfuckers to not take fights? Let alone, let's say Dev had dropped his belt. Do you know the slander, the generational slander that we would have been listening to, Ness, had he dropped the belt and not taking the fight? So I'm just calling in to remind y'all that y'all are the most inconsistent motherfuckers on the planet, bro. Dead ass. Because I can only imagine what y'all would have said had Dev dropped the belt and not gone through with the fight with Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? So I sit back and laugh. Y'all looking for excuses for this man. Ain't no fucking excuses. Brian Norman Jr. went and fought Dev. What? He got a multi-million-dollar deal with Top Rank. What's the fucking problem with that? But listen, I wouldn't be surprised because I've already said this and I've been on record. I wouldn't be surprised Keyshawn takes his ass to Zuffa and follows his big bro. Which listen, at this point, I feel bad for Keyshawn. Because, look, number one, he's a pawn. He's being manipulated and used, and you so slow that you don't even see what the fuck is going on. You don't even see what's going on. Like, I don't really see how this helped his career in any way, shape, or form, even if it was clout chasing. There's no way, bro. That this dude has been getting dragged through the mud for the last week. Bad. Go look at his comments in the pictures. Like, there ain't one good comment in that motherfucker. There was nothing good that came out of this, bro. So at the end of the day, whatever it is that Jay Sims called in, trying to preach or whatever, bro, you don't put yourself in a mandatory position to then do that shit. This is what you guys are missing. I don't give a fuck about no contract obligations with Top Rank. You don't do all of that to then back out the fight, bro. You don't do all of that to run around calling for a man to fight him for a month straight, 2 months, doing all that dumbass shit that he did and not take the fight, bro. So I don't give a fuck about what y'all gotta say, bro. A duck is a duck. I don't give a fuck about no business. Because if this is the case, we ain't getting no fights. If we're making excuses for these fights not being made, we're not getting no fights. And this is what's wrong with boxing, bro. Y'all get fucking used and abused so much that y'all find for excuses for these dudes, bro. And that shit's disgusting to me. Hold these fighters accountable. I don't give a fuck about how much they get paid, what they make. I ain't getting no cuts, bro. I just want to see the fucking fights at the end of the day. All right, man, I'm out.
All right, champ. All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. We got Rakim. What up?
How's the audio, champ? I come through?
Yep.
Oh, right. So what I'm gathering of the topic is maybe there's some talks of Keyshawn, maybe Norman. I gotta also just call to vent my disappointment and frustration with Keyshawn Davis. I was just saying in the Discord chat, man, that guy, he has robbed us twice. He has robbed us fans twice, man. He robbed us of what would have been, I think, a good main event with De Los Santos in his hometown. He robbed us of that main event. He robbed his people, his town of Norfolk, his hometown. He then robbed us of what would have been a great fight with Haney. Haney and Keyshawn Davis. That was, to me, in terms of style matchup, to me, one of the most more exciting potential matchups of the year. And he robbed us of that too. So look, I have nothing but frustration with the guy, and I can't pretend like I know the business of the game. It's complicated as hell. But I do trust that Top Rank knows the business. And Top Rank, they're like, what the fuck? Bob Arum doesn't even understand what the hell that decision that cracked up that that decision was cracked up to be. He doesn't see it as a smart move. They offered him what, maybe three times what of his last highest purse. Like, so I trust Top Rank to know the business, and they're disappointed. So yeah, it's just very, very, very unfortunate because to me, on the eye test, I mean, that kid's one of the just top talents to me. Like based on what we see, I think he's got the goods talent wise, but yeah, man, the way he's moving is just very, very unfortunate. I also do not see anything positive about these recent decisions, but I think what he's going to need to get back into kind of the good graces of the majority of the boxing fans and pundits is to fight someone elite and win. Or maybe not elite, but like I think the Norman fight could be a good step in the right direction. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. That's just my opinion on that. I think another topic thing you had mentioned is maybe this little Teremoana fight, this Australian guy heavyweight.
Yeah, he fought
I don't
today.
know. Yeah, my opinion on that guy is we just don't know. Like, because I feel like his matchmaking is kind of stagnant right now. I don't know how you feel about that, Ness, but I feel like he just
I
keeps
mean, I was interested
fighting
in this fight.
layups.
We knew Savage, but Savage is proving himself to be nothing more than a guy that fluffed up his resume in Mexico, unfortunately. But I did
Mm,
know his pedigree in the gym from my years in Vegas. I watched him spar. I watched him train. His training alone never gave me the belief that he would, because basically he didn't get up. He took a dive. That shit was horrible
I
today.
saw that. Yeah, that's the one
It's
thing I watched. I
horrible.
watched that last little highlight, and I was
Bro,
like,
this dude
oh,
was
oh,
training with
he's
Carmel, running
done.
miles with little ass Carmel. He's out there in the streets running with Carmel like he's a fucking
Wow,
35 pounder. I can't believe that he was
that's
that
impressive.
big and that he looked that bad. I thought he would do better. He went 10 with Brandon Moore. But
Mm,
maybe Teramona really has power. It was a double right hand, right? Not double, but it was two right hands to the same temple. And
hmm.
they're 10 ounces. Maybe we're underestimating. We're calling him a guy that took a dive, and those temple shots. We know notoriously they fuck your equilibrium up. And I don't know. It just felt like for me as a fight fan, it felt like yeah he could get up.
It felt to me too, because around
Cause he
four, I
did the
think he was
Ryan
even thinking
Garcia,
about
bro.
getting
It's
up.
like as soon
He
as
was
the
thinking about
10,
getting up, dude.
as soon as the 10 count, he got up. It's like, bro, that's the Ryan Garcia,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. I fully agree in that opinion. I felt similarly. So I mean, I don't know, man. I think that just looking at Terramona, like he's athletic, he's powerful, like he's got it. But
He got a
I
little audience over there. Look, just keep him over there, build him over there, so
I
that
feel
the
like
so that the
what I'm
better heavyweights got to go over there to actually fight him. Like they could get Brandon
what
Moore to go over there easy. Why not?
I think so too. I think so too. What I'll say, man, I mean, I've been a fan of the sport maybe now going on like 8 years. I'm not like super, super deep in it and super educated, but what I'm learning is like people can look really good, but you really never know until they step up.
Oh
You
yeah.
just like you really never know. So like I don't have a conclusion on the guy yet. I just think like
I mean,
we just got
there's
to
no
see him
reason to
fight.
have one, bro. There's no reason to
Yeah,
have one. It's too soon. Way too
right,
soon. Way too soon. He's just starting.
right, right.
These
So
are
we'll
developmental
see, man. And
fights.
then right, right. Yeah, so we'll see. I hope they start stepping him up because I think it will be cool to have someone from that part of the world at a heavyweight that's like notable. The last guy was probably what, Parker or something. But anyway, um, uh, I think that's mostly what I got, man. Shout out to whoever that brother was that was calling in and sympathizing with Keyshawn. God bless that man for having so much mercy in his heart. And by the way, since you mentioned Kermel, where is that man?
No,
Where is
no
he?
clue. No clue. No
Just on a
clue.
milk carton then,
No
huh?
clue. No clue. No sighting. But
Ah, that's
let
sad.
me get to this break real quick before I piss on
For
myself.
sure.
And
For
I
sure.
hopefully I remember to talk about the new Mayweather news that just was released to me via uh, um, what do you call those things? Press release. But Lord of mercy.
What do I hear it again?
Oh my God.
If we don't really want to hear it again, say boom. One, two, we're coming for you. 3, 4, prepare for war. 5, 6, it's TBX, bitches. 7, 8, here comes the pain. 9, 10, he want a knockout. He want finish him. Holy shit! You want war? Let's go to war. I'm running from the cats, gorillas in the pack of wild dogs. African lions with black manes and loud roars. Natural killers squeeze hard like pythons. You want war? Let's go to war. Fights on, we bite down like pit bulls with locked jaws. We outside, click, turn the lights on. Gorillas in the midst of big knuckles that break jaws. Iron sharp as iron, we got ours. Grab yours. Ain't no love in war. Ain't no love in this blood sport. I don't care what you thought. I can see it in your eyes, you're not sure. I can see it inside your face. You're in the wrong place. Cowards like you get your whole pack busted, packed up and boxed up. We in here now. Like yeah. Now what? War in the east, war in the west, puñeta. War up north, war down south, puñeta. Against a war. Rumors of war. We are DR. Stand up. I bring the guerra to your tierra, puñeta. I bring the guerra to your tierra, puñeta. Puñeta. From Cali to New York, from Texas to Baltimore, from Vegas to Florida. We bring the heat to the kitchen, fire to the stove, and make that water boil. Go harder, go home, go harder, get gone. This is a border war. Ring that bell, motherfucker, ding dong. I walk to the ring like a fucking King Kong. Call that fat black chick that sings songs.
Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's going on, brother?
Chilling. What up with you?
Man, just left the gym. Can't complain. What was the main weather news you said you wanted to drop?
Oh shit, thanks for the reminder. Looks like Mayweather links up. Mayweather Promotions partners with Country Box to feature stable of rising stars monthly Tuesday night boxing fight series in Nashville. That's crazy, James Payne Lethal. I called you yesterday to confirm this. No, and he got back to me when I was asleep. September 1st is the first show. There'll be live music, live boxing, an unforgettable night. Clayton Q, whoever that is, and it's a poor flyer. just like Mayweather does. Let me see if I can put it somewhere else in Zoom to get these names. Nope, that ain't working. Yeah, man, but Mayweather partnered with somebody in Nashville, and I guess he's doing fights again. Hopefully they work out, you know. No mention of Carmel, though. He ain't on there, so.
No, he ain't fighting in Nashville, man. But
I mean,
yeah,
they need
any
to fight him
platform that's going.
anywhere. Fight him anywhere just to keep him moving, keep him active, bro. Shit crazy.
Nah, for sure, for sure, for sure. But salute to you, man. Salute to the community, all the incels in the fucking chat, fucking weirdos, man. I got love for you, faggots too. But on to
Lord,
the
why are you
topic.
trying to get me flagged with the F word?
My fault, man. You know, I'm a millennial. You know, back when you could say the F word and not get in trouble. It's just a habit. But those niggas are weird. Shout out to Price. He's right about that. Those are niggas are
Here
some
go the
certified
flyer. Let
fucking
me let
weirdos.
me let me superimpose this. So Kamari Burnside, ain't that kid that Dom be talking about? No, I don't think so. Then they got Madeo Sando, Hermes Horta, Craig Parker, Vincent Miranda, Montavious Ware, Russell Harris, Julius Daniels, Calendra Ferreira, Stephanie Calderon, okay, Alex Martin, Jesse Fletcher III, DeCarlo, no, that's not the one we know, Panton, Jaylene Green, Muhammad, don't know him. What's that say?
It sounds like a platform to just, you know, showcase some young talent. You know, anywhere you can
Yeah?
showcase some young talent. Where is it gonna be broadcasted at? YouTube? What is he talking?
Oh, man.
Where can we watch it at?
Live on YouTube. It says
Got you,
Country
got you.
Box YouTube. Might be Mayweather YouTube promotions too, though, because they both down there.
Got you, got you. I want to speak on the topic. Well, one of the topics anyway. I jumped on and heard Sims crying. Like, Sims, let it go, brother. You my dog. You know I fucks with you, but man, let that Keyshawn shit go. Quit trying to explain that shit. He didn't take the fight. Ain't no point of trying to
Your
explain
parrot
how
going
contracts
crazy.
work. You said what?
Your parrot going crazy.
That ain't my parrot. What my shit fucked up?
I mean, it's good now. It was a little earlier ago.
Okay, but yeah, let that shit go, Sims, man. Move on to this fight that they talking. They talking Brian Norman and Keyshawn. A good fight, good step up, good first fight at 147 for Keyshawn. This is probably the order the shit should have been in anyway.
Mm-hmm.
For Keyshawn to
Earn
even
that
deserve
shit.
a
Both of
judgment
them could
fight,
earn it
earn it.
this way. Because if
Yeah,
Brian
so
Norman
I'm
beat
good.
Keyshawn, then I'm good with him getting the rematch. Might
Yeah,
not be
for
enough,
sure.
but if he imagine he iced Keyshawn like he did Sasaki, then they really want the rematch.
Yeah, and if Keyshawn wins, then that's more bargaining chips for him to bring to the table. It'd be his first former world champion on his resume.
Second,
So good
he
fight.
beat
It make
Pedraza
Oh, I forgot about that. So
2 times.
yeah. Damn. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, another champion on his resume. I forgot he fought for Pedraza. But I want to speak on this Claressa card too, man. Not really a big fan of women's boxing, as you may know. I have an infamous reel that went viral and got chastised pretty good by some of the ladies in the sport of boxing. Speaking of which, salute to Sharetta Metcalf. I heard you took an L this past Saturday. No hard feelings. Keep your head up, Queen. You had some disheartening things to say about me via Instagram because of my, stance on women's boxing, but no hard feelings. Dust it off and bounce back, chicken, if I can call you chicken or Miss Metcalf, whatever you like to be called. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of women's boxing, but there are some guys on the undercard that I'm uh interested in seeing them take a bit of a step up, I guess. I guess for a guy like Atif Overton, Romer is a kind of a step up in the sense that he is durable. Romer is. He went like 10 rounds with David before he got stopped, and he went the whole fight with Benavidez and a couple other guys. So maybe we'll finally see what O'Teef Overton is made of and if he's really good. Because if he's the real deal, he can be a potential player. You know, he has charisma. He has an entertaining fighting style, kind of like our Timu Ben Whitaker over here to an extent. You know, unorthodox, athletic. You know, kind of herky jerky style, fights with his hands down. So hopefully Romer can put up some resistance and give him some rounds, man. Because I just don't know how good he is. And then you got Tito Mercado. I think Tito and To Go it's a decent fight. You know, it's a decent fight. I be forgetting Tito's still as young as he is. I'm ready to see that guy in a title fight. I'm really high on him, man. He really be putting boots to ass and going in there trying to hurt people. And To Go is a guy who's durable. I don't think he's ever been stopped. Only got 2 losses. So if Tito can go in there and make a statement like he's been doing his whole career, I think he's ready, man. I think he's a player. I really like Tito Mercado, bro. And I think To Go common opponent with, you know, Ryan Garcia and shit. And I think Ryan Garcia went the distance. I don't think Ryan stopped him. If he can stop that tough, you know, African kid, he can make a statement. So I'm more so interested in those fights than I am in Clarissa's fight. So I think I'll tune in just for that, for Teef Overton and Tito Mercado. I'm not sure if there are any other young up and coming guys on there. Oh yeah, Troy Isley. Yeah. So yeah, Troy Isley's on there. I think he's in a fight he should probably win pretty easily. I've never seen this Hicks kid fight, but I know the pedigree of a Troy Isley, he should be capable of, you know, dispatching of that dude fairly easy. Because, you know, Troy's the real deal. Pretty good damn fundamental boxer with a good amateur pedigree and skills. I want to see if he can sit down on the punches and start, you know, hurting and stopping people though. Because he looks like he can, you know, pack a punch, but I ain't never really seen him get a nigga up out of there.
Who,
So I want to see if
Troy?
he can get this guy. Yeah,
Bro, Troy ain't packing no punch. The fuck you talking
that's what I'm
about?
saying. That's what I'm saying.
You
That's
got
what I'm
that
saying. I want
Tim
to see if he can
Bradley.
sit down. Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's like a big Tim Bradley. He looks strong, nigga,
Mm-hmm.
muscles on top of muscles. But I want to see if he can sit down and have some pop and have some power. You know, he's been in there with
He
some
got
tough, durable guys
respectable
like
power because he kept Vladimir. Oh, he kept Vladimir honest.
Oh,
Vlad is
Hernandez.
tough. See, I don't hold
Yeah.
that against him though. Vlad Hernandez is tough son of a bitch. You know,
But that's what
nobody's
I'm
really
saying. If you
stopping
if
Vlad.
you if you kept him honest, that means you got good power. Or else Vlad would have ran over you because that's his style is to just go forward. That's what I'm trying to explain. I ain't saying he ain't a puncher. I'm saying he got decent power. Like you ain't just about to run over him unless you Diablo maybe, cause you going bank on your power over his. But it's like it's like the Devin Haney situation. Like they say he can't punch, but motherfuckers ain't walking him down.
Nah, true. So salute to Troy. Hopefully this all works out for him, man. Hopefully his win promotions, his situation works out for him because I feel like his career is one of those careers where he ain't as far as along as we would expect the Olympic guy of his pedigree to be, and he's in a division that's pretty much, you know, there for the taking. You know, at middleweight. So hopefully they could get him rolling, keep him active. He can look good in these next coming fights, and we'll see him in the title shot with some of the names in the middleweight division because right now it's looking like the UK's and the foreign countries and shit got kind of a stronghold on middleweight. So hopefully he can step up and look good. Hopefully Tito can make another statement, which I think Tito will. Tito can fight. And if he can stop To Go, another step up. I told you I want to see Tito and Sandor Martin. If I could match make, I want to see what he can do against somebody that can box and fight on the back foot and make him have to work and think a little bit because he's just blitzing niggas right now and they can't handle the pressure. But Tito's good, and I want to see what Atif does because his last 2 fights have ended in like some weird ass ways. Like his last 2 has just been weird. So I don't know what the fuck Atif really is right now. So hopefully Romer can be decent. Who did he beat? What's his best win? Like Anthony Sims? He did beat Anthony Sims. So he's got a solid win or 2 on his resume. Romer does. So hopefully and Teeth can if he can stop him, that'll be a decent statement. But other than that, yeah, man, that women's boxing shit is weak. I heard Treats earlier talk about This is the show, man. Ain't nobody watching that shit, man. That Zeus Network toxic bullshit you be talking about. Trees, you my dog, but nigga, I can't get into that type of shit, bro. But all in all, man, you niggas, if y'all into that women's boxing, you want to see Lotto fine ass Walker out, you have at it. But I'm more interested in the undercard with the young up and coming fighters and shit. But that's my call, man. Keyshawn and B Norm is a good fight. If I had to choose a 50-50 fight, I'd probably favor B Norm. The Storm, the pull off what I think is an upset. You know, I guess people would have Keyshawn favored on the betting odds going into that fight. But I got B Norm the Storm, man, pulling off that upset if they do fight. But other than that, let's get some other callers next, man. TBVM out.
All right. What
Luke
up,
Brandon.
Brian?
What up? What up? What up? What's going on, everybody? TBV community. Salute.
How are you, bro?
My man Nestor Gibbs in the building. Got another good show, bro. Keyshawn Davis, man.
Bro, text me anytime you want to jump on.
I'm
I
not
don't know
sure
what's going
about
on
this
with the
Brian Norman
system.
situation. Sounds like Adrian Clark is saying
you don't
that
hear
they
me.
pricing themselves out already.
You don't hear me?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I
hear
can
me?
hear you now.
Oh, okay. I'm like, whoa, you didn't hear me. I was saying, text me anytime you want to come on. I don't know what's up with the system, but now, like, it starts off. If I don't remember to make sure my interview mode is turned on, I won't hear the ring.
Oh, okay.
So
I see
it's
what
never,
you're saying.
it's never that
yeah.
I don't want guests. It's just I don't have it turned on.
Right.
It's not automatic.
I know what you mean.
What up?
Yeah, man. This Keyshawn Davis, Brian Norman Jr. That's a good fight, man. I want to see that fight go down, but sounds like money's an issue again. So I don't know what's up with Keyshawn Davis, man. He's pricing himself out in a lot of fights, but I think he just got to get with the realization that, you know, maybe he's not worth right now what he thinks he's worth. So I don't know, man, what's going on over there. But we got Claressa Shields this weekend. Kaye Scott. That's a unification or unified fight for Claressa. And then maybe she can go and fight my girl Tam, man. You know, that's what we want to see. You think it's too early?
Nah,
I mean, man. I think
she's
Tam,
old. Tam is old.
Yeah, exactly. But she got the intangibles that I don't know if Claressa been in the ring with before. Have we seen her in there with somebody? I guess Savannah Marshall. But is Savannah Marshall southpaw? I don't think so. She ain't got the athleticism. Was she? She might have been. You might be right. But I think that was her toughest fight, right? Claressa's toughest fight. Savannah Marshall.
I guess that played out the toughest. Yeah, I mean, on paper, you would have thought Franchon would have been the toughest fight, at least in the rematch.
Yeah, it didn't go that way though. Oh man. But then Tina Ricardo's coming back in a fight against to go. You know, I don't know how I feel about that.
I like the name, but Tago's been out almost 2 years. It's crazy. They keep giving Mercado, you know, fighters that are just like inactive. It's like he beat Jason Velez 20 fights ago, but it was kind of like this, like Velez, you know, a battered Velez essentially. It's like they won't. I mean, they gave him Iran, but they really ain't giving him a name that he could show he's there.
Right.
Francis Bartholomew would have been a good name, but he just got knocked out by Frank, and I don't think he's done nothing since.
Yeah. No, he hasn't. So it would have been.
He's a difficult style.
What about Near Albright?
That's a good name.
That's a good fight
name.
Because,
it's a good fight.
Albright.
I wish there was another. I wish there was another like undefeated Albright.
Yeah, it's tough because then you're probably skipping. Go up to Sabril. Maybe he's not undefeated, but former champion.
That's a great fight. But I don't think they'll do that. And I mean, Matias's team. Where is
Matias' team wouldn't do that? Oh,
no. Because they know how to build Matias back to title contention. Going through a guy like Mercado seems like something you need to do in an eliminator or for a vacant title. I don't know. We'll see though.
Right.
Let me slide in the call there. I got Fats. What up?
See what the people saying.
Yo,
What up?
What up?
what
What
up?
up?
What up, man? I was tripping out y'all yesterday, bro. Bro, y'all funny as hell, bro. Like, two things can be true, bro. Like, callers do get on here and be emotional. That should be funny though, bro. That's a funny part of the show for real. And that's you, bro. You don't like people talking about Devin Haney crazy on here. That's true too, bro. That's true too, bro. You don't do no Haney slander on here, bro. And that's your boy though. That's your boy though. I feel it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you defending them. I respect it. But so is this fight happening, Keyshawn and Norman?
I don't know, because according to Norman manager, people want 1 and 2 million to fight Norman in a 10-round fight.
Oh, oh, I guess they talking about Keyshawn. They talking about Keyshawn Davis want that much. I mean, I don't know, bro. See, the shit like this is like people gonna talk about who the A side and Keyshawn the biggest star and all that. I mean, I don't, I don't know, bro. I think it's about even, but somebody gotta have the edge in it. I guess Norman, since he been at the weight longer. I mean, or had a fight with Haney, so I guess him. But hopefully they get it done though. I like it. I like the fight. I think Norman will beat him. I've been said that. I think Norman will beat him. Close fight, but I think he might drop Keyshawn and win like 7-5 or something like that with a knockdown. But other than that though, I mean, this is the route he should take. This is the route he should take if you ain't gonna fight Haney. I mean, shit, go ahead, fight the next best dude in the division. I don't think Ron and a couple people that got a belt is the next best person in the division. I don't know, bro. Maybe Rolly. I don't know, bro. Rolly looked good at 147. I know he only had one fight, but hey,
Well,
he
Rolly
looked
fighting
good.
the end of this month. Remember, 22nd versus Tio.
Yeah, versus Tio. Yeah, I got him knocking Tio out.
Oh,
Clean out.
wow.
Clean out.
He's
Clean.
clean.
I mean, he ain't, they ain't talking greasy to each other. Like they not talking greasy to each other. But if you look at Rolly body language, Rolly is not playing with this man. Like Rolly, like he gonna hurt T.O., but T.O. think it's a game. I think he gonna knock T.O. out, clean out, like Marquez type shit. Flash face on the
Oh
canvas.
damn.
Face on the canvas.
Damn.
I just don't like Rolly since getting with this new coach. He looked better, man. He looked better. The
But
athleticism
the
definitely
argument
still
is
there.
there's only one fight.
Well, I know
Size?
against Ryan, right?
Yeah.
Against Ryan,
Yeah.
right?
And he ain't fought
Yeah, but
since. He could
he
be
hasn't.
rusty.
But when the last time T.O. looked good?
I mean, but at least he just fought in January.
I mean, he got
Yeah.
cardio when he ain't do shit. I mean, what the fuck? You talking like he was in there doing something. He ain't do shit that last fight. So do you really count that? I don't count that for nothing. He went in there and was a pinata. He got his ass beat. He ain't do shit. So I can't really count that. I don't know when the last time T.O. looked impressive. Like it's been a while, yo. I mean, I don't know. Like, do he want to change trainers? I ain't saying get rid of your father, but you don't want to bring nobody else in the house. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. He just seemed like he plateaued after that Josh Taylor and who else he fought? Lomachenko. I know he had the little hiccup with Cambosis, but after the Taylor fight, I mean, he ain't been impressive, bro. And that been years.
I
It have
mean,
been
he
like 3
cooked
years.
Barbosa down in Times Square. He definitely cooked him.
That fight was trash. He cooked him, but he did more.
That was the
He did
only
more
good
running
fight.
and dancing. Yeah, he did more running and dancing than anything. I was like, he just moving too much. Like, get him out of there. Like, and that's don't like that when I say that about Haney, bro. Like, yo, some of these fights, bro. If a dude shouldn't be in there with you, he shouldn't be in there with you. All that making them miss, but you ain't making them pay. Like, how you get points for that? You're not even dishing out no punishment. Like that Barboza fight was trash, yo. He kept
But like Barboza was
running.
coming in off the Catterall win. So like he was
He
coming in
was,
high,
he
man.
was. He was, but I'm saying T.O. wasn't sitting down on nothing. Like nothing. Like, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like Haney gotta come on, bro. You gotta get Catterall out of here, bro. It's not a bad fight. People will try shit on it regardless. Oh, I don't like the opponent, but Ain't nobody else to fight. Don't nobody care if you give us an exciting performance. If you go in there and knock Catterall down 2-3 times or get a stoppage, knock him down, cut time, get a stoppage by just opening it up, sitting on your punches, throwing more combinations. I mean, that's a problem too. Like in itself, like they don't be throwing these young fighters don't throw enough combinations, but they don't throw punches no more. Everybody think they made whatever they want, pop shot, 1-2 punches. That ain't it. That ain't it, bro. Every fighter can't fight like that. Like that shit boring and lame. That shit boring and lame. Like you gotta want to hurt something, bro. Something. Step on the gas or something. But that's all we want though, bro. Like that's it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, if motherfucker do good, motherfucker give them they props. Motherfucker do bad, you gonna hear about it. You know what I mean? Motherfucker don't like what they see, you gonna hear about it. You can't knock a motherfucker for giving their criticism on a performance. Ain't nobody perfect. And none of these fighters perfect or nothing. So I mean, yeah, just give a motherfucker a bang for their buck. That's all. That's all I got for real. For real. I'm gonna keep on listening though.
All right.
Shout out to Facts.
You think it happens?
Which one?
Keyshawn. Norman.
Nah, it's not happening. I don't believe in this guy no more, bro. He's a diva, man. Diva. You don't want to take $3 million to make your situation better, especially if you think you gonna win. You come get this brick. Then I'm like, bro, I lost all hope in you because you don't even believe in yourself. So what the hell we doing? Everybody takes shit. Like Floyd, there's a whole viral clip of Floyd talking about it with the Oscar thing. Yeah, I just took what they give me because I knew what's gonna happen when I beat him. I'm gonna be that guy.
Call betting on yourself, man. Betting on yourself. Jab IQ.
Yeah.
What up?
Oh, so Ness, my call yesterday, wasn't it? I want to hear something out of Keyshawn. Wasn't that my call, Keyshawn and Shakur? That was my call yesterday, right? So now we got something. Okay, give me the news. I need to know. Talk to me. What's the word around that fight? What they talking?
The manager of Brian Norman saying people want to fight Brian Norman, but they want to get paid $1 and $2 million. So I don't know that we got to fight.
Oh no! Hold on. So he doing the same thing he did to Devin?
Well, Brian Norman's manager didn't come out and say Keyshawn, right? He said guys.
Oh, okay. He just said something. Well, I mean, shit. If it looked like a zebra, if it goddamn, it's a zebra. You feel what I'm saying? I think he gonna price himself out again. That's what he is. No more Keyshawn businessman Davis. Keyshawn price myself out Davis. I'm still waiting on Shakur. I don't know when we gonna hear something. Shakur, what's up? Rayo won't smoke with you, boy. Rayo, he put De Los Santos to sleep, and he wants Shakur. Why are we not building for that fight, Ness? I mean,
Because
they with the same promotional
because we
company.
want better fights for him.
Who?
We as a community.
No, I'm not saying we. I'm saying who, as in who would you want to see him? Because he's not gonna fight his brother. Side note, shout out to Rolly and Tio for being close but still fighting. Thank you, man. Thank y'all. All right, you continue. Who you want to see him fight, Ness?
I mean, any other top names.
All right, so I doubt Richardson at 170.
That's
so
a good fight.
I'm at 147.
That's a good fight. He called for Hitchens to fight at 44.
I thought they were brothers, man.
Nah,
Listen,
they not.
Anybody that's brothers with him.
They not.
Hey, Ness, I'm sorry, bro, but I done heard it before.
They not.
What make you think that?
I mean, the back and forth argument, the shit talking,
they'll be friends.
The lack of them hanging together, the fact that Hitchens said he'll fight him.
Okay, well, we'll see. I ain't heard Shakur say anything, but until I hear it, I believe it. But I mean, besides that, I don't think that. I mean, I don't know. Why? I guess obvious the other champions don't want it neither. Why aren't the other champions calling them out?
Want Shakur? Nah.
Right
That's what I said. It looked
Yeah,
like
like why
Gary
they not
Antoine
calling him
Russell
out?
don't want it. He the one that need to
Yeah.
Yeah,
have the
what's up with
energy.
this? The shit I talk about, bro. What's going on? So
Yeah,
we got a
man.
champion who say he the best, and don't none of the other champions
Want to
want to
prove him
challenge
wrong.
him. I want
Well,
to
I
prove
think
him wrong.
Murataya said he want to fight him at
Yeah,
140.
at 40, and Shakur want to
Mm-hmm.
fight him at 35. Shit, crazy.
See, this is the bullshit, man. So so pretty much in today's boxing news, it's nothing but the same old shit. Motherfuckers just talking, don't nobody want to fight, and we still ain't heard nothing from the people who was just running their mouth a few weeks ago. So I don't know. These once again, if I'm gonna be the only one that's doing it, can you get in touch with Shakur people? Can we talk to Wiley Moses or somebody?
Shit.
Wiley Moses, his cousin. Can we get I know True Media and and Keyshawn Coach got into it yesterday. So I don't know his availability. Maybe you could talk some sense into him because he not really listening. But I mean, can we get one of their representatives up here or something? Like,
Mm.
come on, Ness, you got the connections. I as a caller, I just want to know what's going on with him, man. Cause I mean, Devin, we can't just keep on going on and on about Devin. They got to give us something too. He's showing them. Do your people want to come up? We got Bill explaining stuff. I don't see why people can hate the man. At least he come in and tell us what's going on. I ain't heard nothing out of Jay. Has anyone seen Jay Prince? Can we get in touch with Jay Prince? I know you'll ask them the right questions, won't you, Ness? I know you ain't worried about the goons coming for you. You know that's how they did other media podcasts. You ain't worried about the goons coming for you now. If you ask the tough questions, right, Ness?
Yeah, I don't know that I'll get an interview, man, but yeah, I'll ask the questions.
Yeah, just try to, you know what I'm saying? Let's try to put a little pressure on these guys. I mean, I know they got the corporations behind them. They got these goons messaging people, telling them they need to, be quiet. Man, I don't know what's going on in boxing. They controlling the narrative, man. But Ness, I appreciate you, bro. Keep speaking that real. Once again, Keyshawn, J Prince, somebody. Can we get somebody up here? We just want to know what's going on. That's all. That's my call, Ness.
Nah, I hear you, bro. Appreciate you.
Word. We need some announcements. Stop getting all this Twitter talking.
Word.
Get all our fights on Twitter, man.
I try not to down that because there was a time where they said them fights couldn't happen on social media, and we see on social media hella fights happen. But yes, there are a lot falling apart now because dudes are chasing to tell us what's going on.
Word.
Right
Yeah, instead
away,
of figuring
Devin
it out in
jumped
the
out
room.
there and he's like, "Oh, look, they're offering me 30%." It's like, bruh, counter offer that shit. What is you telling us
Yeah.
for? That was a good fucking
Negotiate.
starting.
Mm-hmm.
Burrow City E, what up?
Yeah,
Yo.
man. Like, Brandon, my boy Brandon took what I was gonna say when I first came in, but what I was gonna say is if Brian Norman and his team is talking about Keyshawn, then this is how it should have went the first time. These was the steps you was supposed to take in order to be access for any type of anything close to 5 billion. I don't know who bumped his fucking head and told him that, but maybe it's the kind of that's the kind of non-humbleness he didn't have in his body that got him away from Bo Mack, though, because that them boys got a team of humble coaches that everybody play their part. They come from a unit, a family that everybody play their role to get this shit done. Ain't no man bigger than the band. You see what I'm saying? And Keyshawn, I don't know what in his ego is trying to get him to command that type of money, but he missed the opportunity, gigantic opportunity. I hope they can make this fight here happen with Brian Norman. It was like I told a few people, I was like, boxer fans stickle. You know what I mean? Yeah, he can do that. This was a major duck. It was horrible, but this ain't nothing. He's so young and so talented. This ain't nothing his career can't bounce back from. Now, you go out there and you fight Brian Norman, you win that fight in an exciting fashion, you know, You got something there. You got something there. Now you got a little bit more. You got a little bit more ground to stand on. But you know the way you went about it that first time, man. I don't know. I don't know. Ness, you more of a historian than me. I don't think you can. I don't think Floyd at 15-0 was able to get secure him a mandatory position in the weight class above. You know what I mean? A weight class he never fought in. I don't know if he got to skip the line and go from 1 million to 5 million. I don't know if Oscar did it. I don't know if Sugar Ray did it. I don't know how, but Keyshawn thought he was supposed to have been the one to do it somehow, some way. But here we are. You got the chance. You got the chance to erase everything off the whiteboard. You got Brian Norman right here in front of you, and that ain't no easy fight for Keyshawn. Cause this is a fight where you get to see just how disciplined Keyshawn is, or what his mindset is as a boxer. Because theoretically, with the hand speed, the foot speed, and the way he boxes, he should be able to maneuver and outbox Brian Norman. But Keyshawn a fighter, so he might. I don't know if he might. You know what I mean? If his mind is strong enough to stay disciplined and just box Brian Norman and box him up, because with his power and speed, he could keep Brian Norman on the outside. But if you want to mix it up, it'll be good to see what kind of chin he got. Because I know for sure Brian Norman gonna catch him. I don't know how many times he gonna catch him. We gonna find out just how what kind of whiskers he do got. Because Brian Norman is gonna catch him in that fight if they make that happen. But I do got Keyshawn edging it out, and I want to see him come. I want to see him swing it. I want to see him swing the block, come right back and come right back knocking on that door. As far as Shakur, like we got it get to a point with these guys. It's embarrassing. That's if I run over, I got you. It's embarrassing, man. Shakur disgusts me on so many levels. This man here, that brought the showbiz stole my. I don't know if this dude heard me talking somewhere. The man stole my line. 'Cause this disgusting, man. The man will fight you at whatever weight you ain't your best at. It's disgusting. Devin, he'll fight Connor at 154 because skills pay the bills. He'll fight Devin at 144 because Dev too heavy for him. He'll fight Morataya, who a nigga who was just a champion at 35. Wow, he's a champion at 140. He'll fight Morataya at 35, and then Oshaki got to come up to 135. As long as weight wise he got the advantage, you get in there with Shakur every night. I ain't never seen a dude. All he talk about is skills pay the bills, and at every stop he trying to get every advantage he needs. It ain't fair if you 100% of yourself and you fight Shakur. That's some of the nastiest shit I ever seen in boxing in my life. This nigga bad for the sport, man. Dudes like Shakur, this why you can't leave the sport in the hands of a dude like Shakur. You can't leave it in the hands of somebody reckless like Tank, man. It need to be in Devin Haney. I don't get anybody who don't get that. I hope this Rolly Teal fight is everything. I got Teal beating Rolly. But I wouldn't be surprised if he gets stung the wrong way and put his hands in his pocket and Rolly able to win some rounds. But I think that Teal fainting gonna be a little bit too much for Rolly. If Rolly gonna win that fight, he gotta fight patient. He gotta fight patient as possible, man. Cause I just I don't see him coming forward chasing Teal and Teal not being able to maneuver and manipulate him to the spots he want to get him in. You know what I mean? But this is where we at right now in the sport of boxing, man. I'm ready for this Claressa fight. She go ahead keep stamping her stamp is the GOAT. Hopefully later come out, we knock her the fuck out, make some people mad real fast. But yeah, that's my call, man. I owe you next one. I'm good. I ain't heard no bell or nothing.
Nah, we let it rock, man. You do what you want, man.
Yes, sir.
Boxiana, what up?
Hey, Boxiana.
Yeah, kick his ass out of here. Hey, Ness. Hey, Boo Boo Andre look-alike. How y'all
Oh
doing?
man.
You know me, I gotta come and give a good giggle every time I'm here or whatever. I hope everybody is doing great. Burrow, he said a lot of good things. I had a couple of decent calls that came in. We have to understand a thing when we dealing with these fighters. As
I'm
casuals,
sorry to
we
cut
I
you
mean,
off, but can
yeah,
you can you confirm or deny that Frank was offered to fight Keyshawn at 147?
I cannot.
Did you hear
I
the
can't.
same though? But you heard the same.
I definitely heard it. I definitely heard it more than once at two
Did you
different
hear that
ways. I
Frank?
heard.
Did you hear that Frank prefers to stay at 40?
Yes, we're definitely staying at 40 because he only had one fight at 140. There's no need to go
How
up
you
to a
feel
new
about
weight
that
yet.
though? Like hypothetically, if that fight were to be offered, which it was,
You know, it was. I mean, I don't want that right now. We've only had
but
one
with the
fight at
beef, really, he only had
yeah,
one
it's
fight
not.
and a half.
Yeah, that's him. That's a big old boy. He had trouble making weight too. We're making 140 comfortably. He got an
Yeah, I
excuses
seen that
why he
video.
keep
He do
going
look slim
140.
as hell. He look really thin on that bag. Not thin, but
We in the
in shape.
we in the gym working hard. We're doing all the things we're supposed to be doing. So if he want to fight at 140, I mean, hey, we can work that out. Get a little bit more discipline. Everybody else get big, and y'all talk about Devin. He swell up, but he making the weight. Regardless of how you think he look at the weigh in, he cut it. So Keyshawn need to get a little bit more discipline. But we are the reason why Keyshawn think he can go and ask for $5-6 million and think he should receive it. Us as hardcore fans, we've made a lot of these boxers bigger than what they are because of who they are related to. Like we give him that because of Shakur. He's Shakur's friend. We know Keyshawn, but we also know that he likes to blow performances. He likes to smoke weed. He likes to not make weight. He likes to fight in the locker room. There's a couple of things that he likes to do that hadn't put you in those number marks yet. So he has to be very, very, very considerate of those things. And the fact that, we've only been two places, Norfolk and to Madison and to New York. All of those things are to taken into consideration when you're talking about your money. So when it comes to him, he got to come down a little bit. 15 fights is not enough fights for you to be demanding $4 or $5 million. I think trying to get a Richardson Hitchens fight at 3.5 is crazy. Y'all not them type of dudes yet. It's coming for you, but not right now. I don't think you can garner that. So when it comes to money, keep yourself in a normal range and stop outpricing yourself. If you are that guy, get in that ring and do what we know you are all capable of doing. Keyshawn is a fantastic fighter. He's talented as fuck. He is who I consider is the next coming of Bud. I don't like saying that out loud, but when I gotta be honest, Keyshawn has it in him if he does what he needs to do. He's phenomenal. I ain't gonna be no hater, and you know I'm capable of being the biggest hater. But Keyshawn lock in, do what he needs to do. He's literally unstoppable. But he's overpricing himself because he think he's Shakur. And I hate that for him, but he's not. So he can't think he can go and ask 3, 4, $5 million. It's never gonna happen. Take this Brian Norman fight for whatever they give you, beat Brian Norman, and then, like Burrow said, go revisit that Devin Haney. You may get what you want after you beat Brian Norman Jr. But right now, you trying to sit down and act like you're Shakur at the table. You cannot do that. And until he gets that through his head, we're gonna keep running into this same thing, fucking up your big moments and then coming out on the internet, oh, I'm just waiting for my moment. No, sir, they've given you your moment plenty of times. You mess up your next moment, you may not get too many more moments. And I would hate to see a fighter like Keyshawn end up on a level of promotion because we only considering he has what, like 2 fights left at top rank. I would hate for other promotions to see how he moving and doing and not want to fuck with him. So that's my time. That's my call, Keyshawn. Take that fucking fight if you know like I know. So y'all be blessed. Ness, I see your hair growing. Boo Boo Andre, I'm sharing your stuff on Twitter. I mean on
Hey,
Instagram. So keep being
I
great.
appreciate
I
you.
love you guys.
I
Shout
appreciate
out
you.
to the
Appreciate
queen,
you. Yeah, man.
Boxiana.
That's that GHCU GHK, see
JSU
you
bringing it back.
bringing it back without even wanting, because you know the kid ain't never gonna let it grow. I'm sticking to the Baldy Caesar, whatever you call it. I call it low
Yeah,
maintenance.
I feel you, man.
Yo, don't your brother got something cooking?
Hell yeah, August 27th, man. He's back,
Damn, he's
man. We
right
here in
about to
Toronto
fight.
fighting. Yeah, bro. Trying to get this one off. It's hard to find an opponent, man. So they got a guy from Mexico coming up. He's actually fought a couple guys, Brian Mendoza, um, another undefeated fighter he fought who beat Marcus Vi. I forget this guy's name, man. But it should be a good fight though. Should be a good fight. But we want them big fights, man. We want to be involved with these big fights. So
That's what
154,
we
man.
want.
Any big promoters out there? Y'all got some guys you think that can crack an egg? Come on, man. Give us a call, man. We'll definitely come out and fight. But hopefully this Keyshawn Davis and Brian Norman fight can get across the line. And if they put that on TNT, I think that's a good TNT headline. You know, TNT, their last two events have been pretty good with the Abdullah Mason and the Zepeda. And then if you get cap it off with the Keyshawn and Brian, that's a pretty good start to your little deal you got there. But what do you think about the zone, Ness? I just saw the zone up in the price.
What did you see that, or you read that from someone's article?
I should say I read that just from the internet. Twitter saying that. It's not official. But I
I mean,
think
it's
if
probably
they
true
do that,
though. It's
they shooting
probably true,
themselves in the
and
foot.
we expected this.
Yeah, man. It was
Technically,
terrible.
many
It's like,
people expected this when they seen all the promoters go over there. They figured,
yeah. But it's bad because it's like, come on, man. Y'all should have been giving us this. Like, come on. Now that it's here, we like, yeah, it's worth the price. But now you up and it's like, oh boy. But yo, what we got next?
Certified sniper.
Certified sniper.
Yo, what's up? Hey, about Keyshawn Davis versus Brian Norman, I got Keyshawn winning that fight because Brian Norman, to me, I feel like he don't have no head movement. Like, he still fight the same. What he'll do, he'll come stand in front of you, start jabbing to the body, start jabbing to the head. Keyshawn Davis is way longer. He moves around. I feel like Keyshawn, hands down, is the better fighter than Brian Norman. Not to mention, we seen what Brian Norman like when he on the big stage. The same when he fought Devin Haney, it's the same thing that's gonna happen with Keyshawn. Keyshawn gonna dismantle him. He can't do nothing against Keyshawn. He can't do nothing. And not to mention, I get what that lady was saying about Keyshawn. He smoke a lot. He like go fight people in the locker room, and he overpricing himself. He thinking that he another Shakur. She 100% right about that. I'm not gonna lie. She 100% right about that. But the same time is, I don't think Keyshawn should overprice himself during that fight. I feel like he should have just took the 2 mil or the 1.5 mil, whatever he was gonna get, and fight Devin and prove to the world that he's better than Devin. Hands down around Keyshawn Davis, I feel like he would have hurt Devin. I feel like he would have stopped Devin. And not to mention, the thing about Shakur is he not going, like I said, he not going to fight O'Shaquie Foster. Mordecai is not going to fight him because he's not coming down to 135. He's too big for the weight class. He don't outgrow it. He's going to be weight drained. Shakur just finding different ways to have an advantage against people. Gary Anton Russell, he already called out Shakur. Shakur didn't even know about the offer. He already trying to line himself up a fight. He already in negotiations with somebody. So you can't really say Gary Anton Russell is ducking him.
Yeah, I can.
The reason why
I didn't say ducking, but I said Gary don't want the fight because I interviewed Gary. He said he want to build up the fight.
He said he want him last.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But thing is, like I said before, Shakur only fight people that stand in front of him. You never seen Shakur fight another boxer that can move his feet around like that. You only seen guys that stand in front of him and come forward. Shakur is not going to fight
Yeah.
another boxer that moves around because that's
Hey
going to make
champ,
him
Who do you
open
hey
think
up.
can
champ,
move
did
better
De
than
Los
him?
Santos not stand in front of him?
No, De Los Santos did not stand in front of him. De Los Santos,
Exactly, exactly,
yeah, let me
exactly.
rephrase that.
But
Hold
you
up.
just said that he only
Yeah,
fights
that's my
fighters that
bad.
stand in front of him.
That's my bad. The only other okay, let me repeat myself. The only other fighter I've seen him fight that moves around like that is Edwin De Los Santos. But Edwin De Los Santos, he had a hard time catching Shakur because Shakur just kept moving around and circling around the ring. That's the only reason. Um, the reason why I'm saying, but why I'm saying this with Oshaki Foster, when he moving around, he more defensively aware. Like he, like all I'm saying is, I feel like Oshaki Foster can hit Shakur. I feel like he'll give Shakur a lot of problems. I feel like with the fight with Williams Zepeda, he let Williams Zepeda hit him because it was a moment in the round where Shakur started boxing and using his range, and Williams Zepeda couldn't even touch him. So that's what I'm gonna say about that. I don't feel like Williams Zepeda was even a challenge for Shakur to begin with. The same thing with Teo. I knew Teo was gonna lose that fight because Teo liked to lunge into punches and like throwing hooks and stuff. And everybody knew that he was gonna get caught with the shot. Teo, what he was trying to do, he was trying to walk Shakur down. He was trying to make Shakur feel his power, see how Shakur reacts to it, and Shakur didn't really react to it that surprisingly. All Shakur says that Teo hits heavy. Teo don't even hit that hard. He just hits heavy. That's it. We haven't seen Teo knock nobody out since 135. I haven't seen him knock nobody out at 140. I feel like he can beat Rolly because of his boxing ability. That's if he get Rolly to fight him aggressive and make Rolly come after him because he can counter Rolly all night. But thing about Shakur is, I don't feel like he beat. I feel like Oshaki Foster gives some problems. Keyshawn Davis, to me, if he fight Brian Norman Jr., I feel like that's another. I feel like that's another Jermaine Ortiz right there. He gonna stand in front of Keyshawn. He gonna get caught with the like combinations and 1-2s and stuff, like how freaking Ortiz did at 140. It's the same. Brian Norman don't move his head. He has the footwork and the jab, but he's lacking the head movement. His head is just standing right there. Keyshawn Davis has more IQ and more skills than Brian Norman. Keyshawn Davis is a hard fight for anybody. For anybody. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, man.
Negotiation
I
wise,
agree with you.
yeah, negotiation wise, I feel like Keyshawn should have accepted that offer that he gave him the first time. Like I said, he should have accepted that offer and stuff. Then another thing, who else? Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben. I'm gonna say Ryan Garcia. I'll say he's a way better fighter than Conor Ben. I feel like a lot of people underestimate Ryan's boxing ability. That's the thing I gotta say about that fight. Conor Ben already know how that fight gonna go. Conor Ben gonna come in there, try to pressure Ryan, try to make Ryan move around. He gonna try to come forward, try to throw some shots. Ryan gonna catch him with the Conor Ben. He can box a little bit, but he don't have that. He don't have that IQ. He don't have that world class level. Like he not on that elite level. He has to be on a big stage with Ryan. Ryan fast, dangerous, sharp for any fighter. Against Devin Haney, I don't feel like he cheated because Ryan been fighting like that since he came out, since he turned pro at 17. Ryan been knocking dudes out like that. I don't feel like he was on PEDs when he fought Devin. It's weird how his little brother knew that Ryan was gonna be on steroids before the fight, though. I still think that's weird, and nobody still don't mention that to this day. People people even thought he was popped during the Oscar Duarte fight. He wasn't. That's the thing. That's the same thing with the freaking Tank fight. Tank, he made Ryan took random drug testing. He didn't test positive for nothing. For nothing. He freaking came up to 140. He beat Oscar Duarte. Then I think after that he moved up to 147. Well, no. At 140 he fought Devin, and then he got suspended. He came back. He fought Rolly, and then got lost that fight. And then yeah, I don't. At the same time, I don't feel like Ryan was on PEDs. I don't. I feel like in the
For
rematch,
real?
Ryan gonna
You don't
give
believe
Devin
that for
problems.
real? Like at least Conor Ben went to
No,
court and tried to fight it. At least Conor Ben tried to clear his name.
yeah,
This
I
dude
get
didn't
that,
even try
but
that.
he said he didn't know what supplements he took because he said he had this
That's
freaking
crazy.
chiropractor guy and he didn't know what
Bro,
type
you
it
a
was. He just took
professional
him. He said,
athlete and you know what somebody's giving you, then there's a good chance it's
Bro, my
probably
man said he
steroids.
had a chiropractor guy. Bro, you gullible as hell. I gotta go,
I
certified.
don't know. Wait, one more thing before I go. One more thing before.
Chill, champ. You had enough time. You tripping. Um, yeah, last call for them callers. You trying to call in now is the time. Discord's available. X Spaces available. We got Pay a price with the rent, $5. Lord Mac and Cheese, pound for pound, number one in the chat, dropping a bomb for the status. $2 super chat. He says, how much Key get again? Blew the bag. You can't eat. No emoji. I don't know what he getting, but the last pay they say was slightly over a milli. And then other people say barely a milli. Ronnie Reyes, $5. Shout out to my brother Ness, Boxing Glove emoji, Flex emoji, TBV, the best boxing podcast. That's why I came, and that's why I'm still here repping 100. Brother, bump heads, we good. Respect emoji. Salute. You already know. Champ. Sin City, those $2. Salute to the chat. Computer emoji. Thumbs up emoji. Men wrestling emoji. Half boxing. Great show. Back to back. $5. Salute. Price with the rent for cooking. Half boxing. Back with another $5. Delos. No, that says Delesis in the building. Go follow. Who the fuck is that? Oh. Oh, he's spelling six with a fucking IS? Okay.
Shout out to
Okay,
Halfbox.
dropping an X on us. Okay. Chico, $5. DAZN prices, DAZN price hike is real. Steve Kim put in his article, email notice from DAZN effective September 10th. Firestick Boys, baby, Zuffa, take over, please. Yeah, if it's real, man, it sucks to be y'all, because what I seen is that the month to month is getting raised to 31 or some
Yeah.
shit like that.
If you have the
Dudes
year,
like
you're probably
me
right.
that we pay for the year, we got that contract that we could sue the zone. They can't do no price hike on us, man. You dudes keep playing with them bullshit games while we gonna save money with the paid in full games. Dr. C Jr. Lord, the conspiracy theories are for another show. Yikes. This is TBV, baby boy. Salute. Dr. C, let me know if you need me to crack open that landline. Young 2 Code 41, member for 31 months on that champ level. Do you think Matchroom just moving Tito slow or just can't get good opponents? Because I feel like Tito versus Andy the Hirioka would be a fire emoji. Not sure if he ready, though. First things first, he's no longer with Matchroom. He is now with Dimitri
Yeah.
Salita. And
What,
according to
yo, did Eddie
Matchroom,
say he was
turning
passing
down
up a
fights.
fight?
Yeah, according to
Yeah.
Matchroom, he was turning down fights.
Oh
We don't know how true
gosh.
that is. I don't have the
Yeah.
audio of Eddie saying that, but Leonard Sterling did say that, and we tend to believe my man Sterling. We got Vega. What up?
Big fish Vega.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All
What
right.
up?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute to the panel. Appreciate the show. And of course, man, special thank you, a little wink to my girls in the chat. It's always good to have female fans. Uh, and yeah, man, let's talk about this topic. Man, where's this rumor coming from? I'm sorry, I really did miss the beginning of the show. Like, what is is it an internet rumor, or please don't tell me it came from
Nah, it's the real deal, bro. Remember, Adrian
Li-
Clark is saying that people want $1 and $2 million to fight
Mhm,
10-round fights.
mhm.
He has two fighters that Keyshawn has been rumored to be fighting: Brian Norman and Frank Martin. Boxiana, who's got a very good relationship with Frank Martin, just confirmed that he was offered the Keyshawn fight at 147, something I told y'all he got yesterday. Believe me, these rumors is true. It's about money.
So, I mean, as long as it ain't hearing from Keyshawn, because anything that comes out of his mouth, I might as well talk to an ant or my dog. Uh, maybe I can talk to the water,
The
and
water.
whatever I hear back from it is
Water.
basically how I feel about whatever comes out of Keyshawn Davis's mouth. And I think the more attention we give it, the more likely he's going to continue this behavior, as well as others are going to follow. Because at the end of the day, attention is what's going to satisfy them to a certain point, to put them in the conversations they're looking to. Not even getting the fights, the wins, that definitely helps. But man, just having their name and a show title again and again, and being the conversation, the main subject, or becomes, it shifts to that, then all that bullshit, all that huffing and puffing, and pretending they're gonna blow your house down, they're gonna keep doing the bullshit. So yeah, man. See, you said AC said it, then mentioned it. I know I did see that tweet. I wasn't sure if that was referencing Keyshawn. That's what I like to hear. Somebody, a man of real principle, a man of action, a
Well,
guy
we
that
don't
will
know if
get
it's
things done.
referencing Keyshawn. We
Oh, then what
following
the
the
fuck, man?
breadcrumbs.
You just tell man, fuck them
No,
breadcrumbs,
no,
bro.
no,
I'm
no,
close to the
no. We
breadcrumbs.
following the
You,
breadcrumbs
you know what
because
happens when I see
that's how we
breadcrumbs?
do it.
I tell my kid to get a broom and sweep that shit up.
That's what
I
we
don't
did.
fucking
We
follow
swept them up.
breadcrumbs.
We swept them up.
Yeah, and throwing that shit in the trash. Listen, Keyshawn Davis rumors need to be eliminated off the internet. Straight up. I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it. We need to eradicate this behavior. When you spoke to your child to stop doing something and they didn't do it, and you try to, speak to them, you get down on one knee, you try to talk softly, you raise your voice, you spank them, and they don't do it no more. You know what you should do? But if you can't beat it out of them, you ignore it. But none of us is gonna put hands on Keyshawn because first of all, he probably beat all our asses, right? For the most part. Um, we're not around him, so ignore the behavior. I don't want to fucking nah. I'm done with it, man. Brian Norman would love to him to get that fight. I would love for AC to make it happen. Hopefully they can, because I think it's a tremendous fight. And if they do make it happen, and then Mr. Cry Wolf, Mr. Mr. I'm all that in the bag of chips. I'm sure he can be closer to the number he's looking for. And that's all I say with that. I want Brian Norman to succeed. I think he has really good skills. I think he has a great manager and a great trainer. And I think he is a force to be reckoned with, and he has a chance to compete and beat almost anybody at the welterweight division. So hopefully he gets the fights he's looking for, what he believes he deserves. What's interesting is we're talking about 10 rounders still with Brian Norman. So that lets me know they're still in a certain kind of let's say a fill out or project with him and Ronnie, which I think is perfectly fine. He's a young man. I think, like I said, I think he has really good potential. And if they do it right, I think they can be a real force at 147. Especially with, I think a lot of these guys, they're still guys moving up. And I think even guys that are there now are looking to move out of the division. So he can kind of be that one set piece, the one guy that's being consistent in that division. Basically, for you to make it to the top, you gotta Brian Norman has to be on your radar. And yeah, I look forward to that journey and see how he can succeed, and even just see him compete. I think that's what's important as a boxing supporter. That's what I want to see. Not guys screaming, going to houses, yelling names. Um, saying, they want this, and I'm not hiding. And then when it's time to come out and play, they're not answering the door. We don't like that type of behavior. That's some shit I expect from my children, not from a grown man, a professional, because that's what he's supposed to be, a professional. Again, we don't want that type of behavior. Let's just eradicate it from our thoughts, from speaking about it. And this is the last time I'm gonna speak about that guy until we actually have a pen. I'm sorry, we actually have a fight poster or whatever. Yeah, let's stop complaining about it. Straight up, the more we complain about it, the more attention it gets. And he's hoorahing and getting ready for the next studio performance, man. Maybe he'll be in a movie. Straight to Tubi, man. But yeah, that's my call.
Alex Vega, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was really surprised that Top Rank came right back with Keyshawn so early, especially with the reports we were getting from, other outlets about Top Rank possibly shelving him till next year, 2027. I don't know, man. Are they just like at a point where they're like, look, I'm done with Keyshawn. Let's just get this 2 fights out the way? Or, I don't know, man. I don't know what Top Rank feels about Keyshawn. He sells in Norfolk, so he can sell tickets, but their model doesn't, or, they don't pay guys high purses in their model. They don't do it. So I wonder if they're
Never
looking at
have.
Keyshawn like, this might be the end of the road, bro. This could be the Abdullah Mason show.
I mean, I like what Baxiana said. I didn't even think about it that way. Being with Shakur, having the same manager as Shakur. We know Shakur's
Mhm.
re-up purse was gonna be $3 million a fight for 5 fights.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and he's fast tracking, right? He's moving faster than Shakur was. He's fighting better opposition than Shakur was in shorter amount of time.
Right.
So maybe that's why they like, look, man, we was able to get this for Shakur, who's also a silver medalist.
Mm-hmm.
And technically speaking, right? Like Keyshawn is even more for television in the sense that television promote executives want knockouts and aggressiveness, and Keyshawn brings that. Where Shakur does, but it's not always a given, right? He's got his different fights where people want to give their criticism, but Keyshawn, on the other hand, he's always giving you what you want, which is action.
Right. No, that's definitely
And then you even
the
got that Jermaine fight, which helps him because it's like, look,
mhm.
even in the last minute of the last round, he's still going for it and can get it done.
Right.
I don't know. It looks good on his behalf. So
But I
maybe
feel like
that's why they
Shakur
thought
was
he
a
was
little,
valued a little bit more.
yeah. I thought Shakur was a little bit more accomplished though when they made that offer. Like
Yeah, for
when
sure. That
comparing
was that was
Keyshawn
his re-up.
now,
That was his
yeah,
re-up.
yeah. Exactly. Yeah, he was a little further along. But I get what Keyshawn's saying. He's like, my projection is probably further than where Shakur was at that time, like you're saying with the fights.
And
Like by the
again,
time
he probably is comparing himself to Shakur in the sense that he's like, look at my ticket sales too, So
that's true.
maybe he is like, yo, you was giving him that. He's not here no more.
Right.
I'm your next Shakur, and he playing hardball. I don't really know, but it's obviously bread. I just hope we could
Yeah.
get this one done.
But don't you think you do that at the re-up? You'd save all this hardball for the re-up. At least I would think you would. You'd try to walk in the room with as much leverage you got. You win a couple more fights. Now you're looking at it like you guys gotta pay me this minimum. Like you said, he already got the projection for Shakur. They
Yeah,
could have
I
used
mean,
that in that room.
again, for all we know, this is Prince thinking
Hey,
everything
maybe.
we're thinking in the sense that, okay, I got me another silver medalist now. He's he made for TV. So
Right.
I don't know. Maybe
But
they
I don't
tried
know
to.
how you think like that, because if you beat Devin Haney and now you go into the table, you have that in your back pocket too. I beat a guy Shakur never fought.
Yeah, that's for
Accomplished.
sure.
But hey, it is what it is, I guess. What do we know?
Right. Hopefully, I just want this fight. If you could, we couldn't get the Devin fight. This the next best thing, and if it's not this,
Yeah.
then it's got to be Keyshawn and
Tiger
Yep, yep.
or Rohan? Keyshawn Rohan?
Nah, but I
Nah?
would take it. Tiger's more because Tiger wants to earn it too. Like you give it to Tiger,
Nah,
at
I
least he
agree.
earns his Devin shot.
I think
Tip, what up?
Keyshawn and Rohan in New
Yo,
York could do well.
I guess.
What up, Tip Bayless?
what to do, man?
I mean, listen, if Keyshawn ain't gonna fight Norman, let Keyshawn then fight. whoever the hell we just said, and let Norman fight Rohan.
Tiger. Okay. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Keyshawn Tiger, and then Norman Rohan on the undercard.
On the undercard, TNT. Damn. Yeah, that's dope.
Man, I
What
just
up,
said
Tip
that
Davis?
yesterday, and I was getting cut off the
Oh, you
phone
said
lines,
that.
man. What you
Capping,
doing?
man. You
Come
capping,
on,
man.
bro. Nigga, yo, dude, he been cutting me off for the last 2 weeks. Oh, and I've been preaching the
You ain't been
truth.
talking no
And then he gonna
boxing,
follow
bro.
it up with my man. Come on, man. Listen, I said this yesterday. Keyshawn on the same level as Tiger Johnson, man. He ain't done shit. And you try to sit here and vouch for this man because all he did was beat Dennis Baranchek, bro. Like, come on, bro. That nigga resume is trash. All he got over Tiger Johnson is just
He
10
got a
round
better
level experience.
resume. He got a better
He just got,
resume than
bro,
than Gary Antoine Russell when he became a pro. I
his
mean a
opponent,
champ.
bro, his opponent's on the same level as Tiger Johnson's, bro. And Tiger Johnson beat everybody on his
No, they
resume.
not.
Like,
No, they
come on,
not.
bro.
No, they not.
Tiger Johnson,
Baranchek,
Tiger
man.
Johnson
It's
sleeps,
not the
What?
bro.
same.
Tiger Johnson
First of
sleeps
all,
Baranchek
Keyshawn fought
and he sleeps
a current
Pedraza.
champ,
Come on,
bro. He
bro.
fought a current champ. That
Bro,
was
Yeah,
a
he took the
current
belt
champ.
off him.
bro.
That
Tiger
Tiger
Johnson beats
hasn't even fought a
Pedraza
former
and beats
champ.
Baranchek. Bro, he beats both of them.
Yeah,
What are we
yeah, yeah,
talking
yeah.
about?
That's fake boxing. That's not actual
George,
boxing. That's
George can't
he didn't do it. That's just
George
you saying
Kambosos could
that.
be Baranchek, man. Like, come on,
Oh,
Baranchek is not a threat. Like, what we talking about?
that's why you
Come
get
on,
cut
dog.
off,
Baranchek
bro,
beat
because you ain't
Navarrete,
talking
man.
Because I'm
boxing,
telling the truth. You try to put Baranchek on this pedestal that he not on.
bruh.
Don't nobody believe. This is why
He
I
beat
said
a three
Keyshawn was a
division
paper
champ.
champ.
He beat a three
He beat
division
a
champ.
pound for pound fighter, bro. Isn't
Like you
Navarrete
just
in the
don't know
pound?
what you're
Oh,
talking
not
about. That's
anymore.
why I hang up
Come
on
on,
you.
bro. Come on, bro. Let's be for real, bro.
We
Let's
are
be for
being for
real.
the one that ain't being for real is you. That's why you get hung up on. Keep warning you because
Styles
I
make
don't got
fights.
time for you.
Styles make fights, but not only that, this nigga Navarrete was undisciplined. The next fight, this nigga Navarrete
That's
came into the ring
nobody's
ass.
That's
problem.
not
That's nobody's
Baranchek's
The nigga
fault,
came
problem.
bro.
into the nigga didn't even
Baranchek
have
ain't got
abs
nothing to
when he
do
came
with
into the
that.
ring,
None
bro.
of these excuses matter, bro. This is not real boxing that you're talking.
Come on, bro. We all
Talking
know that
about
was a fluke.
undisciplined. Like,
And,
who
and,
gives a fuck? That ain't his
and
problem. He
it
won
was
the
a
fight.
it was a floozy. It was a floozy for Navarrete to even move up to 135 and fight for that title against a dude like
Nah,
Baranchik.
he's
Because he could have
entitled.
lost to anybody
He's
else.
entitled to attempt and dare to be great, like Loma did, like Rigo did, like we asking
Come
Shakur
on,
to do,
man.
like fucking Terrence Crawford
They
did. Just
they
shut
try
up.
to
Shut
They
up if
try
you
to
don't
get
want
that
to
nigga the
talk real
top ranked
boxing,
diet.
bro, because you're
They
not
try to
even
give him the
thinking.
top ranked diet. They try to give him the top ranked diet, and he dropped the ball because he was drinking
I
Modelo's
guess
his
it ain't
whole
a
training
diet.
camp.
I guess
Come
it ain't a
on, bro.
diet if
hmm
you lose.
Nah, he was just drinking Modelo's his whole training camp. That's why he lost. That's why he came into the next fight and took it serious. Like, come on, bro. We gotta be
Excuses,
for
bro.
real, man. That whole division would have cleaned up Baranchek. That whole division. Like, what are we talking about? I gotta stop it, bro. I gotta stop it. But anyway, man, yeah, we don't care about Keyshawn Davis anymore. I mean, y'all try to hype this dude up. I told y'all about it. You know what I'm saying? I told Bill Haney himself it's not a big fight. And you know, it just is what it is, man. It just is what it is. Now we looking at it, and you talking about he got to fight niggas like Tiger Johnson. Why? Because he not a big time fighter. Like, what we talking about here,
Nah,
bro?
because he pricing
Go ahead.
himself out, so that's who you got
Come
to
on.
go down to. You running out of names, champ. But again, you ain't
Hey,
talking real boxing, bro. You want to be a
I mean,
comedian.
listen, he ain't fought any names to be worth the dollar we think he is. Like, come on, bro. Well, who he fought? Who he fought? Give me a name. Who he fought?
He
like,
beat
you see what
Jermaine
I'm saying? Like,
Ortiz, bro.
come on, dog.
By
Who Jermaine
knockout, bro.
Ortiz
You
beat?
talking to a
Who
dude that
did?
just wants to be a troll. That's why he get
Respectfully,
hung up on.
respectfully, respectfully. Who did Jermaine Ortiz beat, bro?
What do you mean? He's
Shit, we
been in
gotta
the
go,
fights
man.
with the top
No,
guys,
I know you
bro.
got to.
From the bottom, what up?
Yo, Ness ain't dealing with it today.
So yes, Ness, you good?
Yes.
What up? What up, bro?
Yes, Ryan, you good? Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
I'm just gonna be in and out, yeah. But you see the caller that it's not even just one caller. Multiple callers always talk about, oh, Sean Haney knew that it was gonna happen. Sean Haney predicted it before the fight. That's bullshit. Sean Haney came out weeks after the fight, once the results from the test had already came out, and what he said is that
after the fight happened, he was having a conversation with God, and in that conversation, that's what God said to him. Now, some people are going to say, "Oh, bullshit," but after Keyshawn Davis had all his little situation with Albright, didn't he come back talking about how he had a conversation with God and it changed him? Did Ryan Garcia not come back saying he had a conversation with God and he's changed and this and that? Like, I don't understand how some people can have a conversation with God and it just is what it is. But this kid saying he had a conversation with God and that means, oh, it's a conspiracy. This is crazy shit. But on top of that, when it comes to Keyshawn, did you know that Keyshawn only has ever fought one undefeated fighter?
Who's that?
I mean, he only got 14 fights.
15 fights,
Yeah.
but what I was thinking is Keyshawn's resume for me is good for someone with 15 fights, but it's poor for someone that's 27 years old. And I feel like his position, even though he's not an Olympic gold medalist, clearly he's on this whole thing of being fast-tracked. But if you look at his thing compared to a Lomachenko, compared to a Usyk, who also turned pro late, their careers by 15 fights, they were unified champions and all that. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think his resume is trash like some people are saying. But when you compare it to his future opponents or the people that we actually rank him amongst, it is trash, mate, right now anyway.
No. His resume is better than Shakur's first 15 fights. And his resume is better than his resume is better than Devin's first 15 fights, and they're the same age.
Yeah, but context is key. So they're the same age right now. There was always the same age. Sure. Devin's first 15 fights came before he was 19 years old.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So Devin's been fighting world champions since 21 years old, so we can't. They're two total different worlds. Like I said, I don't think Keyshawn's resume is trash because he's only 15 fights in. But for the level that he's putting himself on and the people he's being compared to, if you're comparing resumes there, it is trash.
Not to me. Definitely not to me.
Is that just because you're just basing it on the fact that he's only had 15 fights?
Well, the caliber.
But one undefeated opponent,
one former champ.
Current world champ. Yeah, two former or current world champs, but Baranchik was a paper champ.
Madueno as well. Yeah, Baranchik ain't no paper champ. Y'all disrespectful.
Yeah,
he beat a 3-division champ.
Navarrete, man.
The fuck? Y'all disrespectful.
Yeah, he beat Navarrete. Yeah, he did. He beat Navarrete.
Yeah. And if Navarrete can mess around and beat O'Shaquie Foster, what y'all gonna say?
I don't think that's going to happen. It is possible. I don't think it's going to happen, though. It is possible. But, yeah, I don't know. Keyshawn, Norman, make the fight happen. Good fight for both.
Yeah,
Who you two going with in that?
I like that fight, man. Really like that fight.
Who would you go with?
I think you got to lean Keyshawn. I think he might have the better skills, but it's tough, you know. I think Norman.
I think Keyshawn's definitely got the better skills.
I think Norman has the experience for being in there with Devin, and he's got more power.
Got the power too. Yeah, you can keep Keyshawn honest.
Yeah, I think them experiences with Quinton Randall as well as Devin would prepare him for a bit of a slicker boxer. The fight with Devin prepare him a bit more for the moment. So yeah, I do think that experience from them moments will play a factor, but I think Keyshawn is more skilled. The only thing I question with that fight is what's Keyshawn going to react like when he gets hit by a Norman, because Norman's definitely going to crack him, and Norman can really crack in it, so we'll find out.
Well, Devin took the power pretty well, but we've seen Keyshawn get rocked by Albright.
Yeah, and it's not just that. Keyshawn also got rocked by Andy Cruz a couple of times by straight right hands, and both Andy Cruz and Albright are not really punchers, so Andy, he seems very susceptible for the right hand, so But that's not Norman's big punch, is it? So we don't know.
Well,
Yeah, man, it's a good fight for sure.
I got callers, champ. You the man.
Yeah.
Barrel City E counter.
Have a good day, brother.
You the man.
You too, man. Burrow City E, what up, bro?
Yeah, I want another thing I want to say too is we need to start looking in this Abdullah and Shakur fight. But I know it ain't about Keyshawn no more, but what I'm saying is like if I think
Let's
Abdullah
not put
need
the
to go.
cart before the horse, man.
Well, I'm about to say, but listen
Why
though,
why why
what if
not
he?
why not talk about what's already being talked about, Zepeda and
And
Mason,
Abdullah.
and let him get
Yeah.
past that to make us want that
That's what
fight?
I'm talking. That's exactly what I was about to get at. That's exactly what I'm about. Let him go get unified. Let him go fight Zepeda. And I ain't saying he can, but I got a feeling. What if Abdullah stop him?
Nah, then people gonna
What if
ask for that fight. That's what we need.
Hell yeah.
that's
Makes it
what we
bigger.
need, brother? And I think that's a fight we need to
They
start
might
calling
ask for the
for.
Keyshawn fight too, because he tried to run down. Keyshawn tried to
Yeah,
run down
he
on him.
tried he tried
Yeah,
to bully
Keyshawn
him.
did that little
He
press
tried
up,
to
man.
bully
That
him.
little fake press up. It was a fake bully attempt. He,
Yeah,
you
it
know, he,
was
he put
fake.
on a show and knew he was moving up, man. Yeah, I mean, Keyshawn can't keep doing all this pump faking he doing, man. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pump faking in him. We gonna see what he knows soon. But this Brian Norman fight is perfect for him. I want to see this right here. This what we need to be calling for heavy. You want to go get 5 million? Go beat up on Brian Norman, then come back to the table and all that. Show us you built that way. Cause if he can even if he Keyshawn more aggressive, so if he can beat Brian Norman in a better fashion than Devin Haney, that's commanding the five, and that's gonna put that fight in so much demand. I think Devin will even sacrifice for that. He'll sacrifice more for that fight. I mean, that's the direction we need to be going in, man. We need that fight. I wouldn't mind that little setup y'all did say of Tiger Johnson and Keyshawn. That nigga Tip tripping. Keyshawn is way levels ahead of um uh look how fast I
Oh,
don't forget his
Tiger?
name. Tiger. He levels ahead of Tiger. Public wise, like it ain't even close, man. Everybody know Keyshawn. Don't nobody know no goddamn no Tiger damn Johnson, man. I mean, but I did say if Devin couldn't fight anybody, I would love for him to go wash Tiger last real quick just to stay busy and pull a Tank Davis while my name hard. I just go beat up on one of these little niggas who got a promising future and then I move on. You know what I mean? That went age for grace. I think that would have been a good move for Devin either. I wouldn't have been mad if he to go beat up on Tiger Johnson. That's a fact. If I'm Devin and Pyro want 4 million or some crazy ass shit, or you know what I mean, Luke Catterall, but what's his name? The nigga Catterall Jake. Well, I can't even remember the nigga first name. Catterall Jack
Yeah, Jack
Catterall.
Catterall.
How much he asking for? 2 or 3 million. He want 2 or 3 million. It get insane at the point, man. It get insane at the point, man. Like that's why I ain't I ain't I ain't
I
saying
don't
I'm
know that it
watching
was
no man.
reported Jack Catterall want anything, just that he
No, no,
accepted the fight.
Yeah, they
no, no.
said
I'm
they
just
just
I'm saying
they
I'm not
signed their
saying
part.
he do. I'm just saying if he do want some crazy shit like that. I ain't saying he do now. Just saying if he do want some crazy, high ass million number, I think that's the best route. Cause you can get Tiger ass up in there for 1.5, 1.2 probably. You ain't even gotta give Tiger no 2 million. You give
When the
Tiger.
fuck Tiger made one nothing?
That's what I'm saying. If you just
Yeah,
give
that's
him
the
a
fact.
meal, if you give him a meal, he should just jump in there, right? We shouldn't even have to argue with this nigga, right?
Yeah.
Theoretically,
Man, he better be jumping in there for 500,000.
he should be. He should be. But you know how
Nah,
you
but
know
that's
how it
facts.
go
That's
these
facts.
days, man. See, talking with common sense. You got to talk with boxing sense. These cats, man, everybody looking at everybody think they Floyd. You know what I mean? They heard Floyd say something about robbing the bank with no ski mask. But now everybody think they can run up in there and pass a note to the teller. It don't work that way, man. It don't work that
Nah,
way,
man.
bruh. No, you got to earn that. This is the perfect way for him to earn it, man. That's my call, man. I was just thinking about that. I wouldn't mind putting a little pressure. Let Abdullah go into this beta fight, and then we move in. You know what I mean? With the Shakur Abdullah. If
Hmm.
if you do get a Abdullah and Zepeda and a Brian Norman and Keyshawn, do you put those on the same card? Or is they their own card? You think they're their own card? Who the biggest star? You think if they were to put them on the main card, who you think will be the main attraction? You think it's gonna be Zepeda and Abdullah, or you think it's gonna be Keyshawn and Brian Norman? If they was to have them
Keyshawn
on the
Norman.
main card, Keyshawn Norman.
My
Yeah.
guess would be Keyshawn Norman for sure.
Both. Yeah. But I think you split those fights up, make them main events on their own cards.
You don't think you put them on the same card?
I
I
mean,
mean,
you could
sometimes
definitely split up Norman and Keyshawn. I mean, that shit don't got to be
Hmm.
on nothing. That's an Atlanta fight.
Right.
that's Atlanta. But you don't think Lil Abdullah can hold his own with Zepeda? He got the Mexican fan base.
Yeah, they could be a main
Yeah,
event. I
yeah.
mean, Zepeda's
For
already
sure.
a side because he won the belt and he
Off
got the
top,
fan
off
base.
top, off top Zepeda. The east side. He been in the
He
bigger
the
fight.
A side, you think, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Oh man. I don't
He
know.
beating other
I mean,
people.
Mason got a belt and
Well,
he did more numbers on the views on the
it comes
TNT.
down. It comes down to who did better tickets because
I think
Mason was just headlining in
yeah, he did.
Ohio.
He did.
And what did he do?
I
I don't
don't
know the
know.
numbers on the tickets, but I
I
know
don't
the
know.
viewership was better than the Zepeda and Roach for his card
Yeah,
between
what they
him
get 750, right?
and Albert Bell. They were up in the 800s.
No man, but that kind of resume, that kind of work, man. He got Shakur, he got Roach. I mean, them some pretty good names on the resume, and he a champion. He done been in the quote unquote bigger fights. But ain't no quote unquote. The Shakur fight was bigger, and the Roach fight was bigger than anything he been in. You know what I mean, what's that tall? What's Tree's homeboy? He just beat up on
Yeah, Albert Bell, man. Guy who nobody
bipolar.
wanted to fight.
Uh, Albert Fell, man. You know what I mean? My dog Tree's homeboy Albert Fell, man. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. So hopefully we get that, man. I'm about to send that to you now.
Albert Fell, man, he fought a good fight versus
Yeah.
a young lion, man.
Nah, he
He
did
did.
until
He
he
did.
couldn't.
I'm really just trolling Trees.
Bad.
Shout out to Trees.
Boski, what up?
Let's see, hold on. Yo,
Yeah.
what's going on, Mr. Gibbo? Salute, Mr. Gibbo. Ryan from the six, six, six,
Boast.
six. What you saying, boy?
What up,
What's
dog?
going on? Yeah, very interesting cause, interesting topic, man. This guy Keyshawn Davis, he must have thought he done a power move when he went to go sign over there with Jay Prince. Feel like he blew up all in his face, but yeah, man. Later on down the line, we'll see, man. Because Keyshawn Davis must have thought Jay Prince was fucking dollar bill from Players Club, man. I got a contract between me and you that said you do what I tell you to do. So therefore, don't ask me nothing. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Listen, man. Salute to Mr. Sims. You know what I'm saying? Very educated man. Loyal to the soil, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Very, very dedicated man to the pledges his allegiance to America. Yeah, we understand all that, Mr. Sims, man. You know what I'm saying to you? You know I respect you like a big OG play uncle. You know what I'm saying? But it's the fact that as boxing fans, and salute to stock chasers because I'm going to come off the back of his call. We as boxing fans, we don't give a toss about all these funds and everything. I'm talking about as a fan perspective. Mr. Gibbler gives his intake on the breakdowns of the business, which we do need to learn as boxing fans because we'll have a bit more understanding and we'll give the fighters a bit more credibility because it is family other things come in, other components come into it as making fights. But as fans, we don't get any fucking intel, all of that. All we want to know is why the fights never got made and why excuse me, you're sending us wolf tickets. We're tired of that shit, man. I told you already. What I want to know is why can't you just do what all the rest of the great fighters did? Did you really have belief? Did you really have belief that you could beat Devin Haney? Really? Did you really? Because if you did, you would have did what Terence Crawford did. You would have did what Devin Haney did. You would have did what multiple other guys did to make the fights happen. Who's understands the size? They just fought for less than that. So what the fuck are you talking about? In my opinion, you should have took the fight. Should have took the fight because you believed in yourself to beat someone like a Devin Haney and then reap the benefits after. But obviously, like I said, man, people are cut from different types of the cloth. And Mr. Gibbler, Teremoana. It's funny, man. You didn't want to speak on your American heavyweight getting smoked and put on the George Foreman.
Of course I did. The entire beginning of the show was that. You should get hung up on for fucking making lies up. He's on the thumbnail.
Pack that nigga. Pack him up, man. Get him out of here.
He did.
Pack this nigga up.
I literally got the dude on the thumbnail, and I led with that. Like, I literally led with that.
Mr. Gibbler, man, that's what I'm saying to you. Come on, man, don't come for the cheese, man. I'm saying I put the cheese out there, just come and eat
Whatever,
it,
bro.
Relax,
whatever.
Man.
You just showing that you ain't listened to the show.
No. Excuse me, sir. I told you. It's different hour. What do you think? I live in America or something? Different hours, time scales and shit, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. If you did, then that's all right. No problem, bro. I'm just saying to you, Teremoana, he looks like a real problem. DeAndre Savage, he looked, like I said, out of shape, no durability, no
that
head movement,
motherfucker
no
look
IQ.
beyond average, bro. He bullshitted. That shit look that. His stock went down, bro. That's two times doing the bullshit.
Yeah.
That's
Listen,
that's
He
not
didn't even
good.
land a punch.
Listen,
None.
I have him destroying Brandon Moore because Teremoana, I believe that the next fight in the play for him, he wants the Justin Hooney fight. That's a big fight in Australia. Justin Hooney, that he wants that fight next. And then him later on down the line, they will give him Joseph Parker.
He said he want Brandon Moore.
Oh yeah, but what makes more sense? What makes more money?
He did
what makes
say
more
that.
dollar sense? What makes more money? You know what I'm saying? What makes more dollar sense is because you like you
Yeah,
said,
but
Mr.
he's
Gibbler,
not ready for Hooney. Hooney will pack his ass up right now.
No. See, that's what me and you differentiate because we need to see the fights happen. You see that? And Mr. Gibbler,
Right now, you think he's ready for Hooney right now?
Yes,
You're
I do.
crazy.
Yes, I do. We saw what Hooney did with Kevin Lorena, man. We saw Hooney what we in there with a guy. Teremoana has more skills.
He looked
than Fabio
basic
Wood.
in this fight, bro. All he did was 1-2. He didn't even get creative. You got to let that man develop. Did you listen to Eddie Hearn?
Hold on. You're not giving that guy credit for his accuracy. You're not giving the guy credit for his
accuracy. You're not giving DeAndre Savage credit for having that left hand up. That left hand up was up at first. It took him a couple of minutes to be able to land that right hand. What are you talking about? He wasn't even throwing it perfect.
No, correct. Two things can be true. Two things can be true. Am I lying? Two things can be true. But
I mean, why are you only mentioning one thing then?
Oh, because like I said, I'll let you come and refute my point. I want you to just come and refute my point. I can't make that point with you if you're not going to make your own point. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, let me get onto this point here with this Tiger. I wanted to talk to you about Jack Carroll, Tiger Johnson, real quickly. Why would you want a man that's only fought he's only had about 3 rounds of 10 rounds, and we're talking about Jack Carroll that should have been undisputed champion when he fucking beat the brakes of a Josh Taylor. That's why they refunded our money on the betting sites because the man actually beat Josh Taylor, but he got robbed. So he should have been undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? He beat Eku Esselman. He went on to go and fight the tough ass Arnold Barbosa that he did lose to. And Benitez, you fucking hater. Why didn't you talk about when Arnold Barbosa got slapped up by Teofimo Lopez and when he got his ass handed to him by Sean McComb? No one talked about Sean McComb beat up on Arnold Barbosa. But no one's talking about that. That ain't no. Jack Carroll is the right guy. I called in here weeks ago talking about Jack Carroll. That's the fact that it should happen. That's the fact that should be getting made next.
Nobody care about that fight, bro. Nobody care about that fight, bro. Nobody.
No one cares about that fight. But you there talking about Benavidez and his fights. Who cares about Benavidez and who? What's his name? Sizzlack. Get out here, man.
Taking shots.
And you
Scatterall gonna be in the T-Mobile in a couple weeks watching Rolly and Tio. He
He's in boots now. He's in boots now. He's in boots now. Boots is training. You know what I'm saying? With Bowsy, we come with a different catalogue of Arsenal, different Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Different catalogues of dynamics. What are you talking about, man?
Bro, Benavidez provides violence. Jack Catterall provides. He provides zero violence, nigga. And we don't give a fuck, man.
He provides being a junkyard dog. He provides being a junkyard dog. You saw what he did to Eku Esselman. Who we talking about, man? You saw what we did to Josh Taylor, former undisputed champion. We want the Devin
No
Haney fight, man.
violence,
Stop
bro.
making complaints and excuses, man. Your guys don't want to fight. So the next guy to raise his hand is Jack Catterall. Your guys don't want to fight, Two-Tone. They don't want to fight. I was a guy petitioning for a man. You petitioned for this guy, and then we gave you the money. They put the money in your face, and he said, no, I think I'm worth it. We don't have time for your fucking little games, man. We want to fight. Devin Haney ain't had no fight in almost a year, man. Devin Haney hasn't had no fight in almost a year, man. That guy is meant to be the next Floyd. That guy is meant to be the next fucking Pernell Whitaker. That guy's he's a real cerebral junkyard dog. I'm tired of Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson wants to do AAU basketball games. He wants to do AAU boxing teams. He wants to, go. He's not even a man of his word, man. Shakur Stevenson is an embarrassment. He's an excuse of a fighter for this generation of fucking fighters, man. How do you even roll over there with Bowman, Terrence Crawford? How are you even letting him do this shit? How did old Shaki Foster did what he asked him to do, and now you're talking about who are you? I don't owe you anything. What kind of bullshit is that? You guys
No
can't
violence, bro.
You guys can't allow these type of things to happen, man. You cut from a different
No
type of cloth.
violence,
Mr.
bro.
Gibbler. Follow me, man. Mr. Gibbler, follow me, man. I'm sorry. Follow me, man. You got real guys that want to fight.
No violence, gang. No violence, bro. You more aggressive in your call right now, bro. You more aggressive right now in your call.
Listen. Two-Tone. You have to understand that there is a science. There is a real science to the sport. See, boxing can be broken down into different fragments. Yeah, it can be broken down into different fragments. People are fighting off emotions. People are fighting for the money, for the bag. People are fighting for glory. People are fighting for fame. Two-Tone. You know what I'm saying? It's different type of fragments that you need to put all into one. They've already got the legacy. They've already done it.
Hold on. Yeah, we like this. What we like. We like science violence. Science violence. Yeah. Science violence. Jack Catterall. Nobody knows that nigga. You think I want Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, and fucking UK? Are you on crack, nigga? Ain't nobody want to see that nigga in the UK again. My life would be ruined to see Devin Haney at 2 o'clock.
You have to broaden your horizon, Two-Tone, man. He needs to get some international love. When he came over to England, London, we loved him out here. You know what I'm saying? We put a red carpet out for him. He needs to get the Asian exposure. See, Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford, all these guys need to be put on serial boxes, man. How has Canelo Alvarez got more love than those guys?
Wait, where Conor Ben fighting at? Where he fighting at?
Where is he fighting? He's fighting in a multitude of places. Wembley Stadium.
No, his next fight. His next fight.
Biggest fight. What's his next fight?
He's fighting in America. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting in America.
Yeah. Where? Hold on.
The Mackey.
Hold on. That girl Caroline Dubois. That girl Caroline Dubois. Who did she fire and where did she move to?
Who did she? See, what did you get? What is Conor Ben? So you swung over to Conor Ben. Now you're talking about Caroline.
Yeah, shut your ass up, nigga.
Which one you want? Two-Tone?
Yeah, shut up.
What about this? Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. Your boy Benavidez, though. Hold on. Hold on. Your boy, follow me to the water cooler. Follow me to the water cooler. Yeah, let me follow me to the water cooler, my guy. Your boy said he's never going to be fighting. He said he's loyal to Showtime PBC. Where are they now? Who is he fighting for and with now? He went over to come get the turkey money, man, because they wanted to look after him. Now he's fighting with the big dogs. You know what I'm saying? He's up there with the big dogs. You hear me? Your boy Benavidez, he knows the channel. He knows the time is. If he wants the big fights, he wants to leave. He could come over there and fuck with us. You understand what I'm saying to you, Two-Tone?
Wait, in the sport of boxing. Wait, hold on, gang.
Munguia's more important.
You on that UK shit, gang. He on that UK. Yo, in the sport of boxing, we have a large sample size. When you provide violence, nothing else matters. Tank Davis, this nigga goes viral for picking up bootleg shoes from DJ Khaled. You know why? Because he provides violence, nigga. All David has to do is provide violence. He don't give a fuck who he fight. As long as there's blood and guts splattered everywhere.
Can David go pick up the shoes? Can David go pick up the shoes and go back? Can David go pick up the shoes and go viral, Two-Tone? No, he can't. You know why? Mr. Gibbler.
We got a hairline. We got a hairline.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. So does Opateo. So does Jay Opateo. So go fight that man.
No, he don't.
Perfect bear.
No, he don't.
Yeah, he does. Oh, he does. And Mr. Gibbler, maybe you should be America's top next heavyweight the way you're looking. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got nothing over there, Two-Tone. You ain't got nothing over there. Gibbler can get himself in the rankings. Gibbler can get himself in the rankings of the WBC. Give Mr. Gibbler 2 years.
He's crazy for that.
Give him a year and a half. He can knock out DeAndre Savage. Give him a year and a half. He can go.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. Mr. Gibbler, man, listen. I love what you do for the sport. 6, Ryan. 6. Ryan, I love what you do for the sport as well. Hey, Two-Tone, keep providing us with that entertainment. Listen, Two-Tone, I'll be real with you because I'm real, loyal to the soil. People are hating and they're criticizing, as in they're you're disturbing their brains with a Claressa Shields slander. Keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Keep providing us energy, the hatred. Keep doing it because we need
Disturbing
to
their
hear it.
brains. He's
Yes, because I'm the guy to have the uncomfortable conversations, man. Mr. Gibbler, me and him, I told you, we go out like billy goats on the mountain. But like I said, the man knows what he's talking about. You understand? The man knows what he's talking about. Been in this business for 15 years. But me and him are still going to go at it. We're still going to go at it because we differentiate in certain things. Ryan from the 6, like I said, man, hey, tell them about Bria Slanov because he's going to fuck up Delgado. He's going to fuck up Delgado.
hell
Remember I told
yeah
you that for first thing now. And
on that
Two-Tone, before I leave, let
Mexico
me drop
verse.
the mic. Let me drop the mic. Ben Whittaker can go and smoke Benavidez. You hear me, Ben? You hear me, Two-Tone? Ben Whittaker's coming for your boy.
Ben
Here we
Coming
go.
for your
Whitaker.
boy. You better fight him now. Because if you don't fight him now, in the next year and a half, 2 years, he's getting
We
his head
know
spun
that's
off.
cap.
Yeah,
We know
go ahead,
that's
Cap.
cap.
Ain't Cap. Hey, Mr. Gibbler, come get yourself a Ben Whittaker interview, man. Come get yourself a Ben Whittaker interview, man. You see what he's talking about. You go ask him that personally yourself and see what he tells you. And the Mecca of boxing is Wembley Stadium. Yeah, I told you. And if you don't like my takes, that's fine, man. You get me? I love this show. I love boxing. Everything's passion, man. Just passion, man. Hey, salute. Hey, don't let your past haunt you, man. And Mr. Gibbler, keep the show going, man. Please.
Appreciate you. Two-Tone, what up?
What up,
Big
man?
dog.
What up, Ryan? Big Ness over there. Hey, man, send me some of them vowels, man. Your arms looking kind of cut over there, man. You got to kind of got some
Man,
cut.
you playing. You think it's a game. I'm telling you, bro. One little Valoretta gonna have you right. It's gonna slim
Yeah,
you
man.
down, and you gonna see the work you've been putting it in.
Send me the comp package, man. Send me that comp package. Man. Send
We
me
don't do comp because it's all like the proof is in the pudding already. That's why. Like if I had to convince people, but it's like there's no need to convince. I got my community on Telegram. We like 110 people deep, and it's all
What
people.
is Telegram? I thought that was for strippers.
Nah, I never even knew
Oh,
the strippers was on there. I
man,
definitely
they
get hella sex bots though. I had to tell my wife, like, look, man, this that Telegram shit. Getting hella, hella. No, like I told
He's
her
getting
before.
the messages.
Yeah, I told her before she could find anything. I'm like, look, I'm getting messages from Telegram clearly. So
Word.
just so you know, in case you see some pop up or some crazy bitch talking about I'm Candy, want to have fun. It's like, bitch, I ain't trying to have no fun with you.
Yeah.
wait, the Peps is stepped on? Is that a
Nah,
thing?
I
Oh,
don't know.
like, is that?
I mean, yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing, not to be stepped on, but to like get some, in the dope game, you get dummy bags, right? Hell yeah, that's a thing for sure.
Mm.
Right now, is people complaining about underdosing, underdose
Dang.
vows, or
Damn.
just not what it's supposed to be in the vow for sure. That's why it always matters where you're getting it from.
Damn. That's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. It's a
yeah,
billion
man.
dollar market. I told y'all. Listen, when I put y'all on, y'all laughed at me. We gonna keep following the stock, man. It's already over 1,000. It's already over 1,000. The dude literally is taking the government to court. The owner of the drug is taking the government to court to turn it into a biohack versus a molecule. Because right now it's a molecule, and that means that they can't patent it. But he wants to turn it into a biohack and stop everybody from being able to get it. And obviously, they already, I mean, I'm sure y'all see the news, bro. This shit already, they're already talking about that shit gonna be a $5,600 drug. So
Yeah, what's his name? The dude Robert F. Kennedy, John
yeah,
Kennedy.
yeah,
That
no,
nigga's
he had them assess like seven of the different peppers out there. Yeah, man. Listen, Major Media, we haven't talked pep talk in a while. Tone came back, man. He wants some of this, bro. Listen, there's nothing wrong with wanting some of this, Tone. Look, why wouldn't you want that? And your lady gonna want that too. She gonna be very happy. Very happy.
Yeah, man. But Keyshawn Davis' career virtually over right now. His management team is all over Mill City. Coach Malachi crashing out. He ducked his live. He thought he was the A side to Devin Haney. Down bad over there in the Shavengers. They might need to send him over to the Justice League or something. The Shavengers is down bad. Shakur, I think he in camp right now. I don't know who that nigga fighting. It's just terrible right now. I think Brian Norman Jr. should fight Rohan Polanco. I think that should be the next fight once Rohan Polanco gets back healed from that hand surgery.
Damn,
I think
so
that's
he's not even available?
Nah,
we
he
can't
has
be
surgery.
waiting on him. We can't be waiting on him. No disrespect. We just, Norman is being talked about right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was ready to go.
Me
Damn.
too. I ain't know.
Shit,
We
what,
over
November? What's it,
matchmaking him?
August, November. Get a fight in November down there in Atlanta. Rohan, Brian Norman Jr. down there in Atlanta. I think that'd be a fire fight down there.
Man, they need to do Brian Norman, Tiger. If Keyshawn not gonna fight Brian Norman, let Tiger fight him then. Tiger fight him.
Yeah.
And it's still the same. It's still the same storyline in the sense that the winner could fight Devin. They both want it. One wants the rematch. The other one wants to get it in blood for getting jumped. I mean, I like it. We got storyline, and then they gonna put that mic in Brian Norman face, and he gonna have his things to say. All they gotta do is present the right questions. What you think about Keyshawn? Oh, he was a pocket watcher. He could have had this fight. I mean, there's a lot that could be said. They saying Polanco can't even make 147. That's crazy. When the last time he made 47? So he already a 54-pounder?
Jesus.
Because if he done turned into the what is he? Dominican. He done turned into Dominican Virgil Ortiz. Then went through 3 divisions without a world title. That's nasty work.
That's crazy. Come on, Rohan at 54 now? Damn, there's some dogs, man.
He better get
That's a
out
crazy
of there.
division.
Motherfucking Rashidi Ellis gonna eat him up.
Yeah, man. And Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah, they had beef from old sparring. Rohan put the receipts out there saying he beat him.
What, he beat up Rashidi? He beat up Rashidi?
Yeah. That's old.
Oh, shit.
That's what he claimed. That's what him and his trainer claimed, Coach Heck. In effect, we got boom, boom.
Boom,
Man,
boom.
I'm gonna say this quick. What up, Tone? What up? Six? What up? Hey, I'm gonna say this quick. Hey, the play should be Ryan Norman versus Tiger Johnson, Keyshawn Davis versus Rohan Polanco. Winners fight each other, losers go to the back end. The winner of the Keyshawn and Brian Norman, because I think that's who would win, should fight Devin. That's how the play should go realistically. Rohan Polanco moving up to 54. He is a big guy. And Ness, you said Rashidi was gonna eat him up. How if he already got beat up in sparring? I'm questioning that. I don't know, man.
I mean, just because he been there already, and Rashidi, spar. You a fucking fighter, bro. Sparring is sparring. You can have a bad day. Rashidi's a world class fighter. He's been on the world level, and he beat Roman Villa. I don't give a fuck what them scorecards say.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right when you say sparring is sparring. You know what I mean? So
I mean, think about it. You a young kid, you a young Dominican, you got to spar me. I don't even know you, let's say. You just got to Massachusetts. They put you in and you got the better of me that day. Okay, tomorrow it ain't the same. Tomorrow ain't the same.
Right. Hey, so what's the issue with Polanco at 54 if he's big at 147? I don't understand.
I mean, I don't think it's an issue. I don't think it's an issue more than it's just surprising that he's already at 54 without winning a world title, right? Like you a prospect. Either you a growing boy or you an undisciplined boy.
Respectfully, the only guy that needs to stay out of 54, and I say this respectfully, is Devin, man.
Hey, man,
he's just
we want that boot smoke, man. You heard Bill. He ain't done shit.
Nah.
He ain't done shit, bro. We want boots, man. We run to the smoke, man. My favorite fighter runs to the smoke. He don't sit around trying to get free money from his promoter every time he can't make the fight. My favorite fighter takes less money to make the fight. My favorite fighter goes to the enemy territory to make the fight. He flies to another country to make the fight.
We can't argue the obvious because all of that you saying is obvious. But we can argue how that fight gonna go. And Ness, I'm gonna be real with you,
Which
bro.
fight?
You know, come on, man. Boots versus Devin, man. We know how this
We
gonna
don't
play,
know.
man.
We don't know. We don't know. Cause
Why
I'm
don't we?
sure there was a lot of us that thought Boots was gonna run through white boy Cameron, and that ain't work. He ain't run through shit. He did 24 rounds with him.
But Styles make fights. Styles
Yeah,
make
you ain't
fights, bro.
lying. You ain't lying. And Devin got a hell of
Exactly.
a style. Hell of a style.
No, Devin does. Devin does. I'm not saying that he doesn't, but I'm saying Boots' style is difficult though. So that Karen shit, throw that out. Boots has a difficult style when like against Devin for sure, bro. And you know that, bro. And I know that. That is way too difficult for Devin. Devin is biting off
Hey
more than
man,
he
we
can
gotta
chew.
see that style you talking about. So difficult with a jab in his face, man. You know what that feel like.
That's
You a
fact.
fighter.
That's fact.
You ever got punched in
That's
the
fact.
motherfucking nose and your
Yeah.
eyes water? Make it
Yep.
hard to see
Yep.
when your eyes water, right? That's that
That's
accuracy.
fact. That's facts. But stylistically, man, that's difficult for Devin. But back to what I was saying,
I'm
man.
sure there was a
Keyshawn,
lot of people that thought stylistically Canelo and Floyd Mayweather was going to be difficult for Mayweather. But he took
My thing
that big
is,
dude apart, right? He took that young big boy apart.
for sure.
my
For
thing
sure. For
is,
sure.
there's no like, is this just banter? Because Jerron Boots Ennis has told y'all his goals, and his goals do not include Devin Haney. He wants to fight Josh
Yeah, he
Kelly,
got to
then
pivot.
fight.
He got to pivot. Get out of here. You got all that power on social media. Do a real fucking short about him not having no fucking super fight, and Devin is his Mayweather Pacquiao. Who's his Mayweather Pacquiao? Not no motherfucking non-accomplished Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz
Wait,
ain't
let me
accomplished
answer.
nothing. That's not a super fight. You
Let me,
can't make a super fight with somebody that ain't accomplished nothing.
let,
Oscar De La
let,
Hoya
You're
and
right.
Floyd
But
Mayweather was a
that's right
super fight.
now.
Bro, how you trying to talk when I'm talking? Go ahead, talk, man. You watch, he ain't gonna say nothing.
No, but what you saying is that's just right now. Once Boots go up to 60, 68, it's dogs up there. Adamas, them fighters is up there. What are you talking about? He can have his
man, bro,
bullshit fight without
bro. He said
Devin
super
Haney.
fight. So let me just end this right now.
Exactly. So at 60 and 68,
Once,
he's gonna
wait,
get
wait,
that.
no, bro, y'all missing
Man,
it,
we
bro.
said
One,
super fight. This is why people get hung up on. We said super fight. He mentioned Carlos Adames, and I'm Dominican.
yeah,
Come on, champ.
here,
You gotta
here's
yo.
here's
Let the grown folks talk. Me and Tone talking. Just listen.
Here's a super fight.
You funny, man. You funny.
Once Ryan Garcia knocks out Conor Ben on Mexican Independence Day, Ryan Garcia is going to be the face of boxing. I'm just saying. Ryan
There
Garcia.
goes Devin's Canelo. There
Wait,
goes Devin's Canelo fight. Ryan
no,
Garcia. That's
Ryan
what I'm
Garcia
saying.
boots.
Need to
Ryan Garcia boots is the super fight. That's the super fight.
Here you
That's a
go.
story.
Here you go.
That's a
How
storyline.
that's a super fight when he's
That's like you
flawed?
saying this shit about
He's
Clarissa every day, bro.
flawed.
That's not it. No, that's not the super fight.
It
No way.
ain't.
Jerron is
It
lying.
ain't. Don't nobody
Jerron
even.
lying.
They ain't even talking about that fight. That's the sad part. The fight they is talking about
Yeah.
is the one they could do in Atlanta, and it could be a movie. Ryan and Boots ain't gonna be no movie. It
No,
might.
exactly.
It
I
might
agree
end
with
up
that.
in Vegas though.
No,
I won't hate on it. I think it might end up in Vegas, but
bro, you got to think
it
about
won't
it.
be the movie that Devin versus Boots would be.
Tone, you got to
Cap.
think about it. That's
In that order,
Ryan is just a
FYI, in
popularity
that
star.
order, as the A
No,
side
Ryan is
fighter,
just a
the more
popularity.
accomplished fighter, the fighter that's done more, the fighter that's sold more,
Exactly on
is
paper.
Haney.
On
Is
paper,
Haney versus Boots.
for sure.
No,
For
bro,
sure. For
no,
sure. But
bro, no. Okay, bro. For one, on
the
the
dream
Looney
card would be Devin Haney. The dream card would be Devin Haney, Boots, Tank versus Shakur. That would be the dream. That would be the
Tunes.
dream. That's what we want. That would be the dream card right there. But adding Ryan to this, no, hell no.
See, y'all got
See,
hardcore talking
this
points.
the issue right here with Tone. Why Ryan ain't getting it back in blood? Rolly said Ryan ducking him. So not only
Bro,
is he going to duck, but then you
They
going to
both
have the
said this.
fighter saying you
Hey,
ducking
Les,
him.
I'm gonna let you get to some other
Yeah,
callers. Shout out
and
to
you
y'all,
not
man.
going
I'm
to
out.
handle that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
Ness was wait. Ness
And look at
was
what Ryan doing. Look at what Ryan doing. Rolly fighting Ryan and Tio. Ryan fighting Barrios off of 3 draws in the loss, and now he fighting Connor Ben.
right.
Bruh, don't bring
Absolutely.
up Ryan and Jerron, because Nobody but Ryan fans believe he got a shot. And that's the good thing about Ryan. He bring fans, but his own that are delusional into thinking that he could actually fight with Boots.
Wait, for one, was Rolly and Ryan close? Was that a close fight? No, it wasn't. So why in the fuck is Rolly over there crying for a rematch like it was a close fight? Nobody
He
on
crying
God's
for a
green.
rematch because he's true to boxing. Get it back in blood, homie.
No, you got a clear win, nigga. Ryan has to be the one.
So you want him to move on. You leave me alone. You sound like Shakur.
No, he wanted payday. He want you. Let's be clear.
Look at you. How
no,
you gonna flip a loss that you deserve to right the wrong into? All he wants is a payday. No, fam. This ain't about money. This is about you getting it back.
Ness, if I cook you, why am I asking you for a rematch when I cooked you? That's Ryan need to be asking for the rematch.
Well, first of all, Rolly made it clear that the rematch was always there. He backed out of the rematch, and clearly he gonna want the rematch because it represents money and an easy lick. He just beat him.
Just say them PBC checks is looking crazy over there. They already got my tickets on Groupon like they do the Guat tickets.
He with the zone, bro. He with the zone.
Groupon.
And shout out PBC fighters. They with the zone and Amazon still.
That is true. But look, Boots, that's my guy. That he's number 2 on my street nigga boxing list. But Boots, he does get caught with the left hook. Now, that would be the first fight that Ryan will get beat the fuck up in if Ryan can't knock him out. That'd be the first time you're going to see Ryan bloody because Boots provides extreme violence. So Ryan and Boots is guaranteed a knockout. Somebody getting knocked out. Devin Boots, that could be a boxing match. Ryan Boots, Ryan Garcia about to be the face of Mexican boxing.
That's
after
not
he knocks
true.
out.
In the Devin fight, that's the thing. He gotta outbox or be knocked out. Cause we dealing with Boots, and Boots is a knockout puncher.
Facts.
And he's athletic. So there is gonna be a knockout in the Devin fight. Everybody thinks Devin's chinny, and everybody think Boots could punch. What are you talking about?
No, Ryan, every fight, I have a large sample size of my guy. Boots in is getting hit with left hook. Xander hit him with left. Chukadaji hit him with left. Lima hit him with left.
But Tone, because I ain't want to cut you off, but you got to understand, you want things more for your fighter than your fighter wants for himself, right? Like at least my guy and his father are out there campaigning. Bill was just on cam saying that Boots ain't done shit. So he keeping the fire on Boots. Ryan, I'm not gonna lie, he did say he could beat Boots. Once or twice he mentioned some things about Boots, but that was how long ago? He know better. Like I said, because clearly it ain't clicking for you. He fought Barrios off the loss, and now he's fighting Conor Ben. His choice of opposition is telling you a different story. I'm choosing a guy coming off of 2 draws. I'm choosing a guy that people don't believe in, and I'm bringing him down 2 divisions. I'm choosing a guy that's 28 years old and hasn't won a world title. Like, come on, bro. Nobody believes he could beat Boots at all. And maybe he can do it, but he's the A side. Send a fucking contract. Don't just talk on Twitter. You the A side. You the reason the Devin fight can't happen because you said on Twitter, I'm the A side. So send Boots an offer. Make the fight that you claim you could actually do.
But my thing is when Boots Boots has no energy for none of this, bro. Leave my man alone.
I don't like that. I do not like that no one has asked him about Bill and Devin.
Bro, Boots, bro, Big Philly. Boots has his goals. I don't knock nobody for their goals, bro. Boots wants to be undisputed at 154, and then we're gonna pack up that one nigga that was looking slow as fuck in that training footage by the name of Terrence Bud Crawford. Looking super slow. Rest in peace, Victor Bonte. That man over there looking slow, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, I don't want Crawford to fight Boots in this state because Boots wouldn't get credit for packing up Terrence Bud Crawford right now. He wouldn't get the credit at all. And Bomac, you got to stop hating on Ryan Garcia, bro. That's because Ryan said that Bud Crawford ain't fight Virgil Ortiz, ain't fight Boots. Hey, man, you ain't got to say that Conor Ben gonna stop him, man.
Wow. Yeah, Suleiman.
Yeah, man. Respectfully.
Suleiman.
Yeah, Boots don't be Boots. Yeah, bro. Boots. You want your boxer to move like Boots, bro. He don't do no goofy talking. He don't do none of that shit, bro. All he does is violence, and he stick to 10 toes. This nigga turned down Turkey Al-Sheikh. Turkey's like, yo, come to Saudi. Boots like, nah, nigga, I don't want no fucking camel nuggets, nigga. I'm fighting in Philly, nigga. Fuck that money, nigga. Boots stand on 10, bro. He got his tune up. I'm rocking with Boots,
Yeah, but
bro.
he,
Big
he almost
Philadelphia.
got knocked out. He almost got knocked out by Xander. And this guy's talking like he's the next thing since sliced bread. He was like
Yeah, when
two,
you
three
fight,
punches away from getting knocked out.
hold on.
He's already
Suleiman,
get
when you play basketball, there's a chance you're gonna get dunked on, bro. That's called being
yeah,
in the
but he
pocket,
almost got
trying to
knocked
be
out,
excited.
bro. You guys forget that. Imagine Terrence Crawford catching that dude, bro. Imagine Terrence Crawford hurting him and he's an excellent finisher, bro. You forget about
Suleiman,
Terrence Crawford, bro. The guy
Suleiman,
that he's
Crawford,
knocking out. Come on, man.
hold on. Suleiman, Terrence Bud Crawford fought somebody in their 20s and went life and death with a nigga with 10 fights. We got to fucking stop.
Yo, oh, come on, bro. This thing, man, he knocked out. Look all the guys he knocked out when he was at welterweight, bro. Look all the dudes he knocked out, bro. You gotta
Yeah,
you gotta check that.
yeah,
You
and
gotta
when
check
he
yourself.
went up,
He knocked out.
well, hold on, when
At
he
one time,
went
he almost
up,
got a knockout for. He knocked out Kell Brook. He knocked out all those dudes, bro. And then you guys tend to forget. And he knocked out Errol Spence. That everybody was saying that Errol Spence was gonna sweep the floor with him, and he knocked him out. So imagine what he's gonna do to your boy. Your boy got hurt, bro. Your boy got hurt. Xander almost caught him out there. If Xander right now, Xander would be on gravy train right now. If Xander would have just hit him with one or two more shots, that fight would have been over, bro. So let's not talk.
bro,
Let's not. He got to show improve more, bro. He got to show improve more, bro. All right. And he
he
only
got you
fought two
fight of
fights
the
at
year, bro.
154. He got
Fight
you
of the
fight.
year,
That's
bro.
fight of the year, bro. That's fight of the year.
Yeah,
And he didn't give the
facts.
kid a rematch. He don't. Come on, man. He needs
No,
to step his game up and fight more
Xander.
opponents,
No,
bro.
Xander had a chance to
Imagine
invoke
if
the
he would have got
image.
caught. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna debate with you a little bit, brother. I don't want you know. What I'm saying I'm listening to you, man. You're talking, but let's be real. If he would have been fighting Virgil Ortiz, right, and Virgil Ortiz would have caught him, and that time he would have got stopped. My man would have concussed him. He would have been on a comatose standing. He would have got comatose by my man Virgil Ortiz. Let's be real, bro. Let's talk facts. And if Xander would have caught him with one more, two more shots, he would have got comatose, bro. But you guys tend to forget that. So imagine what Terrence Crawford, the great Terrence Crawford, the guy that did 12 rounds with the great Saul Alvarez, bro, who's fighting for a world title after that fight, who's fighting for a world title, who went under the knife after that fight. So let's be real. The kid has to prove more, bro. He's nice, undefeated fighter, but you gotta show us more, bro. You gotta improve. He gotta step to the next level, bro. For you guys to be talking like that, you gotta step to the next level, man. Xander was one or two punches away from knocking his ass out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And he's avoiding the match.
okay.
He's okay. So
Suleiman,
yeah, man. So
Suleiman.
thank you for having me
Wait,
on, man.
wait,
Great
wait,
show. I
wait,
like that you like
gang.
the debate, bro.
Hold on, bro.
I like
That's your
that you
feelings.
like the
No, that's
debate.
your no, that's your feelings. The
That's my
facts
feeling.
is
That's not my feelings, bro.
Boots
That's
knocked the
facts,
nigga
bro.
out.
The guy, he knocked the dude out, but he almost got coma. He was one or two punches. That fight could have got either way. He was one or two punches. My man Xander could have hit him with two more shots, and the fight would have been over, bro. He had that dude. He had him on Court Street, bro. Let's forget that. Let's not forget that. So imagine what my man's Terrence Crawford would have done. Terrence Crawford knocked out Kell Brook. He knocked out all those dudes at 147. You forget. He knocked out Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Edward Spence has never been the same. He came back to 160 and he was getting toe tagged by my man. He was just catching him with one shot wonders, bro, all through the night. And he went into retirement. So what are you talking about? And then Boots, Terrence is retired, bro. And I still guarantee you, if Terrence comes back and goes to a good training camp, He's gonna hurt that dude. He's gonna do what Xander couldn't
It's
do. He's
over,
gonna
bro.
finish. Now, what you
It's
mean it's
over.
over? It's over for your man, Jamal Ennis. Jamal
Nah, did
Ennis
you
is
see
over for your
Crawford?
man,
Did
Jamal
you see
Ennis.
Crawford's footage? Did you see Crawford's
Yo,
footage?
Crawford's
He got
crazy
he got
strong, bro.
Kobe legs. He got Kobe
Yo,
Bryant
he got
legs, bro.
coffee legs, bro. Yo, the one that got coffee legs is, you know who got coffee legs, bro? You want me to tell you who got coffee legs? And I
Who?
know you guys are
Who?
big fans. Devin Haney, bro. Little Bambi legs. He's avoiding my man. But Devin Haney's Bambi leg is avoiding Keyshawn Davis. Because Keyshawn Davis will have him, he have him on Court Street all through that round. Imagine he do worse than what Ryan Garcia did to him with no drugs and nothing. That's why you guys be hating, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know you guys got a lot of love for Devin, but when Devin gotta prove himself, he gotta go give that man his $5 million so he could make that fight happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? He could make that fight happen. Give him the $5 million purse. How come Mike Tyson gave the concessions, all the concessions to Leon Spinks? I mean to Michael Spinks, and then the fight and then the fight took place. He gave him all the concessions. The honor Mike Tyson gave Michael Spinks all the concessions, gave him a bigger purse so he could knock his ass out one round. Why if Devin Haney was so great, why he won't give my man Keyshawn Davis the concessions? Give him the $5 million, you know what I'm saying? Let him come out, you know what I'm
Jesus.
saying? You know what I'm saying? And then fight the man, bro. Fight the man. Why he so scared of Keyshawn, bro? Why he's making it so difficult? Give the man $5 million, bro, so that fight could take place, bro. You know he's gonna make more money than $5 million. You know what I'm saying? So make the fight happen, man. Yo, Nesta let me burn today with you. How you doing, Two Tone? You losing
Hey,
that pair? I lost my pair,
Sula.
brother. I lost the pair, bro. I'm listening to my man right here. I lost the pair. What Nesta give you saying is the truth, bro. I lost the pair, bro. I must see you in Border Wars, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I'll be the key count. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? How you doing, my bro, man? I haven't heard you in a long time, man. He's happy, man. He must got himself a little girlfriend or something. You got a little
Nigga
girlfriend,
said
Two-Tone?
off the pair. No, man.
Yeah,
I'm
Yo,
I,
I
cool
I
out
said,
here.
got
do
to
you
show
got a
off, bro.
little girlfriend, Two Tone? That's
You know what I'm saying?
hilarious.
Yo, Two-Tone, yo, man. So, yo, Nesta, man, thanks you for having me on. But, yo, talk to your mans, bro. Bill Haney, let's make this fight happen. Give the man his little concession, $5 million, bro. Give him
Word.
this little $5 million so he can make that fight happen. On the inside, you know he's going to be toe tagging. He's going to be hurt. He's not going to be no Brian Norman Jr. He's going to be hurting your Devin Haney.
Mm.
Devin Haney's not going to be able to slip all those punches for 12 rounds, bro. He's going to get hurt, bro. He's going to get caught. He's gonna get caught by Keyshawn. Keyshawn is crazy strong. He likes to fight on his side. He likes to play possum and lure the guys in, like he did to that dude, that dude at 135. He came in thinking like he was gonna do something, and Keyshawn started hitting him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that. And look at it. Look at Jermaine, that dude, Jermaine Ortiz. Look what he did to Jermaine, man. You know what I'm saying? Imagine what he's gonna do to Devin. Oh my goodness. Yo, give the man his $5 million. Make that fight happen. Thank you for having me on, my dear beloved brother. Thank you.
Alright. Suleiman, the scholar.
Yeah, man. Bud did get hurt by Gamboa too. Just for some quality hate. He did get hurt by Gamboa. Went life and death with my dream off. He's still great though. But I'm just saying, he about to be 40. Boots ain't gonna get no credit for that. Look at the Bud fans in the chat. Bud retired. Nah, we ain't gonna get credit for that, bro. That fight's dead, bro. Pack it up, bro. Yeah, Devin Tiger Johnson, bro. Devin, you owe that man his back fade because Sean not gonna give him a fade. Sean not gonna it should be Tiger and Sean Haney for a fade on some man shit, but Sean ain't gonna give him his fade. Devin, you got to catch Sean back fade, bro, and that's gonna sell tickets in Atlanta. Y'all stomped that nigga, man. Tiger said you stole on that nigga and ran, man. You knocked that nigga Tiger out in the streets, man. Come on, man. You see that nigga eye still ain't recovered, Ness. You see it? Devin fucked that nigga up, man. Nah, man, get that nigga his fade, bro. And stop with the restraining order. There's no paperwork. Show us the paperwork, bro. Show us the paperwork, bro. There's no paperwork or no restraining order, bro. Stop. We gotta stop, bro.
Mandalorian.
My nigga Big Balls.
Oh, you sound like Whack 100 over there. Oh man. Hey man, when I be listening to the Stone Nest, bro, I'm telling you, y'all always be saying the wildest shit when I'm driving through them punk ass mountains. You be about to make me crash. When you said that fucking, I had to tell my wife, "Hey baby, this candy. You want to have fun tonight?" Dog, I started swerving and shit everywhere. I was like, "Oh shit, I'm fucking tripping, man." I said, "Y'all always saying some bullshit when I'm in the mountains, man." I'm like, damn, but yeah, don't talk about the paperwork. I've been listening all day, man. It's been a lot of good, real deal good and interesting calls too. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to him. I agree with Ness when it comes to like the pushing, like the what he said, the agendas, the pushing and the selling and all that. Because man, when fighters do their part, it's what make you want to fight. I'm damn near with you now. I ain't really care if Devin was to fight Tiger unless he just wanted to, but shit, I'm with Ness. You done sold it, phone, so you know I care for that. Shit, Shock, he did his
Yeah.
part. We're fighting, we're going to fight Shakur. I ain't never want Shakur to fight Ryo, but god damn, Ryo talking cash shit. I kind of want to see that
Cat.
now. I'm like Ness, if you talking that shit, I got to see what you're gonna do in that ring. I don't care if you're going to get your ass whooped. It's just the fact that you've been talking shit, and then we can just scratch off that. Hey, he is a former champ. I mean, it is what it is. So I don't know, man. When the fighters do their part, yeah, it's hard to not want to see the fight at that point. You know, it's like they doing their part. Hell with it. So, because I'm with you, I genuinely don't got a clue who Shakur gonna end up fighting. You know, I genuinely don't got a clue. Pretty sure we'll end up hearing something soon. No, I keep saying if they end up having that AJ and Fury call, which I know Eddie keeps saying no, but if they have it in New York, I keep saying I feel like they're gonna try and figure out somehow, some way to start getting all our fighters on that card because they're gonna have to find some way to sell that in the USA, you know. So yeah, I genuinely don't know. I seen them clips early this morning too. That's actually if I had cut on the show.
You said
With
what?
Bill, the Ryan Garcia clip. I said I did see the clips. Bill on It Is What It Is.
Oh,
See him talking about the little Ryan Garcia part, and then the part with Shakur and with Keyshawn and stuff, you know. So I'm like even listening to Bill, man. I'm like I wonder why, you know. All I keep thinking about is maybe what Jonathan Sims was saying earlier that when you fight with top rank like Tio said, and then it triggers that extension or something. Because even with Bill, Bill was saying, you know, he was like, we was gonna come in and we was gonna if Keyshawn accepted the 3 mil, he said we was gonna come in and give him an extra 1 mil on top of that, so he'd have got 4 mil. And I was wondering why the hell him and Top Rank ain't even meet in the middle. You know, I'm like, hell, if he won five, he should have told Top Rank, well, give me 3.75 or something. Y'all
Right.
meet halfway or something. Somehow, some way, y'all meet in the middle, or be like, you cover my 25% that I gotta pay Jay, you know, and then we'll reconvene. But I don't know. So you know, I'm like I said earlier, like you were telling Jonathan Sims, ain't trying to be no manager, but I do indeed feel how everybody keep bringing up the Brian Norman and Boot situation. I do feel like that. I feel like it gotta be something in the background that's bigger that we not seeing. That just and if with the two fights remaining, you just gotta think Zeus. You gotta think Zeus. You gotta think that because you see fucking Shakur. People can say what they want, like you always say, this. They can talk shit about Shakur. They can talk shit about Boots. They be looking out for their people. You seen the Haven Brady signed the Matchroom. We know Shakur got Zay Quinn over there with Matchroom when he was there. Shakur got Brian Gorham. He got him the Zuffa deal over there. Like it's man, he be looking out for his people. I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up having Manny Chance over there because apparently they say top rank clip Manny Chance after his pro box fight. So
mm,
but man, he been looking at it. So it is what it is. So yeah, that's
that's
what people
crazy.
told me. They said after he had that fight, people thought he had lost because I remember I missed that fight and I seen the end of it. And like they said, like he won, but everybody was like, nah, they felt he lost. Like it was a robbery and all that. But yeah, people said apparently top rank clipped him after that. So yeah,
Damn.
I'm pretty sure Zuffa gonna go over there and grab Monk. Zuffa got the 126. So I would just hope now, I mean, I don't know when you see him really didn't make no big 126 fights. Like, I don't know when he done,
Breaking up.
we
Breaking up bad. Ew.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn going to Zuffa, man. He trying to get out that top rank, man. He going to Zuffa, man.
Hopefully he can get out of it. Dr. C Jr., $5 pound for pound number one in the chat. Ness, pass that advertising info to my email when you can. The email is in your IG. Bump it to the top, please. Ayo, Dizzy, $5. Keyshawn might have to go to Pro Box. He keep playing. Whoa.
Damn.
I doubt that. Afternoon jams. Member for 25 months on the prospect level. No violence. 2 dead roses. Chico, $10. Tone stopped talking about David because the algorithm don't pay for that no seller pay-per-view flop dude from AZ, and he getting that quote bag. King counter for Tim Boski to keep cooking two-tone. J side. So yeah, not king counter, but definitely a counter, because that's a counter punch and a super chat right there, buddy. Slick Nick, $2. Bill had Tiger in the walls of Jericho.
Give Tiger his back fade, man. That dude deserve his back fade, bro. That dude got stomped out. Devin knocked this man out and left. Bill, walls of Jericho. Sean Haney had a couple kicks in there. Even I had a couple kicks in there.
Dang. All the way from Big AZ. Dropped the people's elbow on him and shit.
Oh, that shit funny.
Hey, listen.
Man.
Go ahead.
Come on, bro. You giving the Claressa a pass, man.
With what?
Bro, Floyd Mayweather, Lotto, YG, Kevin Gates, Ray J, Orlando Brown,
why you mad
Zeus
that
Network,
she's
Natalie Nunn,
but why you mad
and
that
her
she's
chin,
promoting?
bro.
That's promoting. That's called promoting.
I know, but bro, like, remember I used to hate Jake
now.
No, I thought like Jake Paul was like, we would say the circus. This is the BET Awards. Why ain't we talking about Kay Scott? It's her and her grandma from Australia in Atlanta. She about to walk into that event. It's about to be the Source Awards all over again. This is disgusting. If this was Terrence Crawford, y'all would be slandering him. If this was Canelo, y'all would be slandering him. This is disgusting. It better sell out. It better do better than Tank, man. It better do better than Tank in Atlanta, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's disgusting, bro. It's too much.
I don't know about doing better than Tank, man. Men's boxing can't be compared to women's boxing, but if she do, that'd be great. She did great numbers in Detroit, so you just never know. But I think that promoting is promoting, and if they going above and beyond, they should get credit versus going above and beyond and being shamed for it.
Well, bro, this is a lot, bro. Bro, Ray J? This is nasty. Come on, Chad.
Did you see this new 1,000-gram protein Oreo cookie milkshake that's running around the internet?
1,000 grams of protein? No.
1,000 grams, bro. I'm about to fucking find that shit, see if it's real. I need a snack like that. Fucking Oreos.
Nice. But congratulations to my Istanbul Turkey sister, Elif Nur Taran, joining MVP Promotions. Hey, man.
One step closer.
Hey, man. We've internet might break. I don't know, man. Hey, man. Salute Elif Nur Taran. I'll be talking to her dad, man. Yeah, man. Salute Elif, man. Yeah, man. And Scott Nicholson was in Orlando.
Yeah.
Did you see
she had a fight out here, didn't she?
No, she went to watch Brown. Yo, bro.
Because MVP was down here.
Yeah, that girl Brown. I need the Gabby fight. I need the Gabby fight. Now. She'll pack Gabby Fundora up right now.
I don't know about right now.
Too much aura.
You crazy about right now. That short girl was hitting her with wide shots. Gabby and her brother give great leverage with them wide hooks. Gabby got different power, but Shirai, give her the time. She'll take care of it. Listen, I'm wrapping it up. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next one. Peace.
Hey.